What's good there, gamers? Welcome to East Coast Throwdown 2023 over here in Stamford, Connecticut. It's your boy Jatsu, your favorite voice actor and VTuber enjoyer, and I am joined by the homie Minus. What's good, gamer?
What's going on? Fellow Eno bro, I have recently learned, this is super cool. Yeah,
exactly.
Excited to do this block with you. Started off this ECT 2023 Guilty Gear Strive action. Oh, it's about to be ready. He looks like still half asleep. Oh, I feel you, brother.
He's like, I'm not supposed to be awake this early, man. Come on
like
now.
One eye's open. It's like it's all good, but it's Guilty Gear time. That Guilty Gear action is about to get that blood pumping.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm so ready for this.
Let's see it. Musty versus Origami 2 with the evil tag. I see you.
Duel 1.
What crew is that?
That's what I'm wondering.
And then we match it with the baby pink. Oh yes, let's get it started.
Alright, immediate burst out. Trying to keep some spacing here, but Musty mounting the approach with a wild assault. Already stuck in the corner.
Out of it. Immediate teleport looking kind of like Chip there, but it's Testament. What do you know?
Yeah, you're trying to keep up the mobility. No, a big whiff on the 6H, but no punish. Musty taking their turn though.
Like the stagger. Good positioning for Musty getting pushed out right now by Origami to the other side.
Yeah, Musty kind of getting tripped up by these teleports, right? We're seeing a lot of mobility coming out from Origami. Obviously, you're able to catch it on the approach, but I don't think Musty's adapted to it yet. Not quite looking for it.
Oh, what did you try to do? Maybe tried to leave whatever it was you got hit. First round is going to Origami.
Caught out here. Round 1 over to Testament, but okay. Immediate triple backdash to try and get some space, but gets caught out of the Grave Reaper.
Off for the Oki. Has meter to work with. Gonna cancel that late. Oh!
Okay, you're chilling. I thought you did it a little bit too late, but you know what? Trade kept everything in your favor. Now you got the positive bonus. Caught out with the JD, but it's an awkward straight hit there.
Good work, JD to the face. Double overhead.
Ooh, shock to the system. Gets caught out by the tap dust. Tied up on the round count now.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Interaction deep. He's Clash TP again. We are completely ready. This early in the morning, you can't be telling me you're ready.
That's what I'm saying. We were thinking Musty was a little asleep, but you know what? He was focusing his energy for that DP clash. I can't believe you're ready for that, bro. You're crazy.
Obviously, he just looks that way.
Yeah, right?
The stick while the salt hard knockdown, no burst on the horizon. 50 meter though. Go to YRC. Try to get that back. No, we're just gonna take this pressure. Wait it out.
Yeah, I like the triple 2P, trying to build up the meter for that 50, but still the RC not going to open up Origami, but still got a lot of health to go if you're trying to even up this health lead.
Yeah. Ooh, trying to swing in there. Let's go for the air grab. Just try to 6P. Put it back into the ground. Still great positioning. Try to shove your way out the corner. I know.
Ooh, tried to bait up the teleport, but Musty didn't even react, right? Just holding on to the corner, and now again getting caught up by that Stun Dipper. Game 1, over to Musty.
Stun Dipper slid so far.
I'm saying, dude, Musty got the Omega water bottle. That thing was as big as his controller. I mean, good for you staying hydrated right now. All right, game number 2 here. Apply the shock state early. Playing the projectile war right now. Musty was playing a lot more rush down in that first game, but now playing it a little bit slower.
Ooh, see how he's navigating the obstacle course now? Ducked under the succubus, and then just flip over the, I don't even know, EX Beast. I'm still calling it that.
The OG, the legacy name. Oh, I thought you dropped it there, but you know what? Just holding on for the Sacred Edge. Yep. Now you got the shock state applied. One hit should be able to take the round. Chip damage is a factor too.
Oh, got caught. Wants that round right now. Keeps him in the corner. Not a bad burst choice at all.
Pretty greedy. You're not going to have any going into the next round, but sometimes you just want to seal it out, keep it simple, keep the corner, and already off to a great start.
Man, nice backdash throw. Now it's Origani's time, trying to get something started in the offense department of a Musty. The defense looks like it's on point. Nice dash block.
Yeah, Kai Farslash, a real menace in Season 3, got a little bit faster, so definitely going to be a good spacing tool here, but the backdash not going to space you out of that 2K2D, and Origami running away with it.
Oh, hold this in the corner. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Scoops.
JP on the dome, swap the sides. Deflect shield does not buy you enough space. You got to be careful of the Stun Dipper RC every time Kai's got 50 on the meter.
Now you got to hold this. What's it going to be? Just run up? Yep.
Run up for the far slash. I don't know what Origami was trying to look for there. It looked like the maybe the startup of a miss input super, but don't worry. You still got at least game number 3 here. Still warming up.
Duel 1.
All right. Heading right on into it. Let's see. Start out with the 2S, but Origami just trying to take to the skies right now.
Nice with punish. Origami trying to get something started. Got to figure out the patterns that Musty has been adapted to also. Mix it up.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe put a little micro delay in the zoning pattern, but no, the TP gets caught out on the other side. We're finally seeing Musty adapt to it. Origami really just having a hard time finding that first hit.
Another hard knockdown situation. Oh my god, just stagger run up to you, throw you, you're in the corner. What's going to happen?
Again, another backdash throw, like you said.
Okay, not bad. No hard knockdown, but staying state is applied.
Jumping right on over, tried to go for the JP, but unfortunately it's not going to reach. One touch. I don't know. Origami's got the RC behind it and the positive bonus, but had to use it to stay safe. Why did they bring the second didn't kill? Okay, but another stun edge will do it, putting you on set point right now. Full burst, both sides. Musty's looking to close it out.
DP the 6P. It's like I'm not getting hit by this. Not today.
DP clash into the stun edge, so the awareness, knowing that you are out of range for another DP. Wow. Musty's looking woke right now, but still, Origami finally getting a health lead.
Well, big whiff punish, forced to burst.
6H has got a lot of range, but you can't be whiffing it. Definitely, Musty has the speed on the Kaikisuke to catch up, but definitely not a lot of health right now.
Ooh. Can you clear it out? Couldn't finish the combo. You had the meter. Oh no.
Oh, Musty brings us back. It's going to feel so bad. No, baits out the reversal too, and now you're 100 meter down, but it's all good. Used it to seal out the round, and now we're tied up.
And Origami gets on the board. Trying to fight back against this.
Gotta be careful though, still stuck at set point. Now no burst on either side, but Origami stuck in the corner, no meter for a reversal, so you're gonna have to hold on to this pressure for a little bit.
Oh, nice. Delayed 6P to get Musty off of him.
Yep, force you out some mid-screen, no catch on the TP, gets you so much screen space back. Origami has a fighting chance here. YRC, try and get out of that pressure. I agree.
Ooh, the 6P! What a button!
Yeah, I tried to get greedy with the plus frames there, charging that Grave Reaper, but unfortunately it's gonna backdash throw. That's number 3. 3 for 3. They are not missing Origami. Can you put a game on the board right now?
Yo. I like the patience. Not trying to rush in. Nice. Deflect shield used. And has the positive bonus. What was that?
Oh no! The JH beat the Grave Reaper.
Oh no.
No, but it's not enough. Caught it with the 5K. No confirmed. Musty 50% behind.
What's it gonna be?
RC?
Oh, they shimmied each other.
Low profile on the far side. It still doesn't kill, please. One more hit, and Origami's on the board. Musty's not too happy about that one, but he's like, all right. You get your moment in the limelight. Whatever.
You get what?
Exactly.
But how close was that fireball to hitting Origami too? The stun edge was coming right into Testament's face, and then the Succubus Crow did the job.
Exactly.
Closed out the game. So on the board, Origami finally.
There we go, making it to a game 4. All right, I think maybe that's the momentum they're looking for, right? Feeling a little bit better with the defensive matches, but I'm not sure how I feel about that burst.
Ooh. Punish. Whoa.
Yo, whip JH into the low, I see you. All right, switching it up now. Now you're feeling a little confident with the game on the board. Keep the mix available.
Origami trying to get something started.
Stain State applied. Musty's scared to make his way in. Apparently not scared enough to hit the stun dipper though.
Sliding to nothing.
You know me.
It's like, wait a second.
DM's is closed, bro. You're blocked. I'm not following you. DM not going through, and Origami puts another round on the board.
Nice.
Simple 2K2D. Ain't gotta keep it too crazy. Ooh. Nice pickup from Musty there. Yep, going to the charge stun edge. Not able to continue that combo, but you do keep the corner.
What? He stood in his face.
That is terrifying.
I dare you to try to get out.
4 for 4, by the way. Back throw, back.
But still fighting your way back out. It's like, if you want to back throw, I can do that too.
I'm saying.
And then mashes it out. Try to leave? No. Just in case you try to back dash into back throw again. Mash 2P.
Yeah, I like the adaptation. Leave a little frame shot for the backdash, but just in case catching you out. And again, we're on set point for Musty with the throw after the TP, but still no punish. Deflection brings you all the way back out to the full screen, but ID does not get checked.
Through the rock.
Trying to make your way in here. Playing at the mid-range, right at that perfect bar slash. No!
Look at the damage. So much red.
Dude, Origami, what happened? I heard a what from the crowd. They're surprised too. They're like, dude, Kai is not supposed to be the high damage gamer. And Musty's like, no. When I rock him, I got it.
Check how this risk was cranked. 85% off bat.
Insane. All right. Okay. The stun edge. BOC to stay safe, but not safe enough. Bait out the burst, but it's not going to come out. Okay. One more chance for Origami. The RC on the stun nipper should be enough to take it. And Musty moving on 3-1.
Okay, together made it happen. Red Bull, Hitbox, Comba, Warner Brothers games. Awesome. SNK, Arxis, of course, with the DBZ World Tour, and Warner Brothers with the Mortal Kombat 1 Tour. So a lot of stuff's happening this weekend. And it's not just regular fighting games, but qualifiers for World Tours as well. So ECT 2023, nice big stop.
Yeah, exactly. So much support, so much love going into it, and we are heading on into it. We got another match here: Anti-Venom versus IceCar78. If I'm not mistaken, I think IceCar is a CT local. So I'm sure they got the Connecticut homies cheering them on right now. But Anti-Venom, I don't know, trying to keep you locked down in the corner. Nice 6P.
Oh my God, I see the background is lagging already. Like, why would you come here?
Had to rep the home state, had to rep the home stage, but I don't know if it's enough to keep the approach from Anti-Venom right now. Oh, again, block the DP.
Why can you punish him while he's in the air and all of him just lands on the DP? It looks so weird all the time.
Yeah, right? Wonky with the DP follow-up. IceCar taking to the skies right now. No, but the H-Dolphin gonna get caught out. Do you block the reversal? Indeed, you do cross up. Oh, that only ever works once per set, but hey, if it gets you the first round, no! Gets caught out on the 2K and it breaks the wall too. You ain't need to do all that, Anti.
Anti-Venom vibing. Feeling the song, just lean, baby. Oh, tried to go for the throw, the early layer, but IceCar was ready. Still gets a DP, get close to this corner.
Ooh, gets caught up with the overhead again. Has the no, baits out the burst as well, and you got Wild Assault for the hard knockdown, but just gonna hold on to it actually. Okay.
Yeah, that was the double burst bait. It was the RC, then the jump cancelable close slash, just to make sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna do it eventually.
Exactly. Knows that IceCar is sweating. They're like, all right, game number 1. I know you're feeling a little frantic. Let me bait out the burst and take the first one. All right, they're jamming out over there. They're cooling.
They got their own headphones.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. The classic used to be like you put on Birthday Train and then you put the headphones down, put your AirPods in. It's like, hey, wait a minute.
Wait.
What's going on here? All right, no burst on the side of Anti-Venom right now, but holding on pretty strong to the defense. It feels like IceCar is having a hard time opening them up. Ooh. As I say it, JH on the dome blocks out, or rather whiffs the DP.
Oh my God, again.
Yep.
Trying to fake DP, doesn't come. Should be able to close out the round pretty clean. IceCar.
Nice clean conversion off the 3K RC there. Has a full burst available going into this next round too.
The sit color's so good.
That's what I'm saying, the denim sit.
Right? Ooh. Oh no.
Yeah, a little drop there. Probably trying to go for a JKJD, but all good. You still have the corner positioning and 50 meters here. No, unless Anti-Venom gets the walkout here. Woo. All right, kept down in the corner. Already evening up the life lead, and now no burst on the side of IceCar. Nobody got me, 3K got me. There we go. That's a conversion they were looking for earlier. No!
Oh my God. Ugh.
Tyrant Barrel will bring you all the way over to the other side. Not going to use the explosion because it wouldn't wall break, but all right. Game on the board for IceCar. Looking a lot better in that game number 2.
Yeah, it takes a deep breath. It's like, oh, okay.
I'm gaming. I'm back in it.
My nerves. My
Exactly.
nerves are getting rid of them. Shake them off.
I don't know. Sometimes when you hear, oh, you're going to be on stream next, you know, you gotta shake out the nerves.
Yeah.
Got that stage fright. It happens to everyone, no matter how many times you've been up there, but not feeling frightful. Just letting the DP rock to try and make your way out of the corner.
Pressure. Corner. Gets thrown.
Oh, trying to bait out a burst again, but I think IceCar has a little bit more discipline on it this time.
Yeah, you see a little bit of patience from IceCar also. Not trying to force the situations. Immediate burst this time. Double slide.
3K. I got you. I see what it's about, IceCar, but again, another drop on the JKJD.
Yeah.
Oh, no RC,
so
you have the
much
full meter, bro. What's going on? You're trying to end it with a meme? Nah, that's not going to work on IceCar.
All your meters gone.
Oh, even the follow-up's not enough to kill.
Oh,
no, you didn't have enough stamina for the follow-up after the over. What?
KO.
No way.
They're wilding out. They were having fun.
What's going on? They both had hands off the controllers. They're like, dude, what happened?
What? I can't believe it.
Alrighty, round on the board for both of them, I guess. Both looking to tie, or break the tie rather, with this next round.
Crucial game 3 right now. You do not want to go down 2-1 in any situation.
Exactly. Especially when the gameplay is looking as wild as it is right now. Bring you over to the corner, 50% for the Tyrant Barrel, and break the wall with it too.
Damage. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, no stamina behind it, no RC either. Have to wait for the positive bonus to bring it back up.
Oh no.
Okay, at least Burst is no longer on the table. Icecar trying to go for the 3K, but gets whiff punished. And Anti-Venom, no, not enough. With the wall splat, able to take it. Pulls ahead one game, and now we're 2-1 Anti-Venom.
Oh man, that double K was too stressful.
They're laughing over there. They're like, I'm having a jolly good time. I see the lean in. The gamer's stance says, no.
Yeah. Icecar trying to clutch up right now.
Yeah. Bring it to the game 5. Let's see it. First to keep the corner. Beach ball, unfortunately, going to whiff, though. Take it to the skies.
Hey.
Yeah, making liberal use of the far slash here. The Totsugekis are flying, so are the 3Ks, but getting caught out. It's a strong front. No!
Yeah. The Anti-Venom making great use of Elkun. It's been working out. Even from the last game.
Yeah, that low profile really just getting...
What it
no way you were ready for... No!
Okay, it didn't work out.
Anti-Venom. Didn't want to try and commit to the, make your way back with it. Just end the super, return to the neutral, and it worked out. Now we're on set point for Anti-Venom.
Anti-Venom, chance to close it out. Icecar trying to stay alive, tie it back up 2-2. Is it possible? Oh my god, Sid.
You said Gazelle step into the throw, keep you locked down in the corner. Icecar not able to build up the burst in time, so has to eat this metered wall break.
God, why does he always do so much damage?
Look at the damage. Oh, caught out of the skies. The second in 2H actually lets you pick it up, and Anti-Venom gonna close it out with a Ride the Lightning.
He's so cool.
Mankind.
Button check.
Duel 1.
Let's see.
We explode immediately.
Oh no, looks like we're just going straight on into it. ChunkeMunke, the immediate Wild Assault conversion.
Axel Mocha.
Yeah, a little too high on the wall to try and get the Wild Assault hard knockdown, but if you're Axel here, you're not too stressed about returning to the neutral.
Right? I don't want to be near you anyway.
Exactly, yeah. I don't care about the hard knockdown. You stay over there on that side of the screen, but Dolphin going right under the rainwater.
Nice conversion.
Right. Using the burst already, trying to keep Sid at bay with the IDJH.
Yeah, that hit pretty far.
Yeah, right from downtown.
Up.
Ooh, under the Rensen into the command grab. Should be more than enough to kill here with a 1 vision.
Cheeky. Okay. First strike by ChunkeMunke.
Oh, back to the Wild
it.
Assault. There we go.
Oh, how active is that? I never checked.
That's what I'm wondering, right? I know certain Wild Assaults, especially White Wild Assault, you can definitely grab out of it. But backdash, I haven't seen represented too much, but I tried to mash afterwards. He's got a real quick jab, though. You got to be careful.
Ooh, Fever. Now you got hard knockdown time. Oh, let's go.
All the damage on the board, too. ChunkeMunke can only really take 1 more hit, especially with the RC behind it, plus frames off the J. Oh!
Up, back out. Can't get in. Meter on the board for both, though. Nice dagger, trying to see what's going to do. YRC doesn't come.
Jump off the Dolphin into the low. Sid keeping it tricky right now to tie up the round count.
1-1. Here we go. Last round for the first game.
Yep. Even on the burst as well, Sid gets the first advance. Ooh, not going to get caught up by the empty 2D, or 2K rather.
Yeah, I guess their 2Ds are same startup, I guess. Ooh, another one. IAD jump, H to get in.
Yeah, all the way from full screen. You think that it's not going to be in range, but the hitbox on the anchor definitely got some horizontal reach there, so something ChunkeMunke is going to have to be really aware of.
Uh-oh, tried to force to get in. Oh, yeah.
You have A here. No, the JH. They thought they were going to be deterred from that 2S earlier, and Sid said, no. You gotta anti-air me 3 times before I start adapting. No!
No, wait! That's good. No, Not enough
What?
to kill.
Even on the counter hit, still, Sid has one more chance at life here. Tries to go for the 6K. It's not going to land, though. Your damage is a factor. Wild Assault lets you kill. Sid brings it back. You see that look on his face? He's like, nah, wasn't even close. Last hit? No. If I got 1 HP, that's all I need.
All part of the plan. Wild Assault. Nice conversion to Wild Assault also.
Yep.
Okay, this time gets a knockdown combo off of that.
Oh, it's going to be away from the snail, though. Gives Sid the opportunity to pull up. Going to keep the corner, too. Okay, seeing some dash blocking. Not going to commit to the JH just yet. Conditioning slowly taking place, but gets caught out with the H-Dolphin.
Oh, counter hit something.
Yeah, maybe looking for a 2K there.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Caught out with the 2K2D. Yeah, the Wild Assault, especially it conserving the momentum, bring you all the way over to the corner. Super scary, but Chunky still fighting their way back out. Screen grab set, the classic minigame. Okay, Snail to the RC. I like the side swap too. Oh yeah,
Yep.
Wild Assault does a pretty tall hitbox. You know, some of these high wall splats still able to convert into the hard knockdown, still able to get the meaty counter hit.
Yeah, nice delay by Sid.
There we go.
And now up 2-0. ChunkeMunke got to turn it around.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta turn up.
Don't let this little monster near you.
What we're seeing from Chunky, right? Okay, yeah. They deter them with the anti-air 2S, and they're like, all right, cool. Now that it's on your brain, let me switch up and cover the ground and movement. But then Sid goes in for another JH. They're like, no, you can't condition me. So, oh,
Nice.
okay, there we go. Now we're seeing a second 2S. They're like, all right, I'm gonna keep doing it until it stops working.
I like it. Not over-representing the Rensen. That's how Sid was getting it in the first place, so I like it. Little adjustment.
Yeah, sometimes to hold the space control, you want to, you know, introduce the delays. I'm not going to commit. I'm just going to react to how you're trying to make your way in. Alrighty, round on the board for Chunky.
Love adjustments. Fighting games are godlike.
Exactly. Fighting games are something so sick. Oh my god, deflect shield to try and stop the approach from Sid, but take it to the skies right now. That air dash is going to bring you right back in.
I like that from May. It's like a little Soul-esque Bandit Revolver to RC PP.
Yeah, right? The animations of the Wild Assaults are definitely super cool.
Yeah, I like his unique characters, right? Like Eno's is her Blitz Shield attack from XR.
Yeah. For those of you who just joined the Guilty Gear series with Strive, you get to see a couple of that animation work as well, but Sid trying to work to even out this life total, and hey, a metered wall break is going to do you good. No!
Didn't use anything. He had meter and first meter.
No! Oh, tried to BRC and mash there, but ChunkeMunke going to stop you in your tracks and put a game on the board. There we go. Stretch out the hands before you head into game number 4.
Duel 1.
Sid's like, no. I'm not trying to have a game 5 situation. Oh, again, another catch on the backdash with the H-Dolphin. ChunkeMunke, gotta be a little bit careful about that.
Right,
ready. Are we gonna see another IAD? We are.
Switch it up a little bit.
All right, Sid, keep cool.
Nice.
Oh, no!
I like the attempt. Try to fake out the jump in and then use the Dolphin to get in, but ChunkeMunke was like pressing 2H.
Yeah. I think before he would have reacted a little bit too early, but now that he has the game on the board, he's feeling comfortable, just playing more reactive, waiting for the actual approach to come up. Oh my god, the mix?
I like the sound when she jumps off the Dolphin.
Yeah, right? Little squeaky noise going on. The SeaWorld.mp3, 50% meter available. Sid keeping you locked down in the corner. No, but you were too greedy with the beach ball.
What a challenge, too.
Yeah, right?
I would be terrified.
Yeah, mashing on May in the corner, I'm spooked, bro. You could do like 3 beach balls in a row. I'd be like, all right, it's still your turn, though.
You got it.
But ChunkeMunke not going to let that one slide. There we go. Put some Axle Bombers on the brain.
Couldn't get the wall break, but throw back.
OTG?
OTG!
Oh, no, you don't have time, I don't think.
No.
Oh, my God, bit out the go burst.
Oh, no, whip punishment is happening. Wait a second, still a chance. We're talking about May here.
Oh.
Nice. What a time for deflect shield. And guess the punish didn't react to it. Flashed orange. Got the 2H.
Yeah, heading on to game 5. That was, like you're saying, it was a really smart deflect shield from ChunkeMunke. Sometimes the conversions, when you get that whiff punish, can be really awkward at that spacing. But you knew, okay, I just need one more hit to bring us to game 5. So.
Right. That's how I feel deflect shield's gonna evolve in its usage a little bit too. It'll be more, less a get off of me and more of a, maybe create space for people who are doing a little too telegraphed block strings and things like that.
Exactly, yeah. Forces you to try and keep it on the mind, keep it creative, but Sid, bring us over to the corner again. Creativity not required. The basic D&B is all you need to put yourself on set point.
Here we go. Last chance for ChunkeMunke. Make something happen.
Ooh, takes this guy's class combo, trade combo off the 2S.
Can we bring it to last game, last round?
I don't know. Let's see with that IDJH calling out the rainwater. It's not looking too good for ChunkeMunke.
Ooh, did he recover in time? They
Close slash recovered in time. That is crazy. No!
Drop the baby.
All right, about to be a full burst gauge, but how is that going to make you get in here? You're stuck at the full screen against the red sense.
Please don't lose your burst.
Don't do it. Hold on to it, please, Sid. Be cool. Okay. At least you had the burst discipline.
There we go. Final round between these two. Who's taking it? Who's moving forward? Up. First blood to ChunkeMunke.
Counter hit, far slash brings you all the way to the other side of the screen. Seeing some IEDs rock from Sid. Are they losing their composure right now? I don't know.
Might be. It's a stressful situation to be in.
Yep. Now you have to make up the life lead against the zoner. ChunkeMunke is exactly where they want to be. JH!
Oh, there we go.
No! Okay. Burst to keep the corner, but it's an awkward spacing. You still have to fight your way. Dodge the 2S for counter hit. Dolphin.
What?
No, that's so unfortunate. The side swap, the walkout from ChunkeMunke should be more than enough to kill with the meter in the bank.
What a comeback.
3-2.
Having headphones on every setup is such a blessing.
I know, yeah. Sometimes, people are able to bring their own headphones, but sometimes, it's the last thing on your mind. You're like phone, wallet, keys, controller. Ah, shoot, now I can't hear the game audio, but don't have to worry about that over here at ECT. All right, these players looking zoned in right now, just for the button check. All right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh no, just going straight on into it. All right, we got game 1, Levity versus MLGF. Johnny on the side here. I believe that's a CT local, so Connecticut homies send some support over there in the chat. But I don't know, your boy's getting opened up on the overhead right now.
Tried to shimmy him. Like, nah, DP, get off me.
Had to use the SDP, which means you don't get a hard knockdown off the reversal, but I don't think Levity needs it. They are running away with this round right now.
Oh man, I hate Leo.
He's evil.
Slash.
Yeah.
Johnny didn't get to play.
Exactly. There's no Leo counterplay doc like there used to be in X-Men, but still, I don't know, man. Back turn in stride, definitely something you gotta watch out for. Burst to bring you back into the corner. Onto the mids, gets caught up by the cross-up, but burst. No, back throw again, says no. You thought you had the corner, no shot.
Get off of me.
Unhand me, bro, break the glass. And it is an emergency for MLGF right now. You have 50 meter, about to be in the bank, but gets caught up at the meaty.
Oh, dropped it, one chance.
Okay. What are we thinking? Put the card on the screen.
It's like, no, I'll take my time getting it.
Yeah, Levity just playing right out of range. Didn't even need to use the RC, just OTG Berserker slash. Take a quick game 1.
Leo Gaming.
All right, back to character select. Okay,
He's
are we
like,
not
yeah.
feeling confident in the Johnny? Do we have the main behind it?
Did I hear it? Interesting.
Oh.
I thought I heard. I could be mistaken.
Okay. Let's check out the loading screen real
Could have been
quick.
Jacko.
Oh, out of the corner of my eye, I think I'm actually seeing the Anji Mito. All right.
Oh, it was something with the O.
There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Eno,
Sometimes you can't tell.
Jacko, Anji, Mito.
Exactly. The sound design in Guilty Gear, you got so many cool sound effects. Sometimes I'm not even listening to the voice lines here, but heading on into it. We got game number 2, the character swap from MLGF here, spinning their way to victory. No!
Yeah, not trying to deal with Leo. I'm trying to spin.
Exactly. Make your way through some of the strikes in the mid-range. No, but spin. Maybe a Fujin setup, just getting caught out by the DP. All Right, still taking a second to adjust to the new character. Again, getting caught out in a lot of these meaties from Levity. I wonder what you're doing on the wake up.
One chance.
The hard knockdown. You got the bird. Yeah, hold on to it for the next round. I agree.
Oh man, this character's terrifying.
He's scary. He's just pulling up on you with the step dash, waiting for you to mess up, waiting for you to leave a gap in the block string to HDP or SDP rather.
Oh my god, what spacing?
That didn't reach. That was crazy. That was right at the tip of the far slash, but MLGF finally, no, as I was about to say it, loses their turn.
Oh, he waited to hit the crouch.
Yeah.
Another wild assault. Now he's got so much meter to work with too to close out this game. Waits to see what he's gonna do just in case it's parry super.
Not gonna bite though. MLGF trying to hold on to this meter. YRC, and it's on the other side too, so you got the corner, but I don't know. An SDP might be in your future. Don't even need it. The little leggy to put another game on the board.
Levity is in full control.
Exactly, yeah. I think on the offense, when MLGF is finally able to, you know, win the scramble, get a knockdown, a lot of times in their block string, they're leaving these gaps, and Levity is just looking for the SDP, knows you're not trying to bait it out.
Yeah, you can't be doing this.
Can't be leaving gaps like this. Oh no, can't be spinning in my face. I know I'm looking for that grab here. Bring us all the way over to the corner and get the hard knockdown again. Okay, delay mash on the 2B, tries to take your turn back, but not much you can do off it with no meter in the bank and no health on the bar. Levity is on set point.
Come on, MLGF, I'm trying to see some Angie Gaming too.
Let's see it, let's see it. All right, can you bring it back here in this potential last round?
There we go.
Got a little bit going.
Drop.
DP going right through the spin every time, gets a straight knockdown, but is it gonna be enough to open up Levity? Finally get something going. Show the BMB.
Hey. Goes for the, oh, what? He didn't care. Oh, he caught the backdash. Send help.
Not afraid of the butterfly here. You haven't conditioned the DP out of Levity just yet. No, it didn't reach. The hand just swiped straight through the jacket, tried to catch the fur, finally baits out a DP.
Finish him.
No, it didn't wall split? Oh no, MLGF, what's going on here? Are we gonna see the air? Okay. JH, Levity's like, all right, you can have that.
Bro. He's like, come on.
He's sweating,
yeah,
bro.
He's like, oh my god, bro.
Beautiful cut to the player camp there. 2P to try and stop the approach.
Yeah, looking for DP now. Now that he's representing that, okay, I will bait your DP.
Yeah.
He's getting a little bit more opportunities to continue pressure.
Yeah, can you do it again, though? I feel like Levity is going to let it rock one or two more times before they're starting to feel conditioned. Caught in the corner, deflect shield. Doesn't buy you too much time.
Nice. Waits for the DP, doesn't get him. Nice conversion off the counter hit. 2 jump. Wow, 5 feet in the air.
Oh, got the meter in the bank for it. Are we going to get the super? No, not quite, but this off the scramble. Levity, no!
Okay, we all good.
Stress it over here. The double drop, but you had so much health to work with afterwards. Levity with a quick 3-0 to move on to the next round.
Yeah, it's stressful playing out here in the streets. Like,
hell yeah. And I see Gio versus Milia up on the screen here.
Nice. Oh yeah, you got the angle to
yeah, that's true. I'm checking over on the other monitor. You know, taking a sneak peek before you guys even get to see it, but we got Nitro versus Fresh. Just going straight on into it. No button check needed.
We walking.
Walking and talking. Talk that talk with a counter hit 5H immediately into the empowered DP. Ow. What happened to the health right now? Fresh looking worse for wear, and especially with the 50 meter behind you, Nitro should be able to take a quick round 1.
2 touches.
Inspired by DVZ, the classic we were just talking about it. 2-touch game.
It's a nice Geo color too.
It's still caught at the end there. You thought it was a little bit less active than it was. I see you.
Oh no! Got the hit, but we didn't convert.
Ooh, tried to go for the side swap, but just the fuzzy jump out gets Nitro out of dodge.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, nice conversion off the counter hit.
Yeah, great awareness to go into the 2K2D. Sometimes you auto-pallet into a couple too many 2Ps, but still has to use the burst though.
Yeah, tried to force the way in. Oh, didn't get the pickup though.
Yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes the wild assault momentum can be a little tricky there. Double 2K, but finally gonna bite here. The counter hit takes the game for Nitro.
That was like it wasn't even that volatile. It was just got hit and died.
Exactly.
But
Yeah.
Fresh didn't do too bad either. Just gotta maybe change some of the decision making on the Oki. Mix it up a little bit more. Was able to open up Nitro. Let's move forward with that. Nitro dropped the combo in the corner though.
Oh, finally getting tapped on the dome. Cross up, double air dash.
Just dashed up, close slash though.
Yeah, not too much mix involved right now. It looks like Nitro is feeling pretty comfortable with the fuzzy blocks.
Yeah, he did instill some fear. Good block.
Damn, the IBF need to push you back into the corner as well, forcing Fresh to try and scramble on their approach. Just waited.
Somehow Billy is the one with negative penalty.
That's what I'm saying. We never see this one. But I guess you're so scared of the effective range of Nitro, right? You got 5K to do a quick check. You got the 2D for a huge counter hit, so finally making your approach open. Now, I have no idea what side that hit, but I think Fresh thought they were on the other side too, so unfortunately backdashing themselves out of the way. No!
Oh, no, you're dead.
What happened? Another round over to Nitro. Yeah, no burst going into the second round is pretty rough for Fresh, but finally gets an opening with a 2K2D. Again, like you were saying, it's looking real hard to open up Nitro, right? You gotta pull out something crazy. Ooh. They save some of the meter. You're already full on the burst, right? So positive bonus gets you more burst, more tension. You might as well, you know, have both of those regenerating at the same time. Beautiful pickup off the 5P.
2-0 for Nitro. Trying to close this out. Fresh got to step it up.
Yeah, what can you bring to the table here? It feels like every time, you know, scrambling back and forth for the knockdowns, but when you finally get that Oki, I don't know, Nitro's just holding on strong to the defense. Alright, far slash, no knockdown off the S disc though. It's, you know, spaced out. Hard to get a combo there. Jump right over.
Oh, you dashed in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I think Fresh not believing in the hit, right? So they're immediately trying to go for the next mix, but you finally get that opening. You're not ready to convert.
How do you get negative? Why is he in danger?
I know that this is something we're really not used to on the Milia, but still so scared of the effective range of Geo right now. So many plus frames off the enhanced spot. You get a combo off this with the BRC? I see you.
Hey.
Beautiful checks with the 5P, 2P, just keeping you locked down, trying to make your way with the fastball, but throw brings us to set point for Nitro. Alright, jump in, trying to take to the skies, maybe catch out a preemptive JS, but Fresh, another 2K2D, what can you make of it? No, empty low doesn't reach. Toss up low, finally starting to represent the other options here. Nitro has a little bit more on the mental stack now. Yep, run up full screen 6B.
Hey.
Ooh. Caught out of the 2B, big counter hit there. No, hair guard just goes right under.
Nice air grab. Wow, stuffs the Wild Assault.
Yeah, tried to shimmy into the Wild Assault, but gets caught up at the 2K. Fresh. You have to make something good here. Cross up.
Makes it whip.
No, no disc.
Just wanted to reset back into the corner.
True. Okay. Just got the throw. Fuzzy jump. Yeah, you got to make your way back out. No meaty to keep Nitro locked down.
Yeah, Nitro has resources. Fresh got to be a little bit careful here. Oh, wasn't able to confirm the first jump in.
Yeah. Okay, no cancel to the hair car. I know you were looking for it, but the counter hit should be more than enough to kill. Nitro takes it 3-0. Exactly, they're chilling. They're locked in.
This is cool. This is chill. Oh, okay. We know what this means.
Button check here. They got the magic denim. Jisuke and Joel Jadguy. All right, looks like we're good. Who said weird coincidence? Was that on the denim? I guess so. Hey man, you gotta rock the color 11. It's clean.
It is. A nice color.
Alrighty. Anti-Venom and Umisho heading on into it. Game number 1. Both of these players look like they're comfortable with the cam. They know that we're here for a good time over here at ECT 2023. You gotta enjoy it.
Are we gonna skip some intros or are we gonna let it rock?
Let's see it. No, straight into the action here. Duel 1.
Wow.
With punish 2D off the rip, just waiting for Anti-Venom to try and go a little crazy with it. And I'm sure this is a matchup that Umisho has a decent amount of practice against, you know, Tempest picking up the Sin as well, like we saw at the Otaku.
Yeah.
Bar slash into the overhead. A little bit of a scramble situation, but Umisho is not gonna burst that early.
Hey. Stamina kind of low for Sin, but it's okay. Nice life lead for now.
Yeah. You got the Wild Assault ready. You have the meter as well. No DPRC though. Look at this pickup from Umisho.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, she's stylish for the combos, I gotta tell you. Everything's a Twitter clip if you make it one, but 2K stagger pressure, trying to get you to mash. Finally, DP comes out, should be able to take the round. Don't drop this one, Anti-Venom. There we go. Cheers from the crowd right now. Underdogs, they're like,
what?
They're like, I only took the one round, relax.
They're
like,
trying to play.
Let's go, bestie. All right, Vortex.
Nice little semi-dust loop. Love seeing it.
Positive bonus action, the jumps. Jump, Age from the top rope.
Oh, nice response.
Yeah, the fuzzy super, I see you. Oh, what? I actually didn't think you could wall break right there. Great awareness from Anti-Venom. Oh, still gonna get backed on for your troubles though.
Baited.
Yep.
Didn't get the burst though.
Oh, really trying to fight for this second round here. Does not want to bring it to round 3 against Umisho. Ooh.
Yeah, and because of the positive bonus, that burst is gonna come back real quick.
Exactly. About to have the Wild Assault ready. Is it gonna be an air throw? No, just take it to the skies. Wow. Get baited out on the tech, but still more than enough damage to kill and pick up with a 5K 6S.
I like the side swap with the bandit.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, still gonna get counter hit for your troubles though. Anti-Venom really taking to the skies right now. Deterred by the SDP.
Oh, wow. Right over the fireball.
Yeah, I think normally on most characters with the DP, that would probably get caught out by the Gunflame, but because Sins brings you so high into the sky so early, beautiful movement from Anti-Venom, but still moving yourself into the corner right now, opened up by that 2K.
Staggering. Oh my god, you whipped that in my face.
Ooh, side swap again.
No,
No,
it didn't go far enough.
No! You hate to see it. You had the right idea. Anti-Venom finally gets the burst off of Umisho.
Oh no, Twitchy,
on.
that's a burst. You bursted.
Caught you on the scramble. It was looking so good for Anti, but Umisho just a master of the clutch.
Still having fun. It's all good.
Exactly.
Just
Wave into the camera.
Duel 1.
We're hanging out over here. We're playing some fighting games and heading into game number 2.
Throw setup. Into
Ooh,
the
caught on
setup.
the other side. I did not realize. Okay. Ooh, wow. With punish Vortex.
Right?
Umisho going kind of crazy with it right now. 50% in the bank for the Tyrant Rave.
Yep, dash super should bring it to the end.
Break the glass. There we go. A quick round 1. It looks like Umisho has the download available.
Couldn't get the pickup combo, but another counter hit in the corner, another corner drop.
Ooh, 2D's gonna whip, but not ready for the punish there. I thought it would be in range too.
Oh, what was happening? Oh wow, the jump P from the, what is that? Like instant jump?
Yeah, I guess.
Forward drift BRC.
I think so, yeah. It's keeping you right above the ground, head above water, and now Umisho a quick game 2 on the board.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Wow, what an opening.
Yeah, right, the round start DP, I see you. Anti-Venom not trying to get counter swung into. All right, burst available. Yep, not gonna bait it, just let it rock. Ooh, with 5K, unfortunately, gonna get caught out on the way down. Ooh. Oh, tries to keep the corner. Okay, fuzzy jump lets you block the JP, but still locked down here.
Nice. 15 hit DP, mad damage.
Seeing the DPs from Anti-Venom with the 50 meter in the bank, I think a lot of times they're trying to, you know, go into the follow-up, see if Umisho is asleep at the wheel, but sometimes you gotta commit to the DPRC. Backdash Elkunt, I see you. The spacing in question. All right, swinging for the top rope.
Yeah, on-time burst.
Yep.
Oh, just roll up.
All good. Pull up, get caught out on the approach. Anti-Venom has the Gazelle set to keep the combo going. This is one more hit to close out the round here.
Wow.
Yeah, it's that desperation to try and get that last little bit of the health bar that gets you opened up on the defense.
Yeah, such freestyle movement and combos by Umisho.
Yeah.
Really having fun with it.
Exactly.
Oh,
Oh,
the
2D,
stagger.
2D!
Are you not going to get burst in time? You got to do it.
Okay, one more chance.
What?
Whoa!
Wow, the 6P was in her face, but she didn't care. Just grab. I was like, yeah. When is it not?
Oh, no, just go straight on into it. All right, Sinner Blue,
That's the mix-up.
immediate back that. Yeah, you got to start that mix-up from outside of the game, right? Immediately put the bad moon on the brain right now. Burst to try and keep this corner, but Tempest fights way back out. 5K.
Sinner Blue. That's a cool name. Of course, you played a blue million.
I know, you got to represent the color, right?
Yep. Same with Tempest with the red Leo. Probably got a red USB cord to go with his character pick.
They're like, nah, King, you gotta match. You gotta be color coordinated right now. The red Wild Assault to bring you all the way to the corner.
Yeah, nice choice to finish off the round there.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
And your turn into Berserker Slash gets caught out again by the 2K2D, but the defense from Tempest looking strong on the disc, but still gets caught out afterwards.
Hey, nice go.
Oh, damn, the Compel actually reached
hit?
all the way down there. I'm pretty surprised.
Right? Ooh, nice.
Immediate S-Disc, VRC, Sinner Blue, close it out, takes a round on Tempest. Damn, we were seeing a lot of good defense on that first hit after the disc, but it's the mix afterwards, finally seeing some representation of the strike throw. It's really opening him up.
It's always layered, and representing throw is necessary.
Yes.
Especially when you're dealing with a DP character too.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, caught out on the other side there. No disc behind it again. All right, use the YRC to try and break your way out of the situation. But Sinner Blue gonna let the burst rock into the throw. Ooh, with the JK, but Tempest not gonna bite.
Oh, nice. Disruption. Goes low this time. Look, no burst there.
Oh, no, you thought.
Oh, no, are you crackling? It's not good.
Oh, are you going to be able to kill off this? You have all the burst and the bank, 50% meter to close it out too.
Wait a second.
No, but it draws. Okay,
nice.
On the cross up,
Tempest
takes game number 1. Yeah, cross up in the corner.
How many times have we seen Tempest close out games with Berserker Slash up RC in the corner?
It's the classic.
Yep.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate for Sinner Blue there. You tried to bait out the burst, thinking that that last hit would put you on the full meter, but Tempest didn't even get it up just yet. It was one hit away, but all good. Heading on into game number 2, we're seeing a lot of good movement with the micro dash 2K2Ds.
Yeah. Knowing how to navigate around Leo pressure, also knowing how to not get DP'd out of Ilia's Oki. So, yeah. Sinner Blue showing some good matchup knowledge versus Tempest, but now Tempest is on a rampage. Ooh. So I can't get mixed up if I don't get hit.
Exactly. I'm not even trying to lose that first neutral interaction. I don't want to block all these discs anymore. I'm good.
If only I play the game, I win.
Exactly. Ooh. Nice jump back into the JH there. Not able to get a hit off of that awkward air momentum, but still burst to try and fight your way back out. Well, back goes you out of the corner, but that opens up the left-right potential. Oh my god.
Oh, she's dead. She has murderous intent face. Scary.
Yeah, much quicker game number 2 for Tempest here. Looks like the download is reaching completion right now, but let's see if Sinner Blue able to take a deep breath and head on into the next one. Still seeing some good stuff from them on the offense.
Wow.
Ooh. Round start, IID JH over is pretty bold, right? But I guess you're trying to avoid a lot of the strikes on the ground, see if Tempest is looking for a delay.
Tempest hasn't even tried to DP it yet, even though it's a process. The flash kick goes on the other side, but Sinner Blue keeping the Oki tight. Oh, we don't know.
Okay, wall slumps. I see. Still not building up the burst just yet, but this one is going to be able to kill. Break the glass with the super.
Damage.
Another quick round puts Tempest on set point here. Full burst available.
Delay burst from Tempest this time is like, I'm tired of getting knocked down.
Yep. Winning out any potential burst bait there and doesn't even have to worry about the H-Disc Oki. Yep, doesn't want to try and combo off of it. It's an awkward hit, but you get so much more to carry off of it.
Why does he have a counter like this?
I'm saying.
A guard point.
Ooh.
Hey, hard knockdown.
5K, 6K super, all the corner carry you need to bring us into this hard knockdown situation. 5B, 5B, 5B to kill off the RC. Tempest takes it 3-0. We got the t-shirt on the side, you know, optimal temperatures for different players.
Kyoshine.
Oh, it's Kyoshine. Okay, this is another CT local. She is a fan favorite of the Connecticut homies, so I'm sure they're all in the stands cheering her on right now against Umisho. Again, nice couple straight hits here. No, the record dropped. Yeah, beautiful pickup in the corner here too. I see Chicago Gang in the chat. Those of you who couldn't make it out to ECT, make sure to cheer on Umisho, but CT is live here, cheering on Kyoshine, trying to open up Umisho, but still the mids aren't going to be enough.
Ooh, damage.
All right, oh, the walk back with punish 5K, but still at that range, not going to get you too much, and Umisho still running you down to the corner. Yep, OTG. Wild throw you out of the corner, bring you right back in. No, it dropped the second hit.
What? Okay.
I don't want to call that an intentional
right,
reset,
sorry.
but we're going to say that Umisho was the master of the scramble there, bringing the situation back and putting another game on the board. Nah. Okay, I knew it. I saw that little smirk. She's like, I've never seen that before in my life, to be honest. I didn't know we could drop it before. Droppable, yeah, exactly. Oh, 2S counter hit. All right, Kyoshine is undeterred though. Oh, tried to meaty, but gotta be careful the SDP. Still gotta put it on the brain though.
Punched her in the face. Nice
backdash out of the rock, okay. Beautiful little whip punish there we go.
Yeah, that move's name is just Rock. I have no idea what it's actually called.
We can call it Ondo, but I know you guys are calling it Rock over there at home, so don't worry. We won't confuse you over here. 2S counter hit. Kyoshine, what can you make of it?
Ooh, couldn't get the punish.
Caught up with the 2K, 100 meter behind it. Oh, do you have time for the Tyrant Rave? You do! Sauced up on the wall stick right now. Break that glass. It's an emergency for Kyoshine. Whoever in the chat says Umi has the coolest soul combos, I agree. 100%.
The swag is necessary.
I'm saying.
That was an important part of character development.
Another Tyrant Rave. You got to get used to seeing the super this weekend. There we go. Break the glass once again for another hard knockdown. With all the damage and positive bonus, this should be a guesswork game. Any hit should be enough for Umisho to take it. Ooh. Beautiful 6B on the jump in. Oh, you got to be careful of DPRC here. 100 meter in the bank.
Ooh, wow. And there was a punish DP also.
Yeah, ending it on the 6H. I don't know what Kyoshine was looking for there, but the Tyrant Rave breaks the glass again, putting Umisho at 2-0. All good, all good. Evil Gang cheering you on in the chat, cheering you on in the stands here. Kyoshine, can you put a game on the board with punish with the forward slash?
What a whip punish. Oh, wall breaks kind of early, but Umisho ready. Get a hard knockdown off the Wild Assault. The punish.
Ooh, trying to catch on a backdash here. Kyoshine holding down back, chilling out.
Goes low this time. Nice pickup.
Damn!
Yeah.
Oh! Definitely looking for a super there, but you know what? It's all good. Maybe trying to be saucy with the 100 meter. IAD back jump S, and Kyoshine's gonna hold on to this burst here.
What? What's going on?
Bandit Bringer into the fast low. I see you, Umisho, with the perfect to put you on set point.
6B. Oh, DP to the face.
Yep, run up on it. The SDP gets you out of dodge. Strip the burst, but Kyoshine gonna build it up soon.
Oh, the punish was there, but Kyoshine didn't believe.
Oh.
Now, gotta work to get out of this corner. Safely.
Leave the hit. Oh, anti-air 5B. Tried to burst bait it, but all good. Umisho just a little bit too late on it. Oh! Jumping over the Ondo, knows exactly when you're looking for it. It's a great move, but long startup. You're gonna get a huge counter hit if you get a greed.
Tried to twitch a little bit. Kyoshine with the pickup.
Yep, going to the Botomato. There we go. Finally get a hard knockdown on Kyoshine's side.
Yep, and importantly got positive bonus. Nice safe jump against the DP.
Oh, but RC keeps the turn up, especially with BRC. 2K into the Fafner, keeping your guard crushed. Dude, we're already on the other side of the corner.
What the hell? You died. Oh,
you just barely built up the burst. Kyoshine, 50-meter available
What?
into
He
the
get
throw.
killed.
No! RC!
No,
No!
you should have RC first.
Kyoshine! Put around on the board, please. 50% meter still available. Don't leave the gap for the STP. The jump up, jump slash. Tried your hardest.
Yeah.
And Umisho moves on with another 3-0. But hey, played your heart out for sure. Ike's soul bad guy. All right, we got the lore matchup for you guys. The classic.
Oh my god, that water bottle's out of control, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's like a whole contraption in and of itself.
It's
You
like
got the
a
whole
gallon.
water tower. You drain CT of hydration for like a month to fill that shit up. That's crazy. Insane, but you know, you got to stay hydrated over here on the stand.
For sure. Use that brain power.
All right, Duel 1, Soul Kai, a battle for the ages you guys have seen for decades now with the matching pink too. Okay. Oh damn, this is Domasaur? Hell yeah, that's the homie. Strive Showdown, shout out, and shouting out with the immediate burst to try and get you out of the corner here. Musty down quite a bit of health.
Oh, nice. Ooh, that was cool. I like that combo.
I'm saying, okay, get the hard knockdown with the Wild Assault off to a super strong start.
Yeah.
Ooh. Caught up with the 2K2D, I see you. Trying to fight your way back. Catches on the backdash, but awkward conversion.
What a tough.
The RC, just a little close slash to close it out.
What the heck?
Yo, this combo looking a little plus R right now. I like the 5H round start. Try and catch out a preemptive button. I know Kai looking for the far slash round start, especially super strong, but hey, if you're whiffing, you're not going to get too much off of it.
Wow, nice.
Bandit Breaker, you thought you could get the cross under, but DP was waiting for you on the way down, and Domasaur makes a quick game one, topping it off with a perfect. Okay, okay. Musty fans still in the crowd, though, cheering their boy on. They said, nah, nah, nah. It's not an underdog story if you're not behind. It's all good. Game number 2.
Well, nice DP.
Right.
Challenge.
Caught up on the run-up with the 2S.
Wow. What are you trying to do? Was that Vortex?
I know. Domasaur, what's going on over there? Whip the 6P and just run up for a 2K2D.
Shot state. Nice. Dash block.
Oh,
what a response. I like it.
Yeah, great reaction with the DP on the Fafnir. Oh!
Shook his way out of the throw.
Domasaur maybe getting a little bit too greedy, a little overconfident from that first game, but fine. Oh! Nice. Anti-air 5K with the side swap too.
Wow, what a gutsy backdash.
That's what I'm saying. Backdash on the Fafnir, and you still had time to meaty with the 5K. Ooh. There we go with the wall splat. That wall damage from earlier sealing out the kill.
Oh, man. Oh, my guy's coming for you.
Damn. Frame trap with a gun flame, and then it walked you down to the corner as well. Actually, walk is disingenuous. He's running for your life right now. Oh my god, Domasaur.
Oh, taking advantage of Musty's misinput. That wasn't a misinput. That was just a bait on the DP. You are dead.
Brother, man, what happened? A quick game 2 for Domasaur. Running away with it. Musty taking a second to breathe right now, thinking, okay, what can I do?
Musty's like,
how do I stop the approach?
The mustache is strong.
The Musty stash. All right, heading on over to the character select. Just give yourself a little bit of time to breathe, time to think. I see you hovering some other characters over there, Musty. What were you thinking? Okay, back to the Kai. Nah.
He just needed some downtime to think things through.
I was gonna say, I swear I haven't seen him play any other characters, but I could be wrong. You never know what's gonna pull up here at the end of, towards the end of pools. Or DP, true.
King Musty.
Exactly. Musty, first of his name. Prince Musty of Shadow Royalty.
First of his name.
Himothy Himison. Damn, Domasaur looking so composed right now. He's like, all right, let me run the game plan. The gameplay looks wild, but the expression is so calm.
Right? Those are dangerous people. Yeah. Those are the dangerous ones you gotta look out for.
Oh, we got the color swap though. We're gonna see evil Musty. That's why they call him Shadow Royalty, baby. We gotta pull out the Shadow Realm real quick. Okay, first out.
Woo. Wow, Domasaur really doing a great job at controlling neutral, just from the approaches from Kai. Right, the backdash though.
There you go, finally getting a conversion off of it as well. There we go, Sacred Edge applies the shock state.
Nice! Nice. You can finish it. Yes. No way you got a burst.
With the wall splat. Damn, a clean comeback round from Musty here. Putting themselves on the board.
It was the color.
Yeah, it was. It's the swap up. You need the evil Musty install. Not to be confused with evil gang, I suppose. Oh. JD for the air stall though. Nice 6P to catch out the bandit revolver.
Hey.
Okay. Plus rates up to 6K. At an awkward space, he gets caught up with the 6S.
Oh, tried to get the stagger. Must be ready with the challenge. Oh no, you had no meter for anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're looking a little optimistic on the meter gain off of that 5D, but still gonna be able to stun Dipper, RC ourselves into the corner. Not gonna be able to kill, but Domasaur looking worse for wear.
But 100 meter on this side. What?
Ooh. ID back JH, not gonna land. Positive bonus still available. Are we looking for a DPRC? No, 5D. Walk up and put a game on the board. Musty is not out.
The simple stuff, just representing, you know, it could have been 2K, 2D. It could have been a string into not stunnage, but there we go. Stun Dipper, thank you.
Exactly. There we go. He heard you over there on the side. He's like, I'll show you. Don't worry.
Don't worry. I
got you, dog. Damn, and he's got quite a bit of damage on the board too. Domasaur, I wonder what's happening right now. Musty with that Shadow Royalty install looking a lot different in game number 4.
Shadow Royalty install.
Dude, it's okay. SDP solves our problems. We're cooling. Whoa! Beautiful grab through the DP.
Go whoops. Nice. Just watch the sides.
Okay. Okay, slowing down the pace a little bit. YRC to say, get off of me.
Oh no, you tried to leave the situation.
Oh, wild throw on the deflect shield. Yeah, that one's not going to work out too well for you. Musty. Gonna get wall broken, and Domasaur is on set point.
Musty got to dig deep again.
Let's see it.
Stay alive.
Oh, whip from the far slash. Tried to take to the skies, but Gunflame catches you on the way down. Santiba.
Nice.
Little stagger action here. Damn, 5P into the 2P. Domasaur getting caught out of the backdashes right now, trying to bring it to the game 5. Musty.
Got Stun Dipper putting in work. That's the rounds.
Damn. Didn't even have time to build up the burst until the wall splat either. Domasaur still sweating, but still on set point.
Yeah, Musty staying alive though. Just one round to tie it up 2-2.
Okay. Just the burst. Not going to have to worry about it for a little bit. Domasaur, do we have the Wild Assault conversions here? Nope. Just going to go for the Bandit Bringer knockdown.
Oh, he's getting twitchy. Yo! Nice. That's godlike.
Saved it for the hard knockdown here too. There we go, Domasaur. Saving the resources exactly for when you need them. Another Wild Assault is on the table. So is an RC as well.
Wow. No 6P, no DP, nothing.
Yeah. Didn't react in time to the anti-air.
Yeah, Musty saw that 2S response, but now it's going to be the end. Good job, Domasaur. Takes it 3-1 over Musty. Good stuff, though.
Yeah. Send them some love. Send Vinny your prayers. No. That's not what I said.
Wow.
Hold on now.
No faith in your man.
Hold up. All right, focus. Take a deep breath. Don't let the name get to you. Play the video game. We're going to be seeing Leo Whitefang versus the Giovanni. Oh, versus the Jacko, actually.
Jacko.
Okay, confident in the Jacko-Leo matchup. Trying to keep you at bay with the minions here. Oh, back guys will try and catch out a throw, but burst comes out from Vinny already. Mr. Valore caught. No, tried to mash out of the minion pressure.
Wow, nice side swap too.
Look at all the damage on Valore's side here. That is so rough, and the hard knockdown for Nitro as well. Okay, pull up for the guard crush. Opened up with the back turn H. Still got so much health to work through here if you're Valor.
Kicking them.
We're playing soccer right now, but we can play soccer two-player, the 2D. Keeps you locked down in the corner. Nice little grab reset, but the minions are still behind you.
Oh,
Not that they're going to do much.
Got too greedy.
Wah! Oh, caught out by the delay. Minion attack. Tried to catch the dash out, and it came up huge for Nitro.
First round on the board. Just the counter hit. Oh,
right now, the kick pressure, kick loops. Oh, no.
Kicking the hell out of them.
Damn, H tier. Yeah, we're going to see some more of that. 2K 2D kick, 2K 2D minion attack. Oh my god, it's so terrifying. And look at the wrist gauge right now.
But the opportunistic DP from Valore. Now it's their turn.
Still not getting opened up. Didn't even have to pay the consequences for eating all of that
Go
chip.
whoop.
Skibbity whoop. Okay.
All caught the backdash. That's round.
There we go. Okay, Vinny putting a round on the board here.
Nice patience.
Yeah. Great hold on the H tier pressure, but I don't know. Nitro still got the full burst available.
Oh, try to throw. Nice. Put him down. Put him down so I can.
Down for the hard knockdown. I see you. Put the minions on the screen. There we go. Not going to get a conversion, but it pushes Valore all the way back out to the full screen, forcing him to make the approach.
Oh my god.
Oh, the shield
Got there
command
in
didn't come out
time.
in time. Minions still on the. Aw, yeah, you thought it would disappear after the knockdown, but you still got to be careful. Goon #1 just chilling in the back wings
Right.
to get Nitro game #1.
It was cool too. It was a burst just to knock him all the way back into the powered up minion. Just
Exactly.
Waiting.
It was the alley-oop.
Waiting to kill you.
Waiting to end your life for game #1 here. The immediate burst coming out from Valore.
Nice DP. Get off me. Good check by Nitro. Knowing that it's not real. Let him throw.
Yeah, minion still on the screen. Just jump right over to bait out the DP.
Hey.
All the meter in the bank to close it out.
Duel 2.
Damn, mask off too. I see you,
Damn.
Nitro. See in the future right now. Oh my god,
Oh
the minions
God.
are on the board. Fortunate throw if. Can you make the most out of it, Valore? Little drop there, but it's a drop opportunity. Catches you out with a back turn S. No, but it's not enough.
No! No, baited the DP. And then now you're in the corner. Power up time might not be needed. Just wait and see what you're going to do. How you going to try to escape?
Yeah, I like the late kick on the minion to put the media on there where you're not expecting it. Didn't build up the 50 just yet, but chip damage is an issue.
Ooh, that was a chance.
Oh. One chance, one vision here. Can you make it work?
They both got meter.
Back still available. Caught out with the 5K.
You gonna burst?
Oh!
Okay. All good.
I
Okay.
love the delay there, actually, because the OTG actually does quite a grip of damage. Knew would be able to kill and bait out the final hero burst from Nitro. So tied up on the round count here. Nice.
Yeah, Nitro first to burst. It would have been a bad situation. You don't want to get put in this pressure by Leo. Him looping back turn on you. Why not? And he's doing also a better job at managing the minions and neutrals. It's like from Valore's side.
Yep. Not getting too greedy to try and clear them off the screen. Content with trying to dash block through them.
Ooh, trying to put on the pressure, cross up, put you in the corner. Now it's my turn. Well, nice dash block. Against the IV, nothing comes from it though.
Yep, seeing a burst to try and keep the corner. Damn, the IID BRC out. All right, gets you back out to the mid screen here. Nice catch with the minion toss. Oh, this is so annoying for Valore. You're trying to make your way in, but you don't have a lot of health.
You're losing so much life.
Ah!
No. A little bit too eager to get back in. Didn't want to be full screen, but you had a lot of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, and kind of threw it away a little bit. I
So
can see
much
a
to
little
work
bit more
with. Tries to get a
patience.
little greedy on the approach, yeah, but even Nitro, right? You can see him taking a second for himself, looking off to the side,
Yeah.
saying, "Jesus,
Oh, I almost
this guy
died.
is trying to run me down."
I almost died there.
Exactly, yeah. A close encounter with death, but
Yeah.
Nitro just needs one more game to move on here over Valore.
I like what Valore, wow. Valore was doing earlier, using the guard point there with the minions in neutral. Let's see if that gets represented again.
Oh, beautiful safe jump there, but DPRC keeps you safe. The cross through on the Berserker Slash. I see you. Slashing on through. 2S not going to open up Nitro.
Hey. Nice. That's rounds.
Right, set point for Nitro. Full burst going into this potential last round and the mask off again.
Yeah, and it's been close rounds.
Yeah.
But Nitro's just been able to hang on a little bit more and take it when it matters most. But let's see what Valore can do.
Yeah, it's hard to choose as Leo here, right? You want to do some of the projectiles, maybe clear the minions off the screen, but that also gives Nitro the time to set up his minions, make them clash with the projectiles. But I don't know, just running him down is looking pretty good in this next round.
Leo's gonna hit everybody. Oh, no air grab attempt.
Yeah, I like the attempt at 5P anti-airs, but on the other side, unfortunately, it's gonna whiff.
Ooh, get off of me.
Here we go, delay SDP. Gotta be careful. Oh, Berserker Slash not gonna reach.
Goes for the drop kick. Doesn't
Levity
hit,
wants the
but
plan, there we
counter
go.
hit.
Wild Assault to try and strip the burst, keep it burst safe, but now you're down that 50% going into this potential last round.
Yeah, and no positive bonus to make it up quickly. This might be bad. Oh, nice block on the instant overhead.
Yeah, beautiful block on the fuzzy there. I see the defense, Valor. Ooh, 2D to make your way back out. Threaded the needle on the minion toss.
Yep, and got the pickup.
Yep.
Nitro trying to get out of there. Valor chasing him down and has the corner positioning. Nice.
5P into the stagger pressure. Thought you were going to go for the tick throw. Nitro, no burst available now, and Valor has the 50.
Oh, you know, he tried to back throw him into the corner.
There we go. Don't drop the pickup. Diddy.
Yep, I like choosing to use that. Now you have meter to finish it off with cleanly. On the board, Valor.
Beautiful shimmy to put a game on the board, yeah. There we go, but Vinny's not satisfied just yet. He's trying to bring it to a game 5.
Duel 1.
You gotta take it one game at a time. Game number 4 here gets caught up with a counter hit, 2K.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, okay. No burst on either side, gets caught out on the IAD. Ooh, and the side swap from Nitro. Ow. Caught out with the 5D. It happens. Forever Elysian driver breaks that glass again.
Ugh, that's damage.
Yeah. Little scaled there off the hits, but that's all good. You're looking for the hard knockdown if you're Nitro. You're fine leaving a little bit of damage on the table. Ooh. 6H not going to find its mark, but 2K will.
Yeah. I'd like to see a little bit more of Valor, like take care of the minions in neutral also. Just attack them, get them out of here.
Yeah, we've been seeing him aim for the Jacko behind them, but sometimes, you know, you got to be careful. The minion attack behind you.
Yeah, you got to clear them.
Oh,
gets one.
All 2K, okay, but you recovered in time, forced to use the burst.
Nice.
Caught out with the throw. Nitro is one hit away from sealing out the set. Minion behind you, gonna block the fuzzy 2S.
Good block.
Oh, defense coming up huge for Valor. Oh, but there's no meter behind it. You had to use it for the PRC earlier. Fighting for your life.
Oh,
and
that's
CTD.
punishment. Did it with no meter or resources. You pay the price. Nitro. Woo, gonna take it 3-0. GG's.
Hello everyone and welcome back to East Coast Throwdown. My name is Proxy, joined here by Saki Sakura, and we are straight back into pools action of Guilty Gear Strive.
Since season 3.
No, definitely agreed. I think especially with a lot of the different changes to other characters, it has felt more like a rise in the tide, less than her changing her levels too much. So we'll see how it goes out, if that is the matchup we are to be expecting here, which it looks like it is. Dealing with the rock obviously is very, very crucial. Ram's new tool for stealing turns is pretty spectacular.
It is. It's like a vortex. Essentially, it's that low that you get hit by it, you can block it. However, she can start her Rekka really early.
Yes.
Pressure does her insane amount of job doing so. And again, it pulls you in. So it's like a vacuum, essentially.
Absolutely. We'll see how we deal with it, though. Hopefully, in the end, if the Viking gets her way, we're not going to have to deal with it too much. We connect with the far slash, but not too much else alpha. Back to pressure.
Okay. Just double jump. Tries to get the heavy slash, jump heavy slash, but not going to be able to convert. Does get the tatami back out. Kabari, no follow-up, just going to stagger that. Does get the heavy slash, but that is a full burst. So burst in Season 3 right now is actually full screen. So you do have to be a little bit cautious of that.
Absolutely. It's odd to see a Guilty Gear where they patched out regional burst.
Yes.
But, you know, things go the way that they do. Burst comes out in response from the Viking player here. 50 meter for both players as we get a little aggressive.
Stagger on Kabari again to go for the 2K2D. A bit of an air-to-air trade. Oh, but we do get the super with the Firecracker Blast.
Ooh, doesn't go for the RC afterwards, though. Still is able to maintain pressure. The tatami afterwards. Such good placement to be able to get that plus frames off the projectile.
I truly love seeing Viking players use the tatami mats so effectively like that, because it is pressure at the end of the day, and it's still your turn when playing so no follow-ups. I really like that Niiro is actually being patient with the Kabari follow-ups. You see most Vikings actually going for that follow-up to catch mashing buttons, but Zeal's been showing that they're a patient player, defensive as well, and it's been more trade to trades and who's been able to win those scrambles. Oh, with punish there, unfortunately, but we do get the air-to-air from the jump slash, no counter as well from the whip grab.
Oh, gets the actual starter with the tatami. The burst does come back in time, tries to take the shot, but it's a little too high, but the air-to-air still goes their way. Even with the drop combo, this is huge pressure here for Niiro, and is able to go for the jump, but can't quite keep her caged.
Yeah, this is actually perfect for Zeal. It's going to be able to gain back both swords, but the counter hit from the 2D, and this could be all of Niiro except some of those drops from the close slash, but the dust gets eaten by the reversal super, and it is literally just 25% health left. Tries to go for the positive go burst, not going to be able to get it due to not having that sword. Wasn't going to work out. No close, no actual continuation on the combo, but we do get a sword thrown out from Zeal in after all of that scramble.
Oh, Niiro might be kicking himself a little bit going into this last round after that very aggressive attempt to be a hero, which granted, hero bursting is the best it's ever been right now because of the positive bonus changes, but still, sometimes you gotta manage your resources, man. It's a little tough, but Zeal with the double sword throw all the way to the wall. Niiro in big trouble right now.
Yeah, this is actually the ram pressure we were waiting for from the last 2 rounds, and Zeal's been getting that momentum way more, still sitting on full bar of health. Does get the far slash counter, throws out both swords, lets them explode, and then just ends it with that 2K with the perfect as well.
Absolutely good way to end that there. Could have potentially killed with the meter in that end situation, but didn't want to do too much extra. Didn't want to do anything that was going to add to the burst there. The less hits you can do it in, the better, to not let them be able to get the burst in a situation like that. So things working out. Zeal 1-0.
Yeah, that's one of the things in this patch too, is that because burst is being used for wild assault, defense, faultless defense as well, it's a lot of things are happening for these players to actually be conscious of when they're using all that meter. Great block on that burst though from Zeal. It's going to actually continue pressure, and Niiro's not trying to get out of this corner right now actually.
Yeah, but can't quite do much. The sword though ends up taking it in the end, just getting a little sliced and diced in the corner. And okay, so a round up, and Zeal was able to hold on to the burst. So definitely a huge meter and resource advantage as we're able to use that burst to just push closer to the corner. I love offensive bursts like that.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there. Trying to go for the 2K into the 5D, not going to be able to get it, but does get the Kabari Bell out, and that's going to be great to try to push back. Oh, but the reverse is going to eat the Tatami Mat as well as get a counter hit on Niiro.
As tries to come from the sleeves. A little aggressive afterwards, still has the meter to be able to get a little more pressure. The RC and taps the dust, but doesn't get anything for it.
Ooh, not looking too good for Zeal right now. It's going to keep getting hit by these counters. There goes that mechanic of the defense, but unfortunately, it's going to get still bursted by Niiro. It's going to have to hold block. Does get hit by the jump sword.
Okay, the hop is a little too far, but it doesn't matter on the jump in still. And that's such an aggressive choice. Zeal's caught with no swords there and still is like, I'm holding forward, doesn't matter.
So with a really, I believe that's, I believe Ramlethal's jump slash, if I'm not mistaken, is like really good because of that hitbox. She has like almost a circle hitbox on that. So when she goes in the air with it, she wins most of those interactions. But there goes that vortex off of the new move as well. Does get the positive burst though. And this is great because now we're gonna see not only the tension going up faster and accessing Blue RC right now because of that, but also the burst meters coming back just as fast.
As Zeal been misspacing the specials here with the rock a little too often. YRC does come through and pushes significantly farther now. Able to find that far slash here, should be able to break the wall, but no, drops the combo again, is not using RC to extend combos in those situations often enough. Drift forward RC can fix a lot of those confirms, but Mortal Botto can also fix them.
Mortal Botto is Ramlethal's best tool sometimes when it looks very dire, but that was actually interesting. Niiro actually getting access to 2 gold bursts in that first round, but still not able to gain the pressure that we see from Baiken usually. The 2-piece has been coming in clutch as well though, thanks to interrupting Zeal's pressure in some of the gaps.
Okay, sword throw a little too high, Baiken. Too short for those kinds of shenanigans. Does pick up the sword and goes for the Rekka and actually is able to get the connection. But again, another situation with full bar where we could have RC'd to close it out, but it doesn't matter. Is able to maintain pressure, turns it into a vortex, says, what are you not? Listen, I'm trying to be frugal. No meter spent.
I got hit every single time Ram just jumped. I couldn't even block that. And I most definitely. It looks like our next match, we commentators have like special eyes for you at home, the viewers. But it's looking to be Bridget and Milia. And I find it so interesting when I talk about Bridget because, truth be told, when I look at Milia players, I sometimes just want to say, you should just pick up Bridget instead. Because Bridget is that better character, does better and has better utility than Milia in a lot of situations. So it is going to be a button check at the moment as they're checking them out.
But I agree to a degree. I think as far as pressure goes, as far as being able to safely loop pressure, I definitely agree. I think that Bridget has a better time with it for sure. And also is better at being, the word I like to use is sticky. She's very hard to get away from, right?
Yes.
Milia, I think Milia's mix-ups are more dastardly, but it's a little more effort to get there. So if you I feel like it's the difference between driving just like a normal fast car and like a genuine supercar.
Yeah.
Is our so
No.
I 100% agree.
I 100% agree with you as well in this as well. I think one of the things that you perfectly said, it's sticky, right?
Yep.
It's harder to push Bridget back on full screen and feel safe compared to pushing Milia at full screen and feel safe, because you can then read the jump-ins in the air, and then on top of that, you can also call out hair car as well in those situations. Whereas Bridget, it's yo-yo, it's her rollerblades, it's a lot right now for these two characters.
Absolutely agreed. That, and for Milia specifically, while Bridget is able to fight from those longer ranges, Milia, the most important thing for her is to be hard to get, hard to catch. With it, whether it's low capel, being able to use all of her different movement options, being evasive is the most important thing. That will lead you to the mix.
Ooh, a nice delayed air-to-air from Colin, and that's going to actually lead into the full screen push. Winter having to use the burst. Great flawless defense, though, to not only get down on the ground faster, but also to block the super.
Okay, he's able to use that low capel again, gets a close slash, gonna re-up on the pressure here, goes to the dashboard, does find Lust Shaker, and a close slash afterwards forces the burst.
That is the second time that we see the DP from Colin try to go for an attempt and gets blocked by Winter. It's gonna end it with the hair super.
Yeah, so good stuff so far from Winter. I love how Winter is kind of stealing turns. The double close slash is something that you have to establish early, because that's going to set up your strike throw later on. So as far as ways to structure offense early in rounds, I love it from Winter. Even stealing turns with heavy disc there.
Yep. There's a lot of moments where Winter's just stealing these turns, and it's catching Colin off guard very much so. Another steal turn, and we're going to see a setup once again with the hair card. And clean ending right here. Perfect with that too.
And when I say supercar, that's what I mean, right?
Yep.
Like, just fast and furious, finds one knockdown. Milia lower damage per hit character than a lot of other characters in this game, but it's well worth it when you're able to get them on their back. Every matchup is the same when they're waking up.
Forcing with the close sash, that burst. Again, catching with that jump heavy. Trying to block. When Colin's actual attempt does bring out Roger, though, on from the air. Brings out Yo-Yo, but still a good pickup from Winter. And is going to be able to set up hair once again and lead into the corner carry. Blue RC to slow down Winter. No full punish there, but still, that's a huge momentum slowdown from Colin to be able to stop Winter from achieving the game plan of Milia.
Absolutely. He's able to find the jumping S. He's able to convert that into a full combo, breaks the wall, and actually does kill. And like I said, while Milia is a lower damage character, she can still get the job done with that meter available. So, a round up, Winter threatening 2-0 now.
Bridget also with that low health as well. Both.
Yes.
They're essentially the same character when you really look at it. It's just one of them, like you mentioned, it's their tools and their utility, what helps them get their job done better. We do see that DP get actually allowing Colin to get out of the corner for a bit, tries to avoid the 2Q2D. He's going to be able to bring out the roller skates and bring out Yo-Yo as well. Tries to win the air tear, unfortunately does lose the corner.
Okay, so Cabell actually gets him to the ground way faster than I think that he thought it was going to get there. Heavy disc, able to work out, still has meter, uses the Wild Assault to keep the pressure and finds the high-low again. Winter's string of pressure is so good there, utilizing every new mechanic can one confirm.
That is so true. A great call out on that Wild Assault twice in a row, which pretty much was all of the bursts that Winter had. We even got to see how different the Wild Assault for Milia was, because there's now 3 different versions, and one of them is, for example, the button version, where she could just leave you having to try to press buttons to get out of that state.
Okay, knockdown. Oh, goes for the dash through and is able to find that knockdown once again, is going to break the wall. And yeah, again, going to use half of that burst, so now still has meter to be able to make these mix-ups work.
that was a hard knockdown. We're gonna see Winter just end it again in the super, and that was just so clean. It just happened like a blink of an eye, and that is how Strive works in these places. Many of these matches just going by very fast.
Absolutely agreed. As we find the knockdown again, and a huge read on the burst.
Very huge read, and this is definitely where Winter wants to be, in Colin's head. And try to get out of there before the rollerblades kick in. And with the fact that Winter, you know, again, Millia having that stronger air game than Bridget is quite apparent there. Taking it 3-0 gorgeously as well. Yes, guilty gear exit.
Very nice, very nice.
A lot of their opinions is affected by what the little they've seen. But when you play, or rather when you see Strive players actually coming out and showing off their own skills and really showing that there's more to it than just what is online, a lot of people will get to see that there's actually more nuances to many of these characters. But we have Lord Knight, the Viking Lord, versus RedThunder with the Leo. I feel like every new head FGC player plays Leo, because I have only seen Leo from them this weekend.
Oh, good knowledge so far from Lord Knight, using the tatami to be able to break the heavy fireball. Spacing things out, able to stay away from the 2D, finds a sweep of his own. And so, honestly and truly so far from Lord Knight, it's just been the patience in his footsies, but patience cannot last forever. The easy DP there from RedThunder.
Yes, indeed. But we do get the jump dust to air to air, and this is going to be a wall break combo. Very nicely done from Lord Knight. Again, like you said, the patience is there. Sometimes you want to keep a cool, calm, and collected head when you're playing against a very high damaging character like Leo.
Absolutely. So far, it's just been about how he takes real estate. You can see, watch how he's willing to concede that space, and afterwards he'll get as aggressive as he needs to take some real estate back. See, the walk forward there, and then as soon as RedThunder tries to take it in response, it's IED. He immediately, the spacings he's playing at are so good.
Does get the Yodasen cross up, and this is going to be a heavy jump into an empty to backdash, and use tatami mat to keep RedThunder in the corner, using purple RC to just call out a move from RedThunder. Now tries to mix again, purple RC, tries to go for close dash, does get the cross up, but the parry is going to seal the deal for Lord Knight.
Absolutely. A great call out there, knowing he was going to go for something strike in that situation. Just got to get the side correct for your execution. That was a great call out from Lord Knight. Man, LK looking different so far.
Do you remember when Biken first came out that we all said, oh, the parry is not good?
Absolutely.
Pepperidge Farms remembers. I remember. And that was just proof that it is still very much good.
Oh no, but RedThunder, you're locked in here with me. The seatbelt is applied, continues to get pulled in, but finally is able to get away from it.
Good 6P, but it is going to get burst. And that's why Lord Knight was just staring at RedThunder for quite a while after the Kamari. Just because, again, when the tether is on, brings you closer, but with burst, you could definitely break that tether.
Yeah, being able to find the double high with the Yozansen after that too, knowing that your air momentum is extremely wonky when you are strapped in, so definitely a weird one. As we dodge the burst and gonna be able to find the knockdown all the way to the wall, but misses the Wild Assault.
That was actually an interesting pickup there. RedThunder is going to try to get some momentum. Oh, but Lord Knight calls it out with the grab, pulls on tether, and another grab going forward. Goes for the fake out on the jump P to then get Yodasen on the left side. So very good call out there from Lord Knight. Yeah,
hey, me
same,
too.
same. That's what Biken does. That's what she's good at. She's really good at faking it out and showing that you have to really be cautious of not just where Yodasen's going to land, but what the Biken player is trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's just like a standout piece of LK's gameplay himself, is that he is one of the best players at using S-Kabari and all of that lockdown to his advantage. As we can see, that we are going back to Exit, I guess, the JD loops.
Yeah. I think that's like one of the best things, because originally when Biken came out, she didn't have those loops as well. And then now like with season 2 and season 3, it's just she's becoming more like her old self, and also still sticking with that Strive feel. So.
No, absolutely agreed.
Oh my gosh, that jump dust was so good as a follow-up, and we're gonna get the Wild Assault for the hard knockdown. This is literally all for Lord Knight. Tried to go for the instant Yodasen, but RedThunder said nope, we're gonna go for the charge DP.
Far slash doing well to poke. The run underneath, though, again, cool and collected. LK with great way to reset the pressure and has grabbed every single run through attempt.
Attempt at the hero gold burst. See if it does pay off. Unfortunately, it was not going to activate positive bonus, and Lord Knight is going to clear that one, taking it 3-0 over RedThunder. I've spoken to many Giovanna players, like Creator, for example, and he has said she is like top right now with
really
this
good.
patch. And because of those changes, it fixes a lot of what she was dealing with. Her dash, that it creates like that strike throw fear is so strong, and we're definitely going to see it and how it plays out. Again, Giovanna mirror matches are going to be very interesting because first it's a testament of like, okay, who is doing the new things for season 3 and who's still playing Giovanna like old Giovanna, and also just for the fact that like this is probably like peak movement when we talk about being defensive while offensive.
I'll definitely agree. The in-and-out boxer play style almost. And I want to notably say, I think Giovanna's in the conversation for some of the best corner pressure in the game. So if you get walked to the wall in this mirror, things are going to get incredibly messy. Razzo able to find the first hit, gets the DP and pushes all the way to the wall already, like I said, and now that corner pressure begins as we get the flip kick. Bar slash.
A very nice wild assault. That's going to lead into a hard knockdown for Razzo, and the close slash going to keep the red RC to continue pressure. And that's another thing too, her moves push her back just enough that if you try to actually press a button in between, she can whip punish you for it.
Absolutely, and utilizing that new combo route to be able to get the juggle. Razzo looking very, very strong from round start on. Found that one little iota of pressure that was enough to turn into a full round here. But Aviator, a great start to be able to find this touch and should be able to use the wild assault to break the wall, but it doesn't quite stick.
It was a good attempt to try to keep the loop going, but like you said, with that new mechanic, it's going to be able to wall break with the overdrive, and that is a lot of health lost by Razzo, but she's going to be able to get the counter hit and force the burst from Aviator. But Aviator's still going to keep this corner, and this should kill. And it does.
Wow, absolutely. A spinning dog kick twice in a row. More than enough to be able to do it. A round apiece, but Razzo, the full burst, a big deal for sure.
There's that dash block once again. It's the strike, throw, fear. Do we go for the close slash, or do we go for the throw? And once again, we're going to be able to launch, get wild assault for the hard knockdown. Aviator a little bit close to tension at the moment. It's going to have to use that faultless defense to create the spacing, but strike throw gets the throw out, and red RC to allow Aviator to drift down slowly and close out this game.
Absolutely. I mean, that like staggered pressure when you're able to get to the wall makes such a big difference, and the corner carry specifically for Giovanna is just so incredible. Dude.
Ooh, that is a great start for Razzo. Early burst from Aviator, he kind of had to because that would have been a lot of damage lost. And now Razzo trying to go for the grab. Unfortunately, he's going to whip, but we do get the interrupt on the drill from Aviator.
Okay, high-low pressure worked out in the end. But Razzo still sitting on that one game advantage here.
Who won that last match?
Razzo.
All right, staggers right there from Razzo. He's going to try to get the throw to continue the corner carry. He's going to be able to get a red RC, uses Tap Dust, and closes it out with this first round.
Absolutely. And almost has the burst built back up. Still looking very, very good here. Is able to get the 2P and able to convert there into the Tatsu. Things working out really well for Razzo. He continues to find this corner pressure, but good use of the push block, but it's still not enough to get her off of you.
No, it is not. And Razzo's looking phenomenal. Had to use that burst early, so not going to be able to do the wild assault, but still at such a good advantage with the health. 2P staggers, dashing in. Aviator having to use burst, just got it back. But the 2K into the Tap Dust, and Razzo's up now 2-0 against Aviator. I do like seeing that there's that aggression from Razzo. She's like really on top of calling out and not letting you think for a second. You have to like make your guess and don't think twice about it.
Absolutely. I mean, applying mental stack is a pretty important part of this game, specifically, especially for Giovanna, and the way she's able to pressure. Look at this, not only the amount of chip, but the amount of just, it's mentally taxing to be able to have to deal with this character in the corner.
Once again, that 5K into that looped combo, and we're just gonna see Aviator go down in the first round. Razzo sitting on potential set point.
Okay, double backdash there, willing to give up the room, knowing she can be as aggressive as she needs to take it back. Spiral arrow and nothing to follow.
Backdashes to avoid the kick. He's gonna get the Wild Assault within the combo, and that is also gonna be using the new mechanic to launch and into the overdrive. A lot of resources spent, but I believe well worth it because you do get that hard knockdown, and you're already pushing Aviator closer to the corner. What a great call out on the grab. That is one way to counter Wild Assault and able to jump over to still keep corner pressure. Aviator trying to fight for their lives right now as they're applying pressure to open Razzo up.
Okay, 2D, trying to work out in the end, still fine. The Tatsuin is able to find it. Stop. An opportunity that gets dropped, and then the air throw in response. Razzo with the turnaround. Aviator had the pressure, walked into the wall, and was in a great position to be able to make that comeback. But Razzo, as always, I mean, I feel like clutch is just what we know her for.
It is that godlike. It's very important.
Definitely agreed, and all throughout the series. But it looks like we are going to get into our match here. It's going to be Jacko, Eno. I don't know where that came from.
This is interesting. I think this is a button check because I know JuanWique as a Testament player.
So Testament and Milia potentially?
Would be. I didn't know that the Eno was there. Maybe because of Eno's new move as well. Very good in like neutral to actually do dash. But I'm very curious and now a little bit like we letting Testament go because Testament's still like really good. It is gonna be the Eno, I think.
Wow.
No, I heard Testament.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I heard it. I was gonna say one. You really betraying the Testament gang like that?
Hey, listen, I'm down for it. To stay with Testament. I'm a well-documented Eno hater, so we'll keep it on the Testament.
Wow.
I like that. That's good. We'll see though. Testament facing off against Milia. So I mean, I feel like the elephant in the room in this matchup. Milia is great in the air. Testament 6P is a shotgun. It's pretty hard to get around. It has an unbelievably strong anti-air hitbox specifically. So angling your attacks in ways, I feel like Testament's only weak anti-air angle is right above them. Yep. So you have to kind of thread the needle on that. But even then, you're committing directly above your opponent. Gives them a lot of opportunity to just dash out of some types of pressure if it's not safe or incredibly tricky with your timing.
Absolutely. The other thing, too, is that Testament's horizontal skulls can actually stop Milia players. Like, this is actually a really tricky, but still, I would say in favor of Testament matchup because of the fact that there are those skulls that go horizontal, and then on top of that, again, like you mentioned, the 6P. This is going to be Winter, we saw earlier, who won against Colinspurr's Bridget. So now it's time to go against JuanWique, and we're already going to start off with that 6H, and the 5K into the Wild Assault does drop the combo, but still a good first part of the round for Juan.
And there you can already see Winter is taking those high angles of attack, like I said, using the Capel to be able to get underneath the or over some of these situations. Block on the cross up there and the block on the Bad Moon, but the same side does connect. JuanWique able to get out of the situation even though the knockdown comes again.
Okay, I like that blue RC is gonna actually try to jump P 3 times to see if it catches Winter, but Winter's playing good defense right now. And there's that horizontal skull once again. This really stops Milia from trying to go in because now you can then do the diagonal on the ground and catch her for an anti-air hurt.
Okay, that Capel just barely clipped. Haircar in an attempt to just try and jump scare him from full screen, but not gonna work out here.
Staying on and does get the jump combo, and that should kill. Excellent round there. Very cool, calm, and collected. But once again, this is where this matchup becomes really in favor of Testament. Just the fact that it's stopping Milia from being that awesome air utility character we know.
Okay, good use of the teleport there again. Like I said, one of the weaknesses of taking that super high angle of attack is you give your opponent a lot of opportunity to react. Use the teleport again, but this time for a little more offensive-minded of a choice.
The slow walk down also definitely had me kind of scared in my chair for sure, but Winter staying cool, calm, and collected, tried to go for the 2K2D, but the double 6P from Juan, even during the blue RC slowdown, is going to catch the teleport once again. 5K is going to be low profiled, and Winter trying to win these air-to-airs.
Oh, and life total not mattering too much for Amelia once she's able to find this knockdown with the 6P again, super vertical hitbox, and is able to block the burst. Great adjustments from Juan to be able to take game 1.
If we go back to when you were explaining that 6P hitbox, I would use this clip. I would be like, Proxy spoke it into existence.
Dude, it's a shotgun. Her 6P is so good. Oh, it's able to use the burst on that one, though. The skull actually gets interrupted by the hair car.
Yes.
But again, 6P stopping the jump in.
I love these these really instant. What? Whoa! Yo, that was pure anime. Like literally in the moment, both players ready to hit each other. That was godlike there from both.
Oh my god.
Good reads on both sides, but it is Winter who is on the health deficit and losing this round.
Yeah, a little, for the fan, a little cinematic action from Juan coming through. 6P does beat out the round start attempt there. Stain is applied, so you have to find some amount of pressure off of this. It does find the touch, which is huge, but misses the full juggle.
All good. We have that 6H that goes as an overhead, and then we do 2K2D to call out the jump in. Does put Juan himself into the corner, but we get the red RC. Tries to get the side switch, not going to be able to achieve it, so we use Jump K to get out. 6P though to catch you off of Capel, and just blocking right now against these setups. Less Shaker going out. 2K2D for the punish. Stain State. Oh, I do like that Juan is trying to catch with the diagonal skulls from the ground. Unfortunately, Winter's catching on to be very quick on it.
Oh, but immediately Winger able to break out of the situation. PRC forward, but doesn't find anything for it. Capel goes past. Oh, and the 6P sees the charge up of the skull. Great reaction there from Winters. Evens the rounds up.
This was probably the first time we actually really seen Juan in that health deficit for that round. So really good stuff there from Winter, adapting quickly as you should be against a player like Juan. Does get hit by the hair car, and from full screen as well to get the wall break, and using Wild Assault for the hard knockdown.
Dude, the hair car choices are wild. I love it. Gets the close slash for the anti-air, doubles up, and is going to be able to use the bad moon to take it all the way to the ground.
Red RC to continue the bounce and get it. That was a full side switch wall break, by the way. Very nicely done from Winter. And we're going to avoid the skulls as well to force Juan to burst.
Use the Arbiter sign to be able to stop any of this attempt at the ground movement. Dashes underneath and looks for the close slash.
Okay, I do like the 5P. Did not go for 6P because it is a slower recovery. Now we do see Juan getting full swing bursted. Jumps to avoid the hair car and gets the jump slash. And now Stain on Winter. Has to be careful.
It's a good jump there to avoid the plus frames. And that almost felt like a KOF anti-air.
Yes.
Dashes up with the 2K2D. Holy moly, Juan. Looking good once again.
He is definitely feeling himself right now. I love it.
Oh, you're hitting the buttons extra hard after a round like that. I like that.
It's a determination, because you know, right? You lost that second round. You know that you could have gotten that round, but because of, maybe nerves, or you dropped something that you weren't supposed to drop, it happened. That 6P once again being the crutch for Juan to get out of those setup situations.
Yeah, recognizing that was not a real disc situation. What a teleport and what a cross-up. But here's the knockdown. Like I said before, Milia's health total doesn't matter that much. One knockdown is all it takes at any point during the match.
Absolutely. And that was an overdrive, so this is going to be a hard knockdown. Goes for the close slash, gets the 2D. Juan trying to back away into the corner. Does get 6P thanks to the purple RC to maintain the position in advantage. And we are on potential set point for Juan. Once again, that jump slash, you cannot be doing hair car in front of Juan like that. 5P, not going to be able to get the full combo. Does get the tap dust, but again, no real confirmation from Juan.
Okay, cross up does come through, is able to jump and block the burst, finds the knockdown, heavy disc. No, instead, it has to be an execution error. That's going to turn into a huge turnaround for One.
Teleport into a throw, and we're going to bring out Stain State. He was too far from the yellow RC, and One takes this match against Winter 3-0.
Complain leverless is broken, still playing stick anyway. Be a scrub.
It looks like we've got our next players all up and ready to go. I just want to say shout out to everybody on production, by the way, and everybody that's worked on these ad packages. The hitbox ads, this is an all-timer. These video ads are an all-timer.
Yes. They're so good. I was like just laughing every single time, and the number is real.
Yes.
The number is real, so definitely be on the lookout for all of those tweets out there. But this is going to be awesome. Eno versus Gold Lewis. Two characters that I also do not like.
All right, listen, I'm a Gold Lewis fan, so able to get the jump in there. Does find the knockdown. Is able to keep that pressure in the corner. Knowing which behemoth is which and where you need to press and where you need to respect, I feel like is the almost Mario Party-esque minigame that goes into playing defense against this character.
Deeli got it perfect for playing Mario Party, is what you're saying, probably.
Hey, listen, once you're in the blender, you gotta know. It's a huge knowledge check that almost is game-ending immediately if you block, if you do not know what you need to be respecting.
What a great anti-air there from Deeli. He's going to be caught in the YRC. SA should have enough time to block this because it was a dash block, and that is what Eno does best, also putting you in the blender, making you second guess with both her notes, and then also going for the high-low mix that she's so well known for, as well as having the most unique dash in the game. And be able to use burst to avoid the drone. Does get the kick confirmed, but not going to be able to break the wall with the glove. And that is going to be a grab ender for SA. Both players tied up on the round right now.
Oh, and I love that. The White Wild Assault, obviously a super strong tool, and all the big bodies have received it. Gold Lewis, one of the main offenders when it comes to it, but the 2S into an amazing use of the new special.
It's so good because it just like launches her, and she can still try to hit confirm off of it as well. Does get the dive going, not going to be able to get the bounce off of it though. Once again, there's that hit confirm from off of the new special, and it's also guard crushes you, and you're plus on it. So this is perfect for SA. He's going to end it with the overdrive. Not enough to kill though, as Deeli's going to go get hit by the hard knockdown. Had burst available and is going to use it, but the command grab with the chip out damage from the second part of it is going to clean it up for SA.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get the FD going, so wasn't able to block out the chip. So a tough situation in the end. Things do end up going SA's way here, 1-0. And is able to be very aggressive at the round start and find the knockdown right away. While Gold Lewis excels in pressuring people, he is not very good at breaking out of pressure on his own. He does have an okay 6P and a good reversal super, but other than that, it's all very committal.
Very much so, and I think that's one way to like actually counter against Gold Lewis most of the time is if you're able to keep that pressure going, just be mindful of that tension or of the burst. But what a clean round from SA, also launching their own perfect off of the first round. And that's something too that like we've been seeing great counter hit with the new special for SA. It's gonna actually use burst full force to create the spacing once again. Chemical Love coming out from full screen twice, but not going to be able to continue pressure as Deeli's going to get out of the corner. And now we're in the blender with the mix, especially drone and the air-to-air options for Gold Lewis.
Absolutely. Uses the Wild Assault to close the distance once again, and then is able to open it up with that second low. Good call-outs twice in a row to be able to even up the rounds here. But SA continues to look incredibly strong at round start.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing for SA to continue to do is win these round starts because it is helping, and then just continue pressure. Great 6P though from SA. He's going to use the purple RC to continue. We're going to actually go for the dash up grab, get no out, goes for the low, stroke the tree, and also staggers with the buttons. Unfortunately not going to be able to break the wall, and this might be one of the reasons why SA could potentially lose momentum here from that. He's going to have to block the drone, block the behemoth.
Oh, has burst now too, so has access to 2 wild assaults, but is not going to need him. Finds the clean hit and is going to very easily kill off of that one. And it's just like you said, that one little drop, that one little opportunity is all it takes. we compare Milia and Gold Lewis in kind of a funny way, but it's true. Their health totals don't matter. One hit is all it takes.
One hit is all it takes to get them under the blender. And also, because SA is playing Eno, that is also a fragile character in the wake of Gold Lewis's damage.
Okay, high-low game, not gonna work out. Nice 2P, good mash to be able to break yourself out of that one. And dashes up past the HCL. Pulls the guy, he says, I got that thing on me. The machine gun to answer it.
Goes for the overdrive, but a great knowledge check from Deeli to interrupt it before it fully releases. And once again, that blender actually going for the stagger to then get the grab and an OTG. You know, this is Gold Lewis at its finest. You're just having to guess where to go and pray. Just pray to the alien that's inside his coffin.
Oh, okay. Again, keeping that pressure going. Ton of chip. Finds the hit on it. Actually almost ends the round from that one interaction.
This is the time for SA, but the Wild Assault, because it is a heavy Wild Assault, it is a quick dash, and then the second hit is a full-on hit for many characters like Gold Lewis, Nago, and even Potemkin. So you have to be mindful of that. And Deeli's taking it, or actually going back on the board, 2-1 right now ahead of SA.
Yeah, White Wild Assault is definitely, it is a first option that nobody asked for, but man, I'm glad we have it.
Gets the grab going. A fake out. It's going to have to force SA to use that burst. But the defensive mechanic coming into play, but still SA is just being aggressive with that new special. And it is Plus going to catch you with that backdash and end with the overdrive. This is hard knockdown, but we do have that reversal from Deeli. So SA having to be very careful not to leave any gaps behind.
Oh, and speaking of gaps, that jump back was really good. Goes for the cross-up and uses the RC, gets him to the wall and kills with the behemoth. 1 round away, Gold Lewis, that's a bad man.
It happened so quick because it was momentum for SA, but again, keeping in mind of that tension could have spelled any type of end for them. Now Deeli gonna get the dash cancel and get purple RC to continue the combo. All that health just gone right now from SA, and Deeli just wrote it all with the behemoth ender.
Absolutely. Behemoth Typhoon wins.
And we've been enjoying both of these players tonight.
Absolutely. So the expected matchup is going to be Testament versus Baiken. So we'll have to see if that is what we decide to. LK been looking very, very strong. And like I was saying before in his earlier match, the standout thing about this guy is, man, his spacing is unbelievable. He's so good at being able to maintain that, like, almost 1 character to 1.5 character length range when he's applying pressure. It just works out beautifully as we get into, you know, a button check here and there. Like we said, with Juan, we are expecting the Testament, which also looked very, very strong. Had a close one with Winters.
Yes. Very close one against Winters. It was that one round where you could definitely see that, like, okay, I'm not going to play around. Need to clean this up. Make sure that we get this game, next game. And does a very good, phenomenal job at it. Now, I'm curious, though. This actually might be the secondary because I hear Ramlethal. And
okay.
that might make sense because of Testament's hitbox and Baiken's own, like, far slashes having that good hitbox to reach and actually counter hit. And also counter hit from afar thanks to, like, Kabari and the follow-ups as well. So also, I would say that Ramlethal might be an interesting pick for one. I haven't seen his Ramlethal, but I know, knowing him, he laps every game he plays. It's actually kind of insane.
All right, we'll see how it turns out, though. I do think Ram is a good pick. I think Ram overall in a very, very strong place, obviously, in the current meta. And pretty much since the release of the game, has definitely been putting in work. Is able to find the 2K2D into the Rekkas, but the burst immediately from LK, not willing to deal with that pressure.
I do like how sometimes LK just stands really still and is like, okay, I don't need to be running at you to figure, like, to try to actually catch you off guard. Instead, I'm just going to wait to see what your movement is so that I can readjust my own game plan. Okay. Juan getting hit by the red RC from the 2P. And this is pretty good damage, especially with the Tatami and the tether setup. Gonna get the cross up Yodazen, and that was very clean from Lord Knight. Once again, playing very patient, waiting for JuanWique to make the move.
Okay, Trying to get aggressive with the round start there. Good from LK, knowing he's going to be able to low profile under the high sword throw. It's that full conversion to the knockdown, and the cross up again with the Yozansen into the Kabari for the pull in, and straight back into the mix up. All gas, no brakes. LK up perfect in the second round to take game 1.
I love how you said that because truthfully it was. You saw I saw that dash cancel. The flames from that dash cancel was like, that was perfect. That was like, we just pumped the gas and said, no more defense. We're playing offense. I got you where I want. And that is going to force Juan to head back to character select. And we're going to see that testament come out here. Curious onto, and I'll probably ask him later on after this. I'm very curious as to why he went with Ramlethal. Maybe just because he just didn't feel comfortable in this matchup as with Testament and Baiken.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, the ancient proverb, pick your stuff. You gotta go with what's most comfortable generally, but we'll see how it works out here. Okay, now look at 2 phase as the round starts, and is able to walk him all the way to the wall right away and use that burst to maintain the pressure in the corner again, and good use of the JD to stop the jump out attempt.
Gonna teleport right out of there and get the 5K into 2D. Then bring out Skulls, but unfortunately that low slash is gonna catch Juan. Not gonna be able to fully confirm off of it. Does try to call out the purple RC, but Juan actually using their own purple RC to move away from the teleport.
Okay, 6P in response. Tries to stay set up, not gonna work out, but LK accidentally throws himself into the skull with the JD. It actually pushes him backwards, but it maintains pretty well afterwards, still okay.
No full stain states able to be set up here from Juan, and this might be exactly why he tried to go for the Ramlethal pick. Lord Knight is definitely playing the obstacle course and avoiding it. Gets hit by the 6H though.
Okay, got the strap in with the S. Looking good up to Tommy. Is gonna burst and just kind of opt out of going into that mix-up afterwards. But doesn't matter because LK finds a far slash immediately afterwards. The overhead does not find its mark, but it doesn't matter. LK relentless again with the wild assault for the shatter.
This is hard knockdown, so easy to Tommy setup. If you were faultless defense, you were definitely gonna get hit. That's also pretty much a safe setup to go for a grab as well. An empty jumped into a grab. So it's really a hard 50-50 for Juan in that situation. We definitely saw Juan there trying to think for a minute to see what could be done. We already see Lord Knight starting off with the Wild Assault, but Stain State now applied. Tried to bait out with the teleport. Juan setting up Stain State again, unfortunately not getting that Stain State as needed. That effect for Testament is so important on the game plan because it's the added launcher of it all. But this is a pretty good hit confirmed. Does get the safe jump into the jump K, and this is really nice to try to call out for the burst. Gets the 2S after the bird whiffs, and 6H to clean it up.
Yeah, looking so much better in a spot like that. Juan definitely able to take control. Do things out pretty decently here. Is able to get that stain state applied, teleports in. Use it to maintain pressure, but don't leave gaps. LK with the parry.
And this is going to hurt a lot, not only from how far the parry hit, but also because that tether was unleashed. And then we have the Kabari carry into the full corner of the overdrive. And this should be it for this round against Juan. And Lord Knight now on potential set point. Don't put your phone away. You got this. You got this. Take a deep breath.
I'm in the camp where I'm scrolling Twitter during the combo. I understand. I felt that 100% from Juan, but the strap A comes through once again, all the way to the wall and forced to burst.
Oh, that is definitely going to hit. That overdrive shot is going to hit with the cross-up of the Yodasen. Unfortunately, the Wild Assault's not going to get the last part of the combo. Tommy Matt, but whiffs on the low slash, and another low slash for Lord Knight to take it.
I'm excited to see how far she can push the character if she decides to stick with it.
I really feel like Leo was such a good character for her in like the first, obviously in the first 2 seasons, but I think she finally found like the true character with Giovanna, which is that like aggression. Oh, and this is Teddy. You know what? I think it's because the beard and the mustache actually probably tripped me up. I'm so used to seeing Teddy with like no facial hair, but excellent Milia. One of the best both in Exert and in this game as well. This is going to be a very fun match to watch.
Yep, already doing a good job there. Is able to get the cross up. Missed out on the full confirm though, and we talk about this a lot when it comes to specifically Millia. It comes up often. Is mileage per hit. You've got to be in these situations. You've got to make every single hit count because you are a lower damage character than a character like Giovanna. But here, maintaining pressure so well. Burst still available for Razzo, but it looks like she's gonna hold it at least until after the shatter.
Yep. Ooh, I like that 6P, and then gets the slow overhead, and Teddy's going to be able to use Wild Stop to actually stop Razzo from bursting in the middle of that. So even though losing the corner, we're going to get the overdrive for the reversal to stop the spiral arrow.
Dude, what a great call out from Teddy there to be able to stop the aggression from Razzo. Razzo with the dash 5K again, 2 rounds in a row. We've seen round start dash 5K there. So Teddy already adapting to those, the attempts to be aggressive.
Good anti-air there from Razzo. Does get hit by the 2K2D on the attempt to try to corner. Gets the overhead, but not be able to complete it. Tries to use the new mechanic to launch forward, but Teddy's going to be the one that's going to be able to get the hit confirm after the Rose. And we're going to get the close slash into the same side jump H. Ooh, very nice jump slash there from Teddy, and we're going to actually get another wall break. That's the thing about Teddy. He's so good at just really creating this pressure game for Millia, and quick as well to catch you off guard. And the first game going to Teddy against Razzo.
Absolutely, and we talk about this a lot. Initiating or attempting to tech throws in situations like that is such a huge gamble in Guilty Gear Strive as the game currently sits. You have to be very careful, but it looks like we're going to get the swap here. And historically, in other versions of Strive, I think Leo has been incredibly strong in this matchup here, and I think he still does well. And losing the hard knockdown hurts, but I think that the threat of the DP makes the Millia think about these pressure a lot.
I'm so surprised, not because, oh, I didn't know Razzo was playing Leo. No, it's because she usually sticks with her character unless she switches to Leo because she just feels she can't deal with the player, essentially. And that's what I feel is like happening right now, is that she couldn't deal with Teddy in that first game. Let's see if this round start is how she'll be able to deal with him in this next game.
Got the throw, is in back turn, max meter, has just everything they can ever need, but it's not enough to kill. Potentially look for chip here, depending on how things go. Heavy fireball. Teddy threatening the jump over, but doesn't want to overextend, but falls into a fireball.
I think in a way Teddy was also just like, all right, let's get this round over and let's start up again once more. Let's try to be a little more careful on this air-to-air, but Wild Assault from Razzo is going to be able to fully hit confirm into the wall shatter. Teddy losing a huge chunk of health. Does get their own Wild Assault into the Lush Shaker to catch Razzo.
Good mash of the 2P. With the dash forward, working out beautifully, gets into the back turn here and is going to find the knockdown. Super is going to OTG and it should break the wall, but it's not enough to kill a Pixel.
Oh my gosh! I think this is probably the most times I've ever seen Millia actually live in situations like this. And that is probably because Season 3 nerfed a lot of damage.
Yes.
They nerfed a lot of characters' damage because of that. So that's more than likely why we're seeing Millia live in these very Pixel-like situations. But that DP gets the counter hit positive bonus, though, for Teddy after the gold burst.
Oh my god, after the Capella is able to get a full confirm, Razzo forced the burst. Teddy, an impressive showing there, but runs straight into the 6P, and Winger is not going to connect.
No, it will not. Not going to be quick enough to recover as well, so that was a full-blown punish. And Razzo's going to get the full-screen OTG, or mid-screen OTG rather, and break the wall with the hard knockdown set up for her. Instant block there from Teddy, but not enough to stop Razzo's Leo, and we're now tied up 1-1, yeah.
Okay, to us, too far, still okay. That's a little risky from Teddy. You don't want to get into a grounded footsies battle with Leo as Millia.
Yes.
Definitely a little worrisome, but still is able to get aggressive and get all the way to the wall. The knockdown comes through.
Momentum. Oh, I like that quick Bad Moon overhead into the purple RC to recover quickly. Backs away, unfortunately still getting caught by Leo's 6P. And the dash, Teddy trying to call out the throw from Razzo, but instead Razzo continuing this pressure, gets the overhead. It is so hard to block that overhead. I need someone to show me their like 100% block rate on that overhead, okay?
Oh my god. I mean, listen, has been making money since day one. Razzo makes it 2-1. They're looking very strong. 6P into the cross up there. Forces the burst from Teddy very early, but gets the counter hit and gets the burst back from Razzo.
Teddy trying to maintain this movement, backdashing away and then going for whip punishes. Oh, but the call out from Razzo to go for the grab in the air, and now she's the one that's maintaining this corner pressure. Teddy trying to claw out. Gonna have to go for the 2K2D, but not gonna be able to. Does get the 2P, but we do get that counter hit that's gonna be able to continue forward through the mid screen. Hopefully gets the corner carry that Teddy needs, but the reversal overdrive is gonna catch Teddy's close slash and do a lot of damage. Oh, for fun, jump P, oh my god!
The classic Guilty Gear combo, JPPPP. PPP. I feel like you see it in every game, man.
Every game. And you know what's crazy is that didn't scale, so that did as much damage as it could. That was like optimized for that.
Okay, found the close slash. Knockdown comes through again. Has meter. Just looks for the OTG in that spot with the 2P to try and corner carry a little more. Razzo, DP, not a care in the world.
Razzo finally pushing Teddy into the corner, tries to get the side switch, accomplishes it, and will be able to wash out here into the overdrive. Just should kill because, no, it's scaled. That's crazy. The pixel situation lives once again for Teddy. Purple RC to catch the backdash, but Razzo full screens, and the far slash is going to take it. Teddy losing to Razzo.
No, definitely agreed. I feel like the best change in Guilty Gear Strive overall was the change to his blood, where he takes more damage. I actually think that that was like such a good idea and such a good way to balance certain things out. But with that said, I do think JuanWique is still in the conversation for one of the strongest characters in the game. Being able to special cancel the way that he does and having Beyblade be a low and having the second hit of Shizu be an overhead is game-changing for this character for sure. That with the addition of him having White Wild Assault, this character has so many tools. Those tools not looking like too much here as Tensorial is able to continue to find these knockdowns here, facing off against Snorlax actually, so a very high-profile match right now.
Yes, very high profile, one of the best Nagoriyuki players out there. I would say like definitely within top 5 for sure. But Tensorial, knowing this matchup to the T, able to clean out this first round with the perfect.
Got the trade though. Snorlax be aggressive here. Wild Assault, keep it in the corner.
That Wild Assault is so scary when you see it, because it's, again, it's one of the heavy Wild Assaults, so it does twice the damage, both from the dash and the second hit that it has. But Tensorial is going to be able to get the counter hit fully confirmed from the new special move, and gets stroked at 2-3 twice, and gets the jump counter hit. Going to use Red RC, tried to call out the burst. I feel that's why the walk-up happened, but wasn't able to get the block in time.
Okay, 2S in the 5H. Not able to find the anti-air, but it doesn't matter. 5K, and even with 5K receiving nerfed, man, he still sticks that leg out. It feels the same when you're playing it. Maybe that's just me, but it just feels so strong still.
It is still a very strong move. I wouldn't say like it's your consistent anti-air as it was like before.
Of course.
But it's still one of those moves that it does the job what it needs to. Blocks the stroke the tree, and it's going to be able to get the tap dust going. Another tap dust to fully launch, and we're going to get the wall shatter. One thing I love about Snorlax is just the maintenance of his blood meter. Does a very good job of understanding where that blood's going to reach and not having to be too aggressive, but at the same time too patient either. A player very well maintains that balance to continue Nagoriyuki's gameplay.
Okay, clone came out, wasn't able to get anything. 5P into the 6H. Just Block does a good job, but Wild Assault to try and keep the distance closed.
Ooh, another tap dust, and this is going to go for the Red RC fast to get the wall break. This should kill, and it does.
5H from downtown, working out beautifully. So has some meter, but the Shizu round start. Listen, oh man.
Yo, what a great round start. You're already in like your 25% health range here for Tensorial. Snorlax's bar also in that level 3 section, starting to go back back into level 2 and slowly lowering, but we got the blood-sucking universe for the 7 letters. Perfect.
Dude, being able to find the bite in that ending scenario. Snorlax looking so good in that stifling offense. Tries to go for the Fukio backwards and does get the trade, but it doesn't work out in the end. That distance, and like you said, blood management, using extra Fukios to try and get that blood a little bit higher. Good control so far, but stroke straight under the 5H.
Purple RC blocks it right in time as well. The attempted burst from Tensorial. And this is not looking good for them. It's going to get opened up. And the blood meter also lowering itself too. It's going to be able to just go in for the Beyblade and take this round.
Yeah, it's consistently Beybladed over 2 S's, and it looks like the start of stroke in certain situations too. Just like that, the same situation, drops the close slash, but it's still able to pick up pressure afterwards.
That close slash is so good because I feel like if it's not plus, it's like 0 on block, but the way it just recovers so quickly. Purple RC to continue pressure going. That level 3 bar going down now, continuing down to level 2. Does not matter as Tensorial gets burst blocked. And Snorlax taking it clean, 3-0.
A base level of understanding of the character you need to get to before he doesn't feel like he has cement shoes. Because when you first pick him up, you're like, wow, people make this character look smooth. How?
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
I really feel like I feel like when I've gone on to Celestial and into tournament, I found like some Johnnies are like, okay, you're on layer 1, cool. I'm not too worried. But then I found, then I see like some of these Johnnies that come out of the woodworks that are like master classes, and I'm like, okay, I'm not understanding of this matchup. Like here right now, just look how smooth Kazam's gameplay with this Johnny has been going. Already getting Deeli into under 50% of the H.
I actually didn't know them by their face, but yeah, Kazam was a very strong Boston player, seated super high in the bracket, expected to do super well, and definitely one of the strongest reps of Johnny that we see often. As you can see here, getting super aggressive, and I love that use of the RC. That's a thing we see more commonly. People are RCing and waiting in after wall spots like that to try and give the opponent an opportunity to waste their burst.
Yeah, it's also a great attempt to see how burst heavy the player is, as well as like panicky too. But Deeli's coming in. We're back in the blender with Behemoth Tycoon, and that is all of Kazam's health just simply gone. Tries to avoid the Wild Assault, but Deeli says, nope, we have that purple RC loaded on deck, ready to go.
Okay, a little too far from the bar slashes, goes in the stance and fakes things out a little bit and is able to find a throw in the end.
Kazam getting the guard crush, gets the instant TK, gets the grab to go through, and sets up card as well. That's a great setup for Johnny. Can be able to use the card overdrive to fully get the hard knockdown.
Okay.
Wild Assault. Ooh!
Able to avoid the deflect in that situation too, because actually, as soon as I saw the deflect, I thought it was going to work out beautifully there, but the air momentum carries Kazam and kind of ignores it.
Yeah, I'm loving this smooth gameplay from Kazam. We talked about it in the beginning. There's some players that make Johnny look so good, and honestly, this is exactly why. It's really tough to deal with a Johnny that knows their ranges and also knows the best way to set up properly to just fully create this pressure mix-up that's just like insane for them. Wild Assault to get the hard knockdown up through. Deeli having to take, having to backdash, trying to call out if it was an empty grab.
Oh my god, you're so lucky that was auto block because he teleports behind you after the fast RC, gets the throw.
Oh my gosh, the jump slash gets the card out for the finish.
Damn, another quick one for Kazam. 1 round away from being able to put yourself in a great spot here. Nice answer at the start from Deeli, but can't find anything else. It gets the trade, which is ground versus air trade. The grounded player almost always gets the better of those situations.
They really do. They really, really do. Kazam, once again, Deeli trying to backdash from it to avoid getting jump slashed. But we do have the red RC to continue pressure. Does get the last hit off of there. Brings out the card again for the overdrive. And we're hard knockdown. This is pretty much a pixel away. Great stuff from Kazam. Deeli is not, was actually a little bit afraid to backdash. Thought maybe Kazam would have probably have gone for something different and maybe would have attempted to punish after the jump recovery.
They're giving a ton of space right at the start. A little bit of a mistake, has to spend the burst. Good pressure so far from Deeli, able to get him into almost into negative penalty because of how aggressive he's playing and how far he's making Kazam give up real estate. So being almost a negative penalty and pressured in the corner, this is huge.
Oh, this is not good. You're in the blender. Both the overhead Behemoth Typhoon then gets the lower one, and that is going to be it. I do like that Deeli tried to allow, not to go for like a full hit confirm to break wall, instead allowed the combos to reset so that it could accomplish the full round.
They jumped in, tried to find the hit, work out. Oh, okay.
Okay, I like that. And that's great because we still keep the corner advantage for Kazam. Gonna get Wild Assault for the hard knockdown. I love those instant dashes because they're not even an overhead. I think they're like a low, if I'm not mistaken, by the look of the hit. So very hard to block in certain situations.
Okay, got the throw. Kazam threatening the set right now. Gets the 5K and is able to extend. Wall is shattered.
Kazam trying to play a little bit of the full screen game using the full ranges to try to avoid getting caught in the blender. Does get hit by the drone. This is not good right now. We do have burst available. Kazam using that burst catches Deeli pressing a button, sets up the card. Not going to be able to block it, but does throw out the full card in screen. The drone disappearing before it reaches the other end, and that is all Kazam wrote. Very nicely done.
Yeah,
Router's right next to you, but you still want to play on Wi-Fi. Be a scrub.
What is good there, gamers? Welcome to East Coast Throwdown 2023. We got some more Guilty Gear Strive action over here. It's your boy J2, and I'm here with the homie Brad Muse. What's good?
Not too much, man. Well, actually, I'm sorry. A bunch is good. I'm floored because I hadn't seen that version of the Don't Be a Scrub thing yet. I did see their SOCD video that got posted yesterday. That was sick.
They got a bunch of different cuts for us. I feel like I'm getting surprised every intro, but it is insane.
Yeah, definitely. And so I've not had the opportunity to revisit Gear with like a really critical eye in a little bit, so I'm definitely going to be excited to see how things look different. And it looks as though, because I can see the production feed right over there, I see Kai loading in, and somebody was telling me that he is in a really good spot right now.
Yo, he's gotten a lot of good changes in Season 3, so generally everybody got, you know, Wild Assault, Deflect Shield, etc., etc. For certain characters, it helps a little bit more than others, but Kai in particular got some pretty good changes for the frame data and recovery on some of his moves. So Far Slash, definitely a crank of a button. It's very safe, takes a lot of space on the screen. So let's see if that comes into play here. We got Cyannara versus Mar.
Mar on the Jacko, trying to set up those minions off rip, trying to slow it down a little bit. Cyannara blowing up that first minion immediately, but still on the back foot already, locked down towards the corner. That's a pretty quick start there for Mar.
Yeah, right, setting up the minions, but actually getting distracted, right? Trying to get those off the screen, lets them get the IID in, but finally getting some pressure started. 2B stagger to try and catch out an approach.
Yeah, that was a nice air-to-air there. Reversal overdrive, but we do have the PRC from Mar in order to keep themselves safe. And yeah, Cyannara just continuing to press that issue. I like the little minor delay before they do the Fujark.
Yep. Try and catch out an errant button press there, but getting locked down with the minions. Got to be afraid of the attack command. But yeah, no bar left in the system, so Mar actually can't keep up that pressure.
That was such a late YRC.
Yeah.
And you could see Cyannara actually waited and delayed to specifically see what was going to come out defensively. Exactly. So it was that 2P that got caught in that spot. A YRC now coming out from Cyannara.
It's a scary situation. It's a one-touch situation for both of them. No burst available even if you win this round, but just looking to close it out. And the OTG kick into the minion attack gets a round on the board for Mar.
Yeah, that's a shame. I thought that was a really good spot for Cyannara when they did that dash forward. Like, there's a lot of, when Kai is getting out of mid-range, there's a lot of posturing of like, how aggressive is Kai going to be versus how aggressive can he be because of the way that Mar is throwing out the minions. And I like that he dialed up that intensity from 0 to 60. Now, 0 to 60 has Mar back up in the corner immediately here, trying to apply some pressure on that shock state, but gets counterpoked on the 2K.
Finally makes your way out. You know, you still have to hold this pressure, but at least your back's not to the wall, but I don't know. Back gradually getting pushed over to the other side, but not even going to worry about it with the PRC throw.
nice cross up after the dash to be able to set up that mix up with the minion behind it, but still locked down in the corner. But that is now the same situation where Mar's gotten that air dash and the late falling button that's counter hit Cyannara out of trying to anti-air in that spot to keep Mar in the corner.
Yeah, it seemed like Cyannara not super familiar, or not super ready for the anti-airs, but you are ready for the reversal. Super ride the lightning, but it's not enough to break the wall just yet. One touch. Never mind, maybe two if you drop it into the Future Arc. Cyannara, no! Oh, no way! Oh, if you lose off, this is gonna feel so bad in the pixel health situation. 50% burst available.
You have to be worried about
Whoa!
poke. Oh my god, he tried so hard!
And
that
got
was so gutsy.
Oh my god, the IAD DP betting it all on that invul jump in. You are crazy for it. So sometimes you gotta put the wild side on the brain. First game over to Mar.
Yeah, it definitely seems to me like I think where Mar is getting the better of this exchange is I think as things get tense, Cyannara is growing impatient in the scrambly situations and making these high risk plays, and Mar's patience is just ebbing out.
Absolutely.
Press issue, PRC behind the fireball. We've got Mar locked down in the corner.
Right,
but the corner mix-up situations out of Cyannara haven't led to a whole lot so far in that first game.
Yeah, it's not feeling super crazy. Yeah, there's a little bit of strike throw going on there, but you're not getting a scary situation off the throw. You're keeping that corner, but Mar is feeling pretty good about holding on the defense. I say, as they get opened up by Dash Future Arc from downtown.
All right, I mean, that's a round on the board there for Cyannara. Okay, there's that far slash you were speaking to.
Yep. All right, jump right over the stun dipper. Shock state applied, you gotta hold these plus frames. First out, try and make your way back out here.
Yeah, you can see Cyannara is trying so hard to make sure that they're sniping the minions at every opportunity that they get. Nice pick up, ride the, oh no, we're not gonna go for ride the lightning. I wonder whether ride the lightning into wall break would have been able to work out for them there for the kill.
Yeah, didn't even get a hard knockdown either, so now Mar has, you know, a little bit of the momentum here. You still gotta be careful of the 100% meter. A DPRC is in the future, or a YRC, in fact.
Yeah, I was gonna say, YRC in that spot makes a lot of sense for me, going for the 5D tap as the overhead mix to clear out the game. And what I was gonna say is, I mean, you have positive bonus, you're at full, you're on the back foot. Use that resource as soon as possible because you're losing out on the benefit of that positive bonus.
Yep.
And at any point, right, you could even just reversal overdrive at some point and just hope, right? If you want to go that wild, I don't know that you should or need to, but you can. Nice pickup on the air-to-air.
Yeah, if you want to be crazy with that. I mean, we're seeing some soft stuff combos. We saw the IAD SDP earlier, so I don't know. I feel like they just had their red build. They pull up to the stream station. They're like, let me show them the sauce in the training mode. But again, these anti-airs just coming out a little bit too late every time from Cyannara, and Mar running away with it after. No!
Okay, there's that reversal overdrive. They heard me. This is a thin curtain, let me tell you. Burst comes out from Mar, critically manages to get the advantageous corner position out of it as well. Has a little bit of meter in the back, throwing down the minion low to make sure that they keep Cyannara locked down in the corner. When is Cyannara going to make a defensive decision? I respect the amount of patience we saw out of them for that sequence, and now the risk gauge going down, salvaging Burst out of all of that.
Oh, that was so close. You had the anti-air 5P, not able to close it out just yet. And now Mar gets the minion set off the 2K2D. About to build up 50, but doesn't break the wall just yet. Doesn't have the tension for it. Ooh, YRC again, like you said, to clear off the minions from the screen.
Shock State is on, so Cyannara is trying to fish for something big. Shock State gone. Okay.
Oh, the deflect shield. I like the idea to look for a whiff punish, but the spacing is exactly what Mar wants. Set the minions on the screen. You know you haven't been doing pretty good on the anti-airs, and now we have the H tier. Keep the pressure going. Look how fast that minion bar is constantly. No!
Oh! There's if it doesn't work the first time,
do it again. Classic. The 2S was a brave match there. You had the minion on you. There was so much meter, but I guess Cyannara really just reading that Mar was going to get a little too greedy with the run-up throw.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. Now Cyannara, that greed paying off as they're able to, right at the very tip, they've got the resources. They bait the burst. Game 2 on the board with a perfect to clinch it.
Okay, okay.
And we are double checking the scores. Yes, 3 out of 5. It's Guilty Gear Strive.
You know this by now, of course, of course. But you just got to make sure, right? Heat of the moment, there's so much going on. You're like, how many games was that?
Telling me what the score read.
Exactly. 2-1 right now for Cyannara. Just trying to get one more game on the board to move on to winners round 2, but gets caught up by a 2D.
Yeah, you could see Cyannara was so comfortable, like, yeah, now I get to whiff punish, and then just barely didn't. Okay, nope. Burst steals the corner position back. Mar uses their own burst in order to reset. Mar playing this full screen game.
Yeah, playing a little slow. No, got greedy on the approach, just like Mar last game. Cyannara taking notes from the wrong person right now, and now you're getting opened up at the FED. Set the minions on the screen, just wait it out.
Oh yeah, there's that Fireball Super coming out from Cyannara. Really, I think just the aim was just to ensure that they had control over the screen. Really fishing hard with that close slash, but the verticality out of Mar, just so much jumping that Cyannara doesn't seem equipped to deal with right now, and strongly on the back foot, Minion is able to close that one out in a round for Mar.
Man, it was close. Like you were saying, that Sacred Edge didn't open them up, but it landed them on it, gave them a turn to advance, but they didn't make the most out of that offense, and Mar was able to fight back. Now, setting up these minions almost for free, right? And beating you air to air. I love the adaptation from the JK, just beating Cyannara with a fast button.
Yeah, big counter hit starter there for Mar, but minions are gone. And now ending up in the corner by mistake. Such a smart air-to-air out of Cyannara. That's such a brilliant adjustment. That is exactly the same decision that Mar had been making to get out of the corner with that late counter hit to Cyannara whiffing their anti-air.
Yes.
That early jump back JS into JD is the adjustment that Cyannara has made to be able to deal with that. And we are one touch away from being able to close this round and bring it to set point here for Cyannara, and that's exactly where we're going. It is set point.
Stun dipper, sometimes that's all you need, a little RC behind it. And yeah, we were seeing a lot of the missed anti-airs, and now we're just taking to the sky early. Sayonara's like, all right, you know what, if I'm dropping the anti-airs, let me not force the issue. Let's just be preemptive about it. Run up off of the 2P to throw you right into the corner.
Okay, 2K, really just pressing here. Mar counter hit, has to burn the burst, so really on the back foot, Blue RC doesn't get a whole lot for him there.
Yeah, I think we were trying to go for the fast momentum off of it, but just a little bit too early on the RC. Didn't get your way back out of the corner. Now you have to play a little slow with the minions on you. Oh, never mind, 2S.
Went for the FD before it earned that extra little bit of space to be able to set up that whiff punishment. Mar finds the throw, gets a minion out for it. Now some sandwich pressure.
Oh. Okay, 2B, 2P. Didn't recognize that you got the hit though, so had to use the RC to keep the pressure going afterwards.
There's that early air-to-air once again. As soon as Mars going to the air, there's no Vapor Thrust anti-air, even not a whole lot of 6P anymore. It's just a lot of air-to-air exactly like that. Cyannara found the solution. And we can, I don't know if y'all can hear it, but we hear the homies behind them popping off. Cyannara taking the first game of this block.
And then you get a full confirm over to the corner, and positive bonus, of course, kind of leading you into that feedback loop, right? You break the wall, you use your burst to get that hard knockdown, and now your burst comes back a little bit faster. So,
right.
And also at the cost, you know, same thing with Drive, you know, Drive in Street Fighter 6, that's the same resource you use for your invincible reversals, right? For DPs, you got to use 2 bars of it. Here, it's, oh, okay, do you want to continue your pressure with the 50% burst, or do you want to save it for the blue burst in case you get hit? So these kind of decision making, it's super cool to see as we head into our next set. We got Magnatoon versus Gwen, webbing the Evil Gang.
All right, Evil Gang. Yeah, we got Bedman, question mark, playing into Bridget. Now, Bedman was a character. I wonder if I'm going to be able to watch this character now, because I know when they first came out, I had a lot of difficulty just parsing the information on the screen. There's this trick my mind plays where I'm like, all right, if there's 2 characters on the screen, it's a puppet character.
Exactly,
but
yeah.
you're paying attention to the background character, not the foreground character here with Bedman in this iteration. So
yeah, she's just running up. She's like, what's happening to my older brother right now? No, my older Bedman's getting burst baited. What do I do? She's just chilling out on the screen, trying to hold on and give some support, but bar slash into the 2H finally gets you an opening on Gwen.
I'm not gonna lie, the very beginning sequence of that, as Magnatoon got the initiative, I thought we were watching a button check. I was willing to go on that tangent, and then it was like, yeah, it's a button check. No, they're actually playing this out. The extra air dash there is able to get Magnatoon a nice pickup. No, we dropped the juggle combo. We committed resources to that, but one more touch ought to be enough to do it here against Gwen, and a jump back jab will do it as they land on Gwen, trying to press the issue, moving out of the corner. First round goes to Magnatoon.
Yeah, there we go. Even with the drop, right? You know, you were so ahead in the life lead, you're actually building up a little bit of burst for the next round, right? So Magnatoon, definitely not stressed about it, but you are stressed now that you had to eat this knockdown into the yo-yo set, but makes your way back out.
Right, corner pressure looking like a rerun of that first round right now. Really keeping it locked down. Gwen finally earning just a little bit of breathing room to start to press the issue. I feel like there's a range where they're yo-yo dashing out, and it feels like they're stopping just short, and I am fearful that Magnatoon is going to recognize that spot and start to blow up Gwen for it.
Oh, we got the Incel Super. All of these follow-ups are going to start guard crushing now, and Gwen does not have a lot of health to deal with it. Deflect shield. So this is a super useful resource or mechanic on Bridget, because a lot of times it puts you at the perfect range for far slash or 5H. Yeah, that was a hefty super.mp3, I'll tell you what. But getting back thrown into the corner for the OTG. Magnatoon takes game number 1.
Yeah, that was looking really solid. I can't help but feel like Gwen just sort of had a hard time finding that pocket where they got to really run their offense. You're speaking to the fact that, you know, that deflect shield is putting them at Magnatoon won that first game.
Thank you.
You know, standing in that spot where it's like, yeah, you're right in the range for the 2S, right in the range for this. But I can't help but feel like it looks as though Magnatoon seems super comfortable playing either just outside or just inside of that range, and I feel like Gwen is getting stuck.
I mean, if you guys have seen any of the Guilty Gear merch, right? Bridget is super popular, both as, you know, a merch poster girl and also one of the most represented characters in the player base right now, right? Bedman is kind of the polar opposite. You don't see a lot of Bedmans online, so you're not really used to where you want to stand on the screen against a lot of this character.
Oh my god!
Dude, the follow-up on the explosion, I got jump scared by. I didn't even remember that error follow-up was coming up after the special, and I'm sure it's the same thing for Gwen, right? They don't know where they want to be on the screen. They're used to being, like you said, at that 2S, that far slash range, and okay, finally able to get something here, but let's see if Magnatoon's able to weasel their way back out.
But I mean, to circle back to your point, right? Now Gwen is running the offense, and you can see the second they go for that command grab mix-up, Magnatoon is already comfortable trying to defend against that.
Yep.
So with as widely represented as Bridget is, that means that Magnatoon is going to be comfortable playing that matchup. And we can see that comfort, right? The lockdown and the way they're controlling the screen is so effective. Gwen is having to defer back to the sort of base level game plan of what they want to be doing with Bridget. Magnatoon is completely comfortable playing that game. Wall splat out of Magnatoon. I'm sorry, wall break, and one more touch ought to do it. Yep, we are just going for the install once again.
Exactly. You might as well empower all the specials, and you still got 50 behind it. You have the positive. I was like, oh, they didn't get hit, and then I realized I was looking at Delilah again. So I'm getting distracted even here on the commentary desk. The 50% install again. About to get another for the RC. And how do you make your way in here? Chip damage is going to be a factor. Gwen has no FD. The third install.
Wow.
Guilty Gear third strike, that's what I'm saying. A third needle chips you down and gets a second game for Magnatoon.
That was MK styles of zoning at that point, just chucking plasma. But there was nothing to be done, right? You would, at that point, you have that little life, you have no more tension left, and Magnatoon is just able to commit all of those resources off a positive bonus. I mean, once they spent that burst and were able to reset back to nearly full screen, it was checkmate.
Exactly. And I think Gwen is playing aggressively scared. They're thinking, oh, I need to run up to be in that 2S range, and then you're getting caught out behind the needles, blocking the follow-up on it, and then when you finally make your way in, 2K2D and Magnatoon starts that mix, right? I think Gwen has to be a little bit less afraid of being at the full screen, set the yo-yo, and then realize the needle's not high-low. It's not mixing me from the full screen. I just have to wait for Bedman to try and make that approach, but okay, it looks like they're having a pretty decent round right now. Just needs one more to close it out and take around the board.
Yeah, they've made a stylistic change here where they're doing a lot more of like dashing in and out of like range 0 to range 1 and using that far slash as a poke and a whiff punish tool, and it's like, all right, they're actually engaging with Magnatoon on the ground now, which they weren't doing in those previous two games. Unfortunately, back up into the corner, JP juggles, but we're not able to cash a whole lot out. But once again, so little tension here on the side of Gwen.
So scary. It's the needle projectile wars. Oh, no one gets caught up by the chip damage. And it's like you said, right? Gwen switched up the style, and then as soon as they wanted to close it out, they reverted back to that layer 1, taking to the skies, which is exactly what Magnatoon was so comfortable bringing them back down with.
Big anti-air. You speak to the comfort of dealing with taking with the skies. Deflect shield getting called out there. Locked up in the corner. Wake up 2K out of Gwen. That's a brave choice, but smoked out for it as Magnatoon continues to press the issue.
Get the error follow-up here. Yeah, you have to block so you lose the follow-up. Counter hit, far slash. Oh, but still, there's a lot of health to go through on Magnatoon's side. You still have to wait to build up the 50%. You don't have the 50% burst either, but Gwen maybe looking to stall out here.
I think you should, right? You still have a very slight, well, not anymore, but you had a very slight life lead, and you had found a rhythm of whiff punishment. Good burst out of Gwen, but it was strictly necessary burst. PRC back once again out of Magnatoon, and that was what I wanted to see. The whiff punish ground game style coming out of Gwen was working effectively, and you saw they went for it in that last spot there. It's just, I think maybe that dash forward carry just a bit too much momentum, and when they went for the back dash to try to fish for that whiff punish right now. So yes, the environmental storytelling, as you put it, definitely there. Sometimes you gotta rep the love for your character on the shirt. Sometimes you mix people. Dom is over running brackets in Street Fighter. He plays Kimberly, but he's wearing a Chun-Li jacket.
Oh my god. They're like prepped. As soon as you sit down, they're already prepping the game plan. They're already just going straight on into it. No button check needed. FrankenFaust. Oh, you know what? They really are a FrankenFaust, even in the tag, versus Evil Gang Samson.
Right, yeah, off to a strong early start there is Samson, having FrankenFaust locked down in the corner. Not a whole lot of opportunity available here for him. The pickup on the counter hit starter has the red RC in the back.
Oh, no! Yeah, he tried to get too greedy with the hard knockdown, but that steady aim ate a lot of frames, and now FrankenFaust has one more opportunity to try and take it back, but it's not enough with the JP.
Yeah, air-to-air is looking like the story of this block thus far. Finding your air-to-airs so that you can really establish control of the screen.
Yeah.
Very quickly becoming what's going on here. There's MiniFaust coming off the hoodie and into the game.
Exactly, the amiibo install just going straight from 2D to 3D, or I guess 3D to 2D here, but a little 2K into the throw brings you all the way back over to this corner. The ID back does not land though.
All right, Red RC down, wants that immediate fast low, not getting a whole lot out of it. Air throw out of Samson, and now still in the driver's seat. I wonder, was that supposed to be a burst bait?
I think so. Got a little bit too greedy with the IED over, but FrankenFaust with the burst discipline doesn't even worry about it. They are one hit away from losing this first game, but still gonna have that discipline on you. Nice, JD. No, but it hits the clone instead.
If nobody got me, you know the clone got me.
Exactly, but we got a clone here too. We got MiniFaust not doing too much over here, but distracting you. You're looking at the wrong side of the screen, buddy boy.
Oh, and not blocking his dome on wake up there is Samson. Around goes to FrankenFaust.
Here we go. Maybe going for a jump, scared of another command grab right afterwards, but yeah, the scalpel hit's gonna do a good grip of damage here. 2K catches you out.
Right, 5P just for the meaty. MiniFaust ensuring that the lockdown continues going. We don't find the anti-air, and Samson's able to cover their landing with the gun in the back. FrankenFaust goes for a momentum burst just to make sure they keep corner position.
Oh my god, the fourth MiniFaust
Oh!
in one game? All right, to be fair, it was the item toss super. You know, anything's possible on that one. The 2P gonna land on the clone, but not ready for a special cancel to catch Samson behind him.
Big meaty starter there for Samson, and doesn't even need to spend the tension in the back. No overdrive necessary. He's gonna die before he hits the ground. First game goes to Samson.
There we go, a quick game number one there. We're still seeing signs of life from FrankenFaust there. Hearing some fans in the crowd as well. I'm so used to saying in the chat, but no. They're right over there past that curtain, so super glad to see it, but not as glad to see the force of the burst from FrankenFaust trying to fight their way in the mid-screen here.
Right, nice check on the forward movement out of FrankenFaust. I feel like FrankenFaust is playing decently well. I think really what I feel like has been going on here is just the snowball factor of Happy Chaos is just a little bit harder to overcome than the inverse, where I feel like Samson is just having a far easier time of weathering the storm when they're on the back foot. Nice 5D, but the explosion of the hair does not come out in time. Blue RC, the 2P is already active.
Yeah, it gave you time to react to it, but that doesn't mean you're going to overcome that hitbox. That bomb behind you, going to avoid it with the command grab.
Ooh!
Oh, no, and another throw. There we go.
I got hit too.
Yep. Me, I'm looking for the JD. I get opened up by the second grab, and it kills me. I'm like, no. I'll jump on the next time, and then you see that counter hits. Man, come on. Oh, shoot the bomb over to the other side. There we go. Oh, Samson, no!
You had to think about it.
He was focusing up a little bit too hard. You're looking at the wrong side of the screen, buddy, but all right. Gun whip into the 5K. There we go. Get some resources back. Full focus going post wall break.
Right, and just backing off, wants to do nothing in that scramble situation. Stuck at the corner, immediately counter hit starter there. We're able to move out of the range of the bomb, and we are fishing.
Oh, backdash to try and get the donut, but FrankenFaust knew exactly what you were looking for. Caught it, but not going to get a full confirm. You had the meter to confirm too.
Ooh. I don't know what FrankenFaust had gone for there, but we are going to call out the Deus Ex here for the wall break and the round there for Samson, bringing this one back around. FrankenFaust, I think, was doing pretty well for most of that, keeping that momentum going, but it's just when Samson gets out, when Happy Chaos gets the ability to start running their offense, it can just be so explosive.
I know. Oh, backdash on the close slash gives you another chance of life here, but ending it in the tornado, I mean, what else are you going to do post mix? Not much.
Out the curse, 5D gets called out by the YRC. That is the third time now that Blue RC in that spot is getting force blocked by this 2P. FrankenFaust seems to have something of a sixth sense of where to hit these 2Ps to try to make something happen.
Exactly, yeah, it's a safe poke, but you know, when you're slowed down, it's a little bit more active just because of that slowdown. All right, 6H not gonna find its mark here, just block on the scalpel.
All right, manages to block the tricky left-right on the gunshot as they go over. And now FrankenFaust pressing the issue. Okay, immediate Scarecrow into command grab once again. That is 2 for 2. Overhead connects. Life lead now in FrankenFaust's favor. Oh, Samson goes for layer 2 as FrankenFaust goes for layer 1. Slowdown whiff grab is super long. Samson now has the wall break. Are we going to be able to go up 2-0 here?
Oh, hit on the other side. Beautiful block in the cross-up. Overhead tries to go for the YRC snip, but it's not enough. A couple 5Bs to slap you into game number 3. Samson, 2-0 on the board right now.
FrankenFaust is making all of these really nice, like, minor adjustments. I think it's just they haven't been able to land the plane yet.
Yeah. Trying to find their course here, but let's see if you can pilot your way into a game number 4. I don't know, Samson is looking so solid on the defense.
Backing off a little bit.
Ooh,
Trying to
take
play a
this
little bit
guy's
slower.
5B.
Ooh, that was a great poke. And then the left right working out again. Another one of those. I like where FrankenFaust is choosing to burst.
Yeah.
I wish he hadn't surrendered as much screen space as they did after Samson's burst, though.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta fight for the space. You're thinking a little bit too hard about opening them up. Backdash, but you have all the time in the world to follow it up with a close slash with the BRC. Okay.
All right. Reload an extra shot. Oh, these frame traps so hard, so naturally we get scooped. It's fine, I got hit 2. PRC actually ensures that Samson finds the punish for the recovery of the backdash. Set point.
Yeah, you were right, but you got checkmated by the throw PRC. What are you supposed to do? FrankenFaust trying to play on the offensive now, but gets caught up by the 2K2D on your way up.
FrankenFaust has to play neutral like they never have. Eating bullets with your face is not the way to do that, as we got a big pickup. Blue RC just to save a little bit of damage. Now, back throw, but you know what? I think Samson's probably okay with that back throw because it puts them back mid-screen. They were, you know, closer to the corner.
Yeah, now they're waiting on the screen positioning and pushing Faust, pushing FrankenFaust back to the corner that they came from, but it's all good. We got Scarecrow to try and swap the sides real quick. The low profile? Okay.
Right.
Faust, no, where are you going, buddy?
He's going back to the sweatshirt, man.
I guess so, yeah.
2K pokes, yeah, and you can see Samson's actually respecting the Mini Faust so much.
Oh, it lands on the Mini Faust, finally getting something done over here. 5D, another 5D, 2 blocks. Oh my god, Samson.
Oh!
No! Samson, I'm gonna guess resnip here. Do I get hit? Oh no, just goes for the item toss. Doesn't even feel the need to go for the save. Oh!
The bomb!
No, but it's not enough. You're not close enough for the wall bounce. Blue Wild Assault, you have to make the most of this here. FrankenFaust with the 2P.
Those 2P checks have been so good, staving off the end of that set for at least one more round. And that Mini Faust, the MVP, he put in the overtime from one side of the screen to the other to give FrankenFaust those opportunities. But now he is nowhere to be seen. He is on PTO as Samson has managed to get a huge lead off of this wall break. Positive bonus, ample resources available to him. Not even worried about the deflect shield. This lockdown is insane. PRC, are we gonna have enough to close it? Yes, off the wall, splat. Deus Ex ought to do it, and Samson is gonna close this one out 3-0.
That last round, FrankenFaust didn't even get to play. It was a flowchart for Samson, but those rounds leading up to it, right? We saw a lot of good adaptations from FrankenFaust. Representative and a Kai main, I think, ever since the drop. So, you know, we saw a lot of people switching characters with the Season 3 changes, and a lot of people have switched over to Kai, thinking that, oh, you know, he's a pretty strong character. Scambo has been sticking with him since day one. I'm seeing the lights go on in the ballroom, and the people, the light of the Sun Edge is just illuminating the darkness right now. I guess so.
I gotta say, I think Kai's been sick the whole time.
Yeah.
I think, you know, I'm not a historical Guilty Gear player, but it's certainly the coolest version of his design, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Even in terms of just visual presentation, he was who I was playing in the betas. Okay, early start, dash up 2K.
Whip the 5B into the throw to keep you locked down here. Echo's having a hard time getting out of the corner.
Oh my god, this pressure is insane. Has to spin the burst there. It is Echoes in order to get just a hair of breathing room. Scambolini answers back with their own momentum burst.
Ooh, caught out with a close slash. Beautiful pickup into the 2H, and look at all the corner carry. It's not enough to break the wall, but now it's a one-touch.
5D, that's fine. You know what? This life lead is so healthy here for Scambolini.
Yep.
I think resetting back to neutral here isn't that scary. You see him fishing with JPs. Any one of these JP hits is just going to work out into the dub, but now you have to weather the storm. Reversal Vapor Thrust to close out the round. Echoes forgot for a second how weak they were.
You gotta remember the SDP, when it's in lethal range, you are terrified on your offense, and now that's gonna be stuck on Echo's mental stack for sure. Oh. Flash in the Fujiark here, trying to make your way back out. Gets caught up with the Gaffel. Yes! No! All right. And the string of the Lush Shaker. Try and get some space back, but gets caught out on the falling button.
Right in to ride the lightning. Is this going to be close enough? Yes, we are going to get the wall breaks. Scambolini gets positive bonus out of that, so we're going to have some meter to reinvest immediately after. Echoes wants positive bonus of their own. Hey, Mom, I can have some too. 5D juggle here out of Scambolini, and the positive bonus. Getting that extra burst gauge back from that too is what allowed for that combo route to happen. Yes. Such a great snowbally round out of Scambolini.
Yeah, Echoes, it's not your turn on the Xbox just yet, but don't worry, we got game number 2 coming right now. The Far Slash gonna whiff. Scambolini taking to the skies with a round start. JD, interesting choice.
Yeah, I feel like Scambolini is so prepared for the way that Echoes is approaching the neutral game right now, and it seems like that's a big part of what's really giving Echoes problems here, is it feels like just the character matchup is such that Milia's having a hard time getting started. The pokes and the ways that she needs to approach, Scambolini is really equipped to deal with it.
Yeah, definitely super familiar with. Oh no, baited on the burst as well. Echoes is hurting for life right now. 5B again. That set up the throw, or 5B whiff into the throw. Just closing out that round.
This is looking like echoes of game 1 right now as Scambolini is looking firmly in the driver's seat. Finally finds an anti-air close slash here as Echoes. We've got Scambolini back up against the wall. Are we going to go for the break? We are. I almost wonder whether it might have been a better decision to... I guess the positive bonus is a very valuable asset here, but I wonder whether trying to force the issue and keep the corner position in this spot, given how neutral it had been going, might have been better.
Yeah, interesting choice there. I guess Echo's really just valuing the meter right now. Now they have access to the disc, and 50 still in the bank for a wall break. Oh no, but you had full burst, 50%. It's still autopilot. Didn't get the hard knockdown, and now Scambolini's fighting back.
Right, yeah, and this can go real south real quick, but the nice cross-up off the Rose. Echo's able to get that round, making the better of that situation.
Dude, the Capella from up north, keeping you from going south. There we go, Echoes. Putting a round on the board right now. Can we convert it to a game?
Oh, not watching his toes there is Scambolini.
Yeah. Up on the low, that 2K2D classic every time. Corner carry up the 5K6H, but the Estes just a little bit too far.
Early 6P off the dash forward, trying to press the issue. Having to navigate this neutral, but I think something... I can't place what it is, but Echoes has brought a different dimension to the game right now that is making Scambolini play on the back foot. And I don't know if Echoes is just doing a better job. Oh my god, using the amazing move speed out of Milia. And a safe jump, we bait the uppercut. Echoes is going to close out that game. What an answer.
Let's go, a little shimmy action. I see you, Echoes. So earlier, right, we saw that one round where they finally got the chance to run their offense and died to the SDP. Did not feel too good, and now we have the H disc set up to block the, SDP while keeping the mix-up. I don't know, man. Maybe we have a set on our hands after all the super jump, just avoiding that throw.
Yeah, that was huge. That close slash hitting pretty high up, getting this combo started there for Scambolini. Positive bonus off of the ride, the lightning. That was so much damage. All right. Strike throw setup, one more touch here will do it. We got the fireball mix up behind. Smart 2P mash to get out of the 5D tap.
But that air throw scoops you out regardless. It was a good challenge on the tap dust there. I was surprised that it reached, but the range of the 2P definitely something not to be underestimated.
Right. Scambolini looks like is choosing to slow it down a little bit, play a little bit farther out, force Echoes to have to make bolder choices in order to navigate, and that's part of what's giving Scambolini a little bit more control of his ground game, it looks like.
Exactly. Milia's strength is her mobility and her, way of mixing up where she ends up landing, but once you get a good read on exactly what she's going to be, she doesn't have disjointed buttons to call you out on the way down, and calling you out with a perfect right now. Scambolini breaks the tie. 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think of, what are the pokes that Milia has if she really wants to, try to compete in neutral, and it's basically it just feels like it's Far Slash.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking Kai just seems so well equipped to deal with that, and the way that Scambolini is specifically choosing to stand far enough out that the fireball becomes a part of the equation again is looking difficult for Echoes to overcome. Nice corner pressure. It was always going to be a burst there, but that's fine. We're comfortable to just get that resource off the board.
Oh, tries to go for the empty low, but I feel like you haven't actually represented Haircar into the overhead option. So Scambolini just holding on to the down back says, all right, I'm chilling, I'm cool, and no, but gets opened up in the cross up, 50%. No, Echoes, you're gonna kill. Okay. All good. Sometimes you need a little scramble to do the extra mental damage. I agree.
Oh my god. Dash up, delay 2H, counter hit starter. Okay.
I'm saying. Gets a good 50% off. Yeah, follow up with a wild assault here. 5K. No.
So many overheads, and the throw is going to be enough to do it.
And a perfect, but Scambolini at set point right now.
Oh my god, 6P round start. Doing such a good job of cycling all of the options and knowing when to pull out fast options versus slow, how to control the screen. Echoes is going to be hard pressed to try to finish out this round. Positive bonus now on Scambolini's side.
Oh, that hurts. You used a little bit of that burst for the deflect shield, but it put you in perfect Kai far slash range. Now Scambellini is one stun dipper RC away, but now just gonna stun dipper yourself without air car. Oh, no! JS into the right, the lightning, that should be it. And Scambellini moves on 3-1. I would say, so certain characters also got new special moves going into Season 3. Testament was not one of those characters. It is mostly the base roster. Geo was one of those characters. She has an empowered command. Wait!
This is a button check if I've ever seen one.
Okay, yeah, the defaults. Okay, never mind. I think we
Manny
are
mixed
still
you up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He jump scared us with the scene switch, and then I'm like, wait, what's going on? Wait. But Geo did get a command dash, which empowers a lot of her specials, kind of like Ken in Street Fighter 6. If you do moves out of the command dash, they're a little bit slower, but you get a lot more mileage out of them. Conversion ability, plus frames, etc., etc. Testament got Wild Assault and Deflect Shield like the rest of the cast, but they don't really use it super well in situations where they didn't already have conversion ability or pressure already.
Sure.
Because of where they want to play on the screen, being further in, you know, at that close range isn't necessarily what Testament wants to do. So using that 50% burst where they kind of have to hold on that blue burst where everybody else has conversion ability. If you don't burst here, you're going to have to hold that positive bonus pressure, etc., etc. It's not a great patch for Testament right now. Obviously, still able to cook and a pretty underrepresented character in general. So I wonder what Idom is going to pull out to try and hold off AoE Kaifer's momentum here.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be curious. I can't help but feel like Testament at their strongest, I think, was still maybe a little bit less represented than I would have expected out of them. And one of the things that I can't help but feel like is it feels like there's such a specific spot where they're on.
Yes.
Like there's such a specific spot where their game plan works and is super effective. And getting into that spot and being properly set up in that spot, because it's not just standing in that space, it's also having the opportunity to start playing in that space, exactly like so. And if you don't get into that magic range with the ability to start playing your game, you don't look like Idom looks right now. AoE Kaifer going for that burst as they're able to get out of the corner. Nice counter poke out of Idom to not let AoE Kaifer start up that corner offense.
Yeah, great use of the Grave Reaper right now. So not only is it putting the Succubus on the screen to try and get that stain state, it is also, you know, giving you a teleportation point that they haven't used just yet, but the perfect coming out for round number 1 here. Yeah, Idom is just, like you're saying, playing at that magic spacing. AoE Kaifer having a hard time trying to dash in and break that close range.
Yeah, I think Testament's like 2K and 5K were some of the best kick normals in the game, at least when I was looking at it previously, and I think Idom is representing that so effectively. Nice whip punish. AoE Kaifer's looking really hungry to get this stuff started.
Ooh, oh, beautiful grab on the teleport, finally representing it, but they were already ready by the time you appeared. Yeah, the empowered spiral arrow, it's even more plus this season. Can you believe it? Just go into the spinning bird kick, a spinning dog kick, I suppose, to tie up the round count in a quick fashion.
Yeah, this is what I would have expected out of this matchup, right? Either Testament is able to get into that pocket that they want to be in. God damn, what a round start out of AoE Kaifer.
The empowered specials are a real jump scare, but jump scared back into the corner here. The burst to try and get some momentum back. 2K2D into the charge. Grave Reaper puts the Succubus right behind you. Now you have the state into the 5D.
Sister, I did miss it.
Wall splat. There we go. Arbiter's sign. This is a rough situation for Kaifer. Oh no. Stuck in the corner, the Succubus on you. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna escape? Another 5D to open you up with the high. And Idom takes game number 1.
Yeah, it seems like right now where these rounds are being decided is, does Idom find a 2K or 5K into getting stuff started and start to run his offense? Because whoever gets to drive first stays driving. If AoE Kaifer gets in the driver's seat like they are right now, then Idom is going to have to find the right spot exactly like so, using that FD to set up the right spacing so that he can counter poke with the 2K2D and get the party started.
Yeah, normal staggers, frame traps are not going to be enough to open up Idom. He is fine with holding the down back. Alright, Succubus right behind you. Apply the state. Oh, you tried to jump out, but still get caught out by that full conversion into the positive bonus, and Idom is a full burst available too.
Just backing off, controlling the space. Oh, you thought you were safe. Absolutely not. Extra overhead for you. Another round on the board.
And another perfect for Idom as well. I don't know if this goes the same way as the first game. Going to be seeing a 2-0 real quick, but Kaifer leading into the dash blocks, trying to be aggressively defensive right now.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing that I figured is what would have allowed Giovanna to navigate this, right? Because the way that her dash works compared to the rest of the cast, dash blocking, I think she's particularly well equipped to do it. But you gotta block when you do it. Instead, this is looking like a double perfect for that one. Fair enough.
Oh my god. Yeah, we were saying, oh, maybe it'll look like the first game. Nah. Idom, that constant improvement mindset said, I got one perfect, let me make it two.
It's like, you see this jersey? This is professional Idom today.
Exactly, yeah. It's all business. Lock in and clock in, but locking into a different character here. You heard that character select. We're going to be seeing the Bridget now.
Interesting.
Counterpick to the Testament. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, so not a matchup that I believe I've gotten to see super often.
Yeah, no.
But I can immediately figure, you know, like we said, Testament wants to be in that pocket where they're effective. And Bridget can stand just outside of it.
Yeah.
And I think play even a little bit more effectively, because I figure like Far Slash and 2S are probably even just a hair more range, but Idom already making that adjustment using the Far Slash and the Far Heavy to just start controlling in a entirely different range, but the Far Slash for AoE Kaifer.
There we go. So I think this is a good character switch for the matchup, but the thing is, Idom has a lot of experience in this matchup. NLBC, of course, has, you know, Witch Hazel, one of the premier Bridgets out here, so I don't know. You've held some pretty dangerous mix before, so let's see if AoE Kaifer can match up here, and it's looking like they can. All right.
Great. Getting that wall break, positive bonus, I imagine. Yeah, blue RC forward. Idom has to commit the resources back, but manages to get set up just a hair. AoE Kaifer can commit some resources and set up on their own. 2K2D AoE Kaifer, are they going to commit burst to try to keep this round going? They are.
Yeah, you don't even want to have to risk the set point. You have the meter for the plus waves and catches out the dash with the 5H. All right, you're down on the burst gauge here, but I agree, you definitely want to seal out that round, not have to worry about being one round away from the loss.
Yeah, it seems like AoE Kaifer on the Bridget so much better equipped to actually compete at the range that Idom is trying to get stuff set up. And so the natural side effect of that is that the cycle of application and consumption of Sane State, it's far easier for AoE Kaifer to engage with that mini game and bring threat to it. Idom can't just linearly start cycling through his options. But still, doesn't matter that you can't just do it, you still can do it. Idom is built different sometimes. Set point now for Idom.
Saying one round away, the character swap might not be enough. AoE Kaifer, it looks like Idom's caught onto your plans. Oh, and gets caught out. You're constantly taking to the skies, trying to go for that roll, but the held throw doesn't even follow the succubus. It covers that air-to-air range perfectly.
Love that 6P out of Idom, and I like that he's holding the Gravedigger a little bit longer, getting that extra active frames out of it, because that extra space on the screen where AoE Kaifer is being sent farther away. Idom cycled into playing at that different spacing on the screen so quickly.
Exactly, beautiful adaptation, not autopiloting off of the previous experience against the Geo. Knows exactly what to look for. No, maybe looking for a dash up 5K or something, but okay, BRC should be able to close it out here clean for Idom with a 3-0. We saw signs of life from Kaifer, but just wasn't enough.
Yeah, that was an immaculate whiff punish there off of that whiff.
I'm excited to see who we got on the other side of the station.
That looks like Bridget to me, I think.
Ooh,
Again, I have that bird's eye view. I'm like peering down the
You got the
spy
monitor
glass.
angle, yeah.
Oh no, it's Asuka. I'm a liar.
Oh, okay, Asuka, Yun-Wei. So this is a crazy character, I gotta say. There's a lot of cards to look at, but basically all the cubes are plus. You're looking to try and get the mana regen, you're looking to try and get the auto import, but Yurikov is not gonna try and let you get that chance.
Absolutely. I mean, I would assume in this matchup, Milia's job is to bully the kids playing cards at the lunch table.
Exactly. Just flip the table all over. Yep.
Like, what do you mean you need more land? Oh, not a back throw, unfortunately. Okay, but we do manage to get the corpse hop there in that situation. Yurikov steals corner position back, uses the overdrive for the wall break to get that positive bonus.
Yeah, we see the X out on the bottom right. That means that Asuka has no mana shield, so any hit, even a straight 5 feet, is going to be more than enough to kill. But now the mana is back up. You have a little bit more defense. Yep, that would have killed if the mana wasn't up, but caught on the other side with the JH. Yurikov takes the first round.
It's like, you know that Jump Force game? This is looking like if Yugi had to play like Josuke or something.
Oh my god, he's running up on you with the stand, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, geez, like you're
maybe I play Monster
deck does have a weak card, yeah.
Oh, the chase down here. Yun-Wei even having a hard time just trying to get enough breathing room to do anything.
Okay, JK on the same side, overhead into the TK Bad Mood, but finally gets opened up by the throw. Oh, shimmy on the other side, tries to catch out a mash, but Yun-Wei trying to take to the skies, and it is not working out.
Yeah, there was an early attempt at a JP there, trying to be a little bit more active in the neutral and not get run over, but Yurikov looking like a bad cat bulldozer right now.
Ooh. Yeah, tried to use the deflect shield to make some space, but with the air dash, you are right back in exactly where you want to be. Yurikov takes a quick game 1.
Yeah, it's definitely looking difficult. I mean, Yun-Wei basically didn't get to play the game. I think they played like one spell in round 1, and otherwise they've mostly just been getting mauled, trying to navigate out. But also, I think just looking very static on the screen as well.
Yeah, I think so. It's interesting on the round starts. They had cubes in the opening hand, which you'll see a lot of Asukas use immediately to try and establish that presence, right? The multi-cube, pretty strong and even plus on block, but Yun-Wei kind of leaning into a lot of these normals where I think button for button, Milia is going to be a lot better, especially when you're taking to the sky.
Yeah, if I were to guess, I would feel like Asuka's goal here would be like, find just enough breathing room to get the spells you need to start to control the screen.
Exactly.
And then you snowball from there.
Yeah.
But I think what's happening is the intensity Yurikov is bringing is making it so hard for Yun-Wei to find any of that breathing room that it feels like the only answer is to try to use your normals to be able to deal with what's going on the screen.
Oh, I see. They're not feeling confident in having time to put those spells on the screen, so it's making them a lot less useful in that mid-range. But okay, JS on that back jump is able to keep Yurikov from advancing, but now you're back to the wall with the run-up close slash.
Right. Big starter there for Yurikov.
Run up with the 2H, does a decent grip of damage. I'm surprised Yurikov didn't go for the wild assault, but maybe not too used to the Season 3 changes just yet. Super plus off the Shadow Ball.
Right.
Whoa!
Anti-air connects there for Yurikov. This is like one more touch, and that is exactly enough to do it. A second game on the board. Yun-Wei starting to get to play a little bit more, but it's feeling like by the end of game 3, they'll only just be getting their footing, and I don't know at this pace that this is really going to work out for them. I think we need to see something drastic out of Yun-Wei for this to start to go in their favor.
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, we have the single cubes. The gold cube, definitely super good for the plus frames, but I think the reason Yun-Wei is so scared to use those grounded is because if Milia goes for the IAD, she takes in the skies, you're whipping a cube and you're stuck in that animation for so long. All right, finally get the throw to put you back into the corner, though. Uses some health to get the mana back.
Okay, but clipped by the low, and now Yurikov, okay, empty low with the disc in the back, and the mix-up is just starting once again. One side of the screen right to the other, deflect shield, and I think, like, Yun-Wei is finding these, like, JSs to control the screen in front of him at jump height, but there's just nothing really coming out of it. It's not leading to damage. When they land, you know, Yurikov is just so aggro, you barely get a lot of frame advantage off of it to be able to start to do anything with your spells.
Yep. Even off of the counter hits, right? Like on the jump back, what are you going to convert that into? Is it tempo? Is it screen space? And it's looking like none of the above generally. Yeah, even off that JP, you finally get a meaty close slash, but then you give up your turn off the tap dust. Oh, they're going up the cube though. There we go, Yun-Wei. Get something started, but again, the JH from the top rope.
Is Asuka's anti-air game weak?
It's not the greatest in the game, I gotta tell you. You know, 2H and 6B, relatively committal buttons, they're not bad. There aren't a lot of bad 6Bs, but especially when Milia can alter her air momentum so much, it's easy to bait out. I see a grab there, I think. No, it's a block instead. PRC.
Yeah, and Yurikov still has burst as well if Yun-Wei is able to start to make this happen. But yeah, even in all these gaps, Yurikov just goes straight to neutral jump and air dash, and there's just not much coming out of it. Cashing out the super immediately, but we had the burst there from Yurikov. The burst actually had even gone off before the overdrive animation started.
I know, yeah. Oh, finally getting something started here. The Flame Spear was not enough to keep Yurikov out. This is so scary. Didn't pick up with the RC. No, the close slash! Knocking you straight out of the sky, and Yurikov takes it 3-0. When it's drooping down, you kind of don't realize, or you take it off. You put it on the table,
I take it
right?
off. So I leave it. I attach it to my bag. But if I got something like, I don't even like turtleneck sweaters.
Oh, really?
You
need the freedom of movement?
I need that freedom on my neck.
I see.
On the front of my neck, at least.
Okay. The back is for the blazer, of course.
Yeah.
But, you know, otherwise we gotta stay free. Gotta stay schmovin'. Oh, Johnny! I hear a Johnny in the load screen. There we go.
And I do see Soul there on the P1 side. No pocket Asuka coming out.
Okay.
A pocket Asuka, the only Asuka that you're pulling out of your pocket is like a third reprint. You never sleeved it.
Yeah.
It's rated at like a 4 on that card rating website.
It's the proxies, you know, they're not allowed in the official competition, you know?
Right.
Probably not going to do you best.
You've got like a land token and you wrote in dry erase
Exactly,
marker.
yeah. This is a Black Lotus, trust me. Source, trust me, bro. Alright, it looks like they're heading on right into it. We got Idom. Oh, versus K7 Showoff. I should have known. I can't believe it. A name that I'm sure you guys are super familiar with. Hasn't really been super active in the Strive scene, of course, but still got the fundamentals from all these other games. So gonna be a you know, a battle of the Titans going on right now.
Yep. Throwing out the card, using that ground movement to try to get this going. Okay. Has a little miss shiner to get this started. Knockdown in the corner. Are we gonna go for the wall break? Yes, we are.
There we go. Shine the glass. Find the miss. There we go. Jump over the 6H. Okay, PRC to keep yourself safe. What are we looking for here, K7?
Ooh, PRC to keep safe, and it sets up a little bit of a spacing trap. ADO, a duo?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I apologize. Iduo
All good, all good.
has to use that burst in order to keep themselves secure. In K7, we're not quite going to have the damage off of this, but it is a one-touch situation here for that first round.
Ooh, tried to go for the instant misfinder. Go for that overhead, but A-Duo not gonna get opened up. I just run up past the card. Oh, bait the throw, but the PRC into the 2P. Gets around for K7. I feel like I switch around the pronunciation for Chris so often. I say A-Duo, I say I-Duo. At one point I was like, dude, I'm gonna just call you Audio. He's like, no, don't do that one. The first two are okay.
What's wrong with Audio?
I think there's another player called Audio who also plays Soul, so that's why he's like, nah. Put some respect on the I-Duo name. I'm like, I got you.
That means you need to do a name match.
Exactly, yeah. You gotta trade for the 4 letters here, but oh, you got one card on the screen, forcing out the burst from Iduo right now. 6H just swiping at that full screen.
Yeah, Iduo has to do a lot of like dash in, dash out at these pretty far ranges. And K7 is doing such a good job of like setting up these wonderful spacing traps and really controlling that movement. PRC to keep safe. Iduo needs to PRC themselves, but once again, it's the same situation. Back dash, whiff throw, K7 with the whiff punish to close that one out. That's how both of those rounds ended.
With punish in question. So a lot of the discussion around Johnny right now, I think, is, oh yeah, he has cool options, cool mobility, cool offense, but you know, his mobility in general can be a little bit lacking. But K7 making the most out of it with these Mistfinder cancels, the Misty Step, pulling up for the throw resets, just keeping Iduo on his toes.
Yeah, I wonder whether maybe Saul is a character that might not be equipped to deal with what might be lackluster movement out of Johnny, or maybe Iduo just is not familiar enough with the way that K7 is utilizing those tools to try to slow it down.
Maybe.
It's sometimes it's hard to tell, especially when a character is newer compared to the rest of the roster.
Exactly.
You know, it's a little bit of a chicken and egg thing.
Yep.
Is it bad because it's not solved, or is it bad because it's bad?
Exactly, yeah, you can't really tell. Especially if you don't have a ton of, you know, strong Johnny players in your region, maybe not sure, but the 2P trade is going to be all that K7 needs to put another round on the board.
Yeah, really running away with this right now. Wow, the cycling of options at round start has been so good so far. Okay.
Ooh, pull up with the counter hit 6 as there we go. We're so back. Iduo, can you keep K7 locked down in this corner? That super jump, delay dash out to try and, you know, avoid some of the anti-air options.
Okay, double jumped into the falling JH though out of Iduo.
Yeah.
They've managed to push K7 back to the corner, and now you are still having to deal with all of this offense. Throw.
Oh, we're so back. 2K2D. Keep the pressure going with the empty low. RC to maybe been out of burst, but K7 gonna hold on here, break that glass with the JD.
Yeah, definitely don't commit any more resources on that. You can continue in this next round here in game 2. Both sitting fully loaded on burst. Anti-air, 5K starter there for Iduo. Not a whole lot of damage out of it, but the screen positioning, hugely important. And now a big pickup here. Wanted for a burst bait.
Oh, into the Tyrant Rave. There we go. Burst bait, you know, can be a little bit committal, but as long as you can keep the meaty afterwards, at least you're just resetting the pressure. And now K7 trying to reset the situation right now, runs up, but all you get is a straight bar slash. Ooh, never mind.
Oh, didn't respect the card, I think. I felt like it was about to go away, but they hadn't quite moved far enough, hadn't quite waited long enough, but Audio. And Iduo, oh my god, there's so many vowels, that's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. Iduo putting a game on the board.
Pick one vowel.
We got so many fans in the crowd right now. They're cheering him on. The new heads and even the local Long Island folks just showing some love. But K7 says, no. We're tied up, but I'm not out yet. Let me show you why I'm a household name out here in these parts with a counter hit bar slash.
Ooh, okay, no, wants nothing to do with it. I'm not dealing with your meaty pressure whatsoever. Wake up, Volcanic Viper. And she's so much damage. Tyrant Rave for the wall break once again.
Sound design going crazy right now. Are we going to save jump? Indeed, we are. The JSK7 not going to bite on the Invul Super. Oh, card behind you.
Oh!
It whiffed! Nah, no shot. Oh my god, the 6K coming up huge there, just keeping you right in the face, but counter hit state off of that deflect shield is so rough for iDuo. 100% meter on board. No! Backdash, but no BRC behind it to be able to block.
Yeah, and just keep it super simple for the IAD forward there from K7. And now, seems like K7 is making something of an adjustment to play a little bit more methodical. Neutral is kind of the answer. The scrambly situations are starting to go the way of iDuo. So K7's like, word, I gotta slow it down a little bit. But iDuo is still bringing so much intensity, that 2D there catching as K7's trying really hard to set up this whiff punish game.
Oh, and with punish, he is catching out that 5K with the far slash here. The card behind you. Alrighty. Walking it back, no burst on either side. PRC, keep yourself safe, but that momentum just keeps you in the air a little bit too long. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful fuzzy jump there on the fake out.
Okay, pressure going, PRC, and I love that, but no, he's not close enough for that Mishiner to connect.
Yeah, wrong misfinder there, unfortunate. Now, iDuo has one more chance at life, but not if you whip the 6H. What? No! Finish your food!
That trade works.
There we go, 5B for K7 to put 2-1 on the board right now. Ooh, stretch it out. I love Joaquin in the crowd there. He's cheering every time he makes it to the camera. There we go. Heading on into game number 4 here. The back throw off that Bandit Revolver.
Okay, very slight delay before hitting that close slash. Sets up the counter hit. Now, oh my god, you can see, I think iDuo has realized that K7's game plan is very much revolving around setting up with punishment. And so iDuo is beating that with really just bulldozing through mid-screen.
Exactly. Just trying to make your way in. Yeah, I know you're trying to play this spacing with punish game. Yeah, I have some pretty good buttons as Soul, but not so much at the mid-range compared to Johnny. So let me just find a way to bulldoze my way into your face. Oh! Never mind.
Oh my god. We got back throw out of K7. Corner lockdown. Oh, that trade situation is not great for K7, but at least you still have the corner position.
Oh no, the invul reversal caught you out. Swinging. This should be around for K7. Oh! Okay, yeah, with the RC behind it, more than enough. Set point here.
Oh no, catching the backdash there with the 6S once again in this lockdown from iDuo. K7 has to answer with their burst.
You know, I'm just realizing K7 kind of got the Buzz Lightyear colors on. I don't know why I just realized that, but on the defense right now, again, catches you out with the far slash. Low misfinder, not quite going to connect.
We'll circle back to Buzz Lightyear colors. That'll be a post-game conversation.
It's stuck on the brain, bro, but iDuo trying to stay sticky with the offense right now. K7 with the FD finds so much room to try and wiggle out, but gets caught with the throw in the corner again.
Okay, defense looking pretty good out of K7 so far. iDuo needs one more touch for it. Backdash works. I think if you're K7 right now, the best thing in the world would be to force iDuo to commit part of their burst gauge to try to make this happen and close out this round. It is unfortunately not going to happen. Take 2K is going to close out that round now. Still set point for K7.
Exactly, 1 round away from defeat here, and iDuo forced to use out the burst. All right, 5K at that spacing, definitely an interesting choice there, but maybe trying to catch a deal or some sort of advancing jump in from K7.
Whoa! Ooh! The way that he's setting up these spacing traps, going in and out of stance, it's so crazy.
Oh, but iDuo disrespecting the spacing entirely. The card right behind him, he says, nah, let me pull up on you. Again, the corner, fake out for the throw. Are we going to see 3? No. Woo! Oh, keep it burst safe too. Hard bait the burst at the end, and iDuo brings us to a game number 5.
I love everybody cheering in the back. It's always great. That's what makes offline fighting games so great, is when you get that energy in the room, when you get to look at the camera and wave. Yeah, we saw you. Hello to you too.
Exactly. I know you guys are rewatching the VOD right now. They're like, hey, they called us out. Let's go. There's something different about it, right? You hear the cheering as opposed to, oh, the chat went a little bit faster this time for my win. This one is
look at all the ones in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. Look at all the channel points predictions right now. But Burst coming out from K7 finally gets a nice little misfinder into the card, but iDuo trying to play right outside of that far slash range.
Yeah, and you can see K7, it seems like, is trying to play a little bit farther out. I think part of the answer is when it's going okay for them. Okay, I need to interrupt that thought. 5B gets smoked by 5K out of iDuo.
Yeah, interrupt the thought like you interrupted the top dust. Not going to work on iDuo. That is some crazy shenanigans to bring out in the game 5, and it's not going to work.
Right.
Now on set point.
Set point after what looked like a really strong start out of K7, but I think over the span of this set, Ido's just gotten a really good read on how K7 is navigating on the ground, but no, what an unfortunate combo drop. K7's gonna get a bunch of damage off of this, not going for a wall slump here, wants to continue extending this corner pressure.
Dropping that Kara HVV is so unfortunate. That would have been so much damage, and now you've lost so much health for it. Ido forced to use so much meter for the corner carry here.
All right. Up back out of the gun flame, but still needs to be patient in trying to make it out of the corner. If K7 overextends trying to get out, then it's going to be a real problem. Ido has so much damage available to him. We're not going to commit that because we have the burst in the back. Gold burst comes out from K7. We want the resources, but anti-air on deck, and Ido is going to be able to close that one out.
From the clutches of victory and the clutches of defeat, Ido brings it back for a 3-2. But man, it was a heart racer for sure. Even K7's like, damn, that was pretty good. Yeah, oh, and I see some more homies pulling up here to support the NYC local scene. Yeah, it's like we're back at NLBC. We're back at Waypoint Cafe. Just another Monday night's drive here, but we got game one heading up here. Oh, we got the shimmy shoulders from Idom too, stretching out. I see you.
But do you think he's seen the Toy Story films?
That's a good question. I gotta ask him after this. Hey man, what are your thoughts on Toy Story? What are you saying right now, dog?
Like, yo, Toy Story's great.
It was a pretty good series.
All right.
Button check or no, just go straight into it.
And we saw Idom play this matchup for at least one game earlier, like you already said, right?
Yeah.
Definitely a matchup that Idom has experience playing into. But like you had highlighted, at least you've played into each other a couple of times. Dig has probably had a little bit more experience playing into this matchup. Well, what a snipe. 2H as Idom wants to teleport out of the corner.
Oh man, it's looking like a commanding start from Dig right now. So intel I got from the streets. Idom does not actually have Bridget on his copy of Stride. He has not bought the Bridget DLC. So by definition, he cannot lab against this character unless he's at NLBC. So I don't know, man. When you got some funky setups like Dig, it's going to be a hard one here with a bunch of knowledge checks.
Okay, well, let's see how Idom's going to be able to navigate that. I think that can be a kind of thing that's probably going to be a little bit difficult for him to get started. But if he's able to get his game established, that's a start, right? Nice pickup on the 6P.
Yep. Testament 6B, it's a demon button for sure ever since the drop, but all right, the stagger 2K is trying to get that same state applied, but Dig holding on strong to the dash box.
Okay. Dixie Beast keeps the lockdown. That risk gauge looking so high right now, but Dig manages to push their way out off the deflect shield.
Oh, there we go. Roger dive to try and break up that aerial momentum. You have to make your way around the 6B and make Idom a little bit scared to go for the anti-airs.
Okay, burst out of Idom, didn't want to finish out that sequence, wants to keep Dig away from that positive bonus. Life is pretty even right now, so you know Idom wants to keep scrapping away at this one, has to spend the YRC to try to keep safe, and is just trying to fight out of this corner.
Yeah, Dig really held it from all the way full screen, letting Idom run his way back out of the corner, but the Roger dive RC brings you right back. It's not going to be able to kill, so I like the reset into the yo-yo set. Oh! Kill it with a booty bump, a 6H to put a game on the board for Mr. Dig.
That is a strong start, certainly. I think Idom, it's not that he seemed uncomfortable. I think it's just that Idom spent a lot of that set on the back foot.
Yeah. Trying to find that first opening in the neutral, but yeah, even after the burst, right? You know, it's scary. You normally as Testament, you're already in your optimal range post-burst situation, but the character that button-to-button is very strong, contesting you in your optimal ranges. It's a lot to keep on the mind.
I think there's something else to be said too, that it feels like Dig is doing a really great job of every time Idom gets a knockdown and sends out the Crow, Dig is moving in a way that removes the risk of stain state, because they're like jumping back and ensuring that when Idom moves forward, the Crow ends up behind them and Idom has to set up again. So Idom's game plan isn't snowballing and cycling back into itself the way that it should be, and that's all due to Dig's defensive movement.
Yeah, exactly. Even in ways that aren't, oh, I mashed and now it's my turn back. Like you're saying, just utilizing the movement to reduce and mitigate that risk reward, even when you're still, you know, holding on to that pressure. Oh, beautiful backdash right outside of the far slash range. And now Dig, gets caught out by the Abari.
Oh no!
It's not enough!
Nice super jump. It's one touch for either character, but Idom believed it was his turn.
Who won that last match? Sorry.
I was Dig.
Yep, we're 1-0 Dig right now, and also has another round on the board. All Alrighty, Idom about to build a 50% burst. I don't even know if Deflect Shield is going to be something you want to use in this matchup, right? It puts you back at each other's optimal ranges, but you're a little bit slow out of that shield.
Right, like it almost feels like what Idom ought to be doing is trying to get in and really oppressing off of the Stain State. It's just that I think between the way Dig is moving, it's leaving them with more optimal opportunities to bait that burst and finish out their plate. Second game on the board for Dig.
I saw that double jump from Dig. I thought you dropped the combo, but no, he just wanted the style with a wall break yo-yo set. I see you. That hard burst bait. Knew that Idom was looking for any way to get out of that corner. And now we're one game away, potentially, from Dig 3-0ing Idom. All right, JP from the top rope. There we go. Oh, whip into the low here. Full combo off the yo-yo behind you. Nice. Let's go, Dig.
Right? Yeah, just keeping that corner position. Doesn't want to bother resetting to neutral. Just going to keep running this offense. It's like, if it ain't work, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm not even committing any resources. What a great sequence out of Dig. Extended perfect off of just a bunch of small interactions.
And this is pretty hard for Testament as well, right? If you don't build up that 50 meter and if you use that burst early, you do not have a lot of good defensive mechanics to try and make your way out meterlessly. You don't have a DP. Your mash buttons are pretty committal as well, so Dig really just gets to run the offense for quite some time.
Whoa. What a pickup there out of Dig, and now Idom up against the corner, has to spend the burst, but once again, I mean, even, like, the fact of the matter is, Idom getting set up at mid-range out is a two-step interaction unless they're going in from a previous setup situation. Dig, it's one. The yo-yo goes out, it's a threat, and the follow-up behind it just far better equipped to stay in the pace of that matchup. Dig is able to take it, move on, continuing in the winner's side. Is that a liverless controller decorated with a whole bunch of
I think that's Amy Rose.
Amy Rose?
I think that's just like 20 Amy Roses. Yeah, oh my god.
Do you think they're excited about the new Sonic game that just launched?
Yes, I would imagine so. I have to imagine so.
I don't know if Amy shows up in the games anymore. I haven't played Sonic in a very long time.
Yeah, right? I haven't seen a bunch of Amy representation, but, you know, maybe that's going to change with the next one.
When's the Sonic fighting game?
That's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, we had Sonic, what was it, Sonic Battle for, like, the Game Boy.
Wait, no, that's a real thing?
I think so, like,
I was just spitballing. I didn't know that was a real thing.
Hey, man, Arxis, I'm just saying, if you wanna collab with Sega real quick, I won't stop you, but okay.
Okay.
Anima going back to the Ramblethal, maybe not feeling too great about the Asuka matchup against Axel, and I agree.
Yeah, I can definitely get behind that, given what we've already seen from Asuka, right? If the whole point is you need, again, a lot of setup steps, and the fact that Axel can just really pester you from pretty far away, that's gonna give pause to anyone that would be picking Asuka when you have a character like Ramblethal under your belt.
Yeah. But Anima here, it still looks like she's struggling against the Axel on the Ramblethal right now. I mean, he's still a pretty annoying character. No, you thought it was going to be the cross-up time. Stop, David. David, stop the patented that scrub tech. No. It's so difficult, but all right, 2B into the snail brings you all the way to full screen again. Anima, not too happy about that one, but bringing it back to the dash box, keeping it simple, keeping it solid.
Yep, a transactional matchup if I've ever seen one. Anima just needs to spend whatever it takes to be able to get in, and now that you're in, the goal is once this resets back to neutral, you had better have the life lead.
Oh, yeah,
don't quite have it.
God, Axel Bomber, yeah, bringing that life lead more and more in that scrub David's favor. No tension in the bank to back anything back up, but what is Anima even going to do with the 50%? Oh, okay, maybe that.
Nice out of that scrub David, deflect shield Anima, and it felt as though that scrub David waited that extra hair.
Yeah.
And the result of it was because of that downtime, Anima felt comfortable going and starting to jump pressure, and that's what enabled that punish out of that scrub David.
Exactly. That micro delay made them think, oh, okay, it's my time to shine, and get caught on that last hit. But Anima finally getting an opening here and a strong, commanding start to game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you need against these characters like Axel, against these, full screen characters. Your goal is to not let them make you play their game, and Anima absolutely did that in that round. A quick and promising round there. These round start interactions are going to become more and more important. Backdash out of that scrub David, surrendering some space, but managing to stay away from that threat of that 2K.
Oh no, the clash on the 2H, that's unfortunate. It hit both of them, but definitely got Anima quite a bit of screen space. That scrub David, though, still able to weasel his way out of the corner, using great use of that air dash.
Right?
Okay, doesn't get you a lot of damage, but it's amazing for screen positioning right now with the deflect shield.
And I feel like that's Axel's whole game, right? You know, going for the decision that is going to give you screen positioning and let you micromanage that, especially being able to engage with that on a purely defensive situation is such a huge boon for a character like Axel. When is it going to come out again? I feel like there's little enough health that I think maybe you could feel comfortable committing that resource, but with no tension, that Scrub David, if they reset this, is still going to be hard-pressed to try to make something happen. 2K pick up with the sword in the back. Anima relentless in closing out that round.
Yeah, it's scary. You're stuck in the corner. David's
Those
like, dude,
eyes!
what do I do? Those are the eyes of a man who's lost a little bit of hope. But, you know, sometimes it has to be so over that we're back. You know, you got a 360 all the way around full circle, but I don't know, man. We're seeing a repeat of the last game right now. Stuck in the corner, gets caught up in the JS.
All right, you reset back to neutral, but you're down 40% life, and Anima's right back in your zone. What are you gonna do besides block and commit all of your attention all day? What a pickup off the JPs.
Don't let me into my zone. Don't let him out of the zone right now. That Scrub David finally gets an opening with the JH, but still stuck in the corner here. You gotta be afraid of Anima catching your approach. All right, never mind. The Melty Blood run under. I see you. Okay, JS taking to the skies, trying to counter poke. Anima gets the swing.
What I like about that, the two whiffed slashes out of Anima are setting this precedent of like, hey, I'm fishing for a whiff punish. I'm fishing. And so that Scrub David, after seeing those whiffs, commits to a longer range poke to be like, nah, I'm gonna slow you down. But that was a misdirect.
Yes. Bait you out with the conditioning, and then as soon as you try and go for your committal long-range counter poke, that's when you run under, you get a huge counter hit. But I don't know, Anima looking worse for wear on the health right now. It looks like David finally tapping into the layer right now. One vision is available, the install. All right, gotta be careful here. Anima playing safe.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, while that's there, it's just you're, for the next 10 seconds, you cannot do anything stupid.
Exactly, yeah. But it also kind of brings you into this defensive mindset that even when it runs out, you're still thinking, okay, I gotta play on the back foot. I gotta play on the back foot. So.
It's a full momentum reset. Whatever gas you had to stop. You're back in gear 1.
Exactly. It puts the brakes on it. No drifting on this track, but oh my god, wait, maybe we're just breaking the track altogether. Keep the corner though. Not gonna break the wall just yet. Anima wants to look for the kill.
You know what? I was so ready for throw. There's been so much of this frame trap stagger pressure, and I think that Scrub David just got a little bit too comfortable holding down back and just trying to weather out the storm. Anima bringing out that overhead check, and now 2 games up to 1.
Oh yeah, 1 game away from potentially sending that Scrub David down to the loser's bracket here. Taking a sec to take a deep breath. I agree. Sometimes you just need to vibe out. Anima's like, nah, take your time. I'm chilling.
Are there headphones in? Yeah, they were adjusting the track there.
Oh, okay,
you can tell. That's
they
what
got
that
Escape
was.
From the City from Sonic Adventure 2. I bet that's blasting through
Rolling
that.
around at the speed of sound.
All right, game number 4 here. Daro at the speed of sound, unfortunately, is not going to get you the opening you're looking for.
Okay, corner lockdown, and I love this patience out of Anima. We've really found this cadence of like, you know what, I'm really only gonna go ham when I know you have to start respecting me. And that respect matters so much because that's how you finally open up the throw game that I wanted to see.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, so many frame shots going on here. The dash cancels are insane. David, what do you even press here? You're outside of 2K range, but it's your fastest mash button on Axel. This is such an awkward spacing to try and fight back on the fast RC. Closes out another round for Anima. Now we're on set point.
That Scrub David spent so much of that round just holding down back. It's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Circling rush of normals.
Assist me.
Where's Cyrax?
I need the combo breaker real quick, but you're thinking of the wrong major, buddy. You gotta make your way out of the corner on your own. There is a coast here. Okay. Trying to be king of the corner right now. Daro gonna get the reset.
All right, Red RC going for a little bit of a mix. Not just a frame trap, but Anima has demonstrated so much patience when on the back foot. There's not a lot of like reckless decision making happening from Anima. It's like, word, I'm gonna make safe choices. So all that Scrub David gets to do is try to catch out that, something like that, where Anima is in a position where they have to make a call. Like, I have to dash forward, or, you know, that was a throw tech situation because it was a 50-50.
Yep. At those low health situations where you just kind of have to bank it all on one option, that is where David is thriving the most, right? He feels so comfortable just reacting, but I don't know, man, there's no reaction in the world that's going to keep you from the damage from this Calvados. Guess we're game right now, hard knockdown. Anima has the wild assault to keep it going in the 50% off this positive bonus. How are you going to escape?
He still has more Wild Assault in the back. We're not even going to need it. The throw game being opened up is what ultimately lands it. Anima, God, that scrub David has to reel back in his chair. And I got to tell you, I'm exhausted having watched it, man. I can't imagine trying to block it. So we have some more returning favorites from earlier in the block sitting down. This is, I believe, Yurikov sitting on the P1 side once again.
Versus good old Scambolini, a Florida native, pulling up here. Still East Coast side, southern East Coast, but made their way up to East Coast Throwdown, and clearly they're cooking right now.
And so what's going to be interesting here is Scambolini did play the same character matchup when we saw them at the top of the block. But obviously, Yurikov built a little bit different. I'm going to be very curious to see how different this looks. Because when we watched Scambolini play this matchup at the top of the bracket, so much of it was about this really dominant neutral control.
Yes.
And if Yurikov is going to be better equipped to start to navigate with that, we're going to start to see, that's when you get to a whole lot more nuance, right? Like if you can just establish your first layer. We're zooming in on the stickers right now. What is this?
The Kai and the test. Yo, the Sonic? Okay, we had Amy Rose earlier. Scambo's like, hey, what's going on? Oh, and they also have the matching colors. That's pretty funny. Definitely a callback to the previous set here. I don't know. You know, from the looks of it, I really thought this was a button check. But now that we're seeing the burst.
Yeah, instead, it just seems like they're both just playing incredibly patient. There's a lot of posturing, and I think it's part of that understanding from Yurikov of like, I get that your buttons are the thing that I need to be worried about. So I need to be choosy about when I pick my shot.
Exactly.
And Scambolini knows if he makes a mistake and gets whiff punished, he's going to be in the blender.
Yep. A DP safe blender at that, right? The H-Disc, like we saw even in that previous set, is going to be able to save jump it, so something you got to worry about. Who's going to get the first hit? Oh, 2H! Yeah, that's definitely the hit you're looking for.
Throwing out the fireball, and you can even see there, Scambolini put down the fireball as soon as they saw that Yurikov went to the sky, already had backed off and made decisions to try to cover the aerial approach.
Yeah.
We're really just establishing these layers of neutral. Now Yurikov gets to be in the driver's seat for the first time in the set and baits out the DP out of Scambolini.
Yeah, so what we're seeing now isn't, H-Disc baiting out the DP, but rather, 2B OTG. He's so tricky on the screen that Scambo doesn't even recognize the setup and just wants the SDP out of there. But I don't know, Ride the Lightning really evening up the life lead.
Oh no, that burst ends up putting Scambolini back into the corner. How are we going to be able to get out? Nice deflect shield.
Tried the air dasher way back in, but gets caught out with the disc on the other side.
Oh! I don't know what he did on Wake Up.
Maybe he's trying to go for a jump or something like that, but that was a meaty disc. Ill-advised there if you're trying to move your way back out.
Okay, 6P blowing up the far slash there, having to be really preemptive, but the fact that Yurikov is engaging with the neutral on that level is really compelling here. It just means that Scambolini really needs to start to think about, how do I bring in layer 2?
Yeah. So many layers to the tiramisu right now. 2K2D, the empty cancel, but Scambolini fighting back to take his turn right now. No meter for the hard knockdown, but you do have Wild Assault.
Yep, hard knockdown, getting our Oki out of it.
Little safe kick there, just in case you try and go for the winger, but this should be the kill. More than enough damage on the table to take game 1.
I like the length of time between all of the button presses too. Scambolini and all of these is like, I'm leaving these micro delays. I want to really drag this out. I want to see how long it goes. I mean, especially even when you're in that spot with the positive bonus, the longer the block string is going, the more burst and tension you're getting back. For the same amount of interactions as well, while also, you know, like you're saying, adding those micro delays in to try and bait out a reversal attempt. Damn, the BRC into the quadruple overhead. I think JD is a mid anyway, but still keep yourself so air stalled. Finally getting the catch with the JS air to air. What? Whiff Direclat is so evil, bro. I'm like, oh no, you dropped your opportunity, and then they just run up for the 2B to break it anyway. That was a genuine 2-touch too. Yeah, it was. Win neutral at round start, extended block pressure sequence in the corner. Build up the risk. Build up the risk, baited out the defensive air throw, whiff punished it with an air attempt, and killed. Crazy. Scambolini really just leaning into the flowchart right now, but Yurikov holding on strong to the defense. I say as like a counter hit 6H. That is not the starter you want to eat if you're Yuri. Right, putting out the fireball. Yeah, really hungry to get in on the ground right now, but Really just trying to find an opportunity to get the shock state set up once again, I believe, is Scambolini, but a nice check with the 2K there, recognizing that Yurikov was going to try to press the issue. So much offensive momentum here behind Kai in the hands of Scambolini. Whenever they have those resources available to them, that wild assault, I mean, that was like a block string from mid-screen to the corner.
Yeah, right? He was slipping and sliding. The momentum off of that wild assault was insane to see. My jaw dropped. I was like, damn, the
He's
guy's
got the light
sauce.
shoes.
Yeah. Bro is moving. I mean, we're used to Milia being the high mobility character, but maybe Scambo trying to keep us on our toes right now. Stun edge to keep you locked down.
There's also, I think, so much respect coming out of Yurikov for the close slashes. Like, Scambolini is getting so much close slash, dash forward, close slash, dash forward. And, I mean, yeah, this plus frames, you gotta respect it, but there's been so much respect that I feel like Scambolini just gets to really slow it down and ensure that they are firmly planted in the driver's seat.
Yeah, it's hard. I think Yurikov, you know, has been representing a little bit of the challenges on defense, but every time they try it, we see counter hit 6H. We see counter hit close slash. It's a rough situation. No!
Oh.
Gets caught out of the skies, maybe trying to press a button on that back jump. No!
Is that gonna
There's
connect?
No way. Oh, JP,
She's gonna
no
fall,
way.
right?
No!
Oh my god!
Scambo! No way. No shot, clip that. I can't believe that that actually linked. That's insane. We're on set point for Scambolini right now, and Yurikov, I can't imagine he's too happy about that.
Okay, whiff 2H, that's unfortunate. That was, at this point, with how strong the neutral play out of Scambolini has been, I feel like Yurikov needs to be maximizing off every hit. Great backdash into the whiff punish out of Scambolini, right back into Ride the Lightning. The way that every errant hit leads into Ride the Lightning, gets you positive bonus, which lets you pay with Wild Assault into Ride the Lightning to do it again. It snowballs so hard off of one hit, using the shields to be able to set up a whiff punish, and now, yep, so much patience, knew the burst was coming.
There we go. Scambolini taking the 3-0. Yuri's like, dude, I'm not used to this Season 3 Kai stuff, man. He's like, I know.
Yeah,
Is this the loser side run back?
It must be. Was it a
The
run
double
back?
Jeopardy?
I don't think, did they play the first time? Because that's FrankenFaust. Is that who they played?
I think it's FrankenFaust and Samson once again. I remember they're on the same sides too. That's pretty funny.
That would,
Oh, that's
the
cursed.
only way that's possible would be for a loser's qual out
Yeah.
of the pool, right?
I think so, yeah. So only one of these two are going to make it out of their pools out of this run back. So let's see it. Loser's side, Evil Gang Samson versus FrankenFaust. If you remember, Samson was the one who sent FrankenFaust down to the loser's side originally. So I don't know, do you have the loser's momentum to try and get something crazy started in the set?
I don't know. I feel like we're on some Pink Floyd's The Wall stuff right now. Isn't this where we came in? Samson in the driver's seat already. FrankenFaust on the back foot using that burst and waited just long enough to get the corner position, but the defensive air back throw out of Samson steals the corner position back. Great JK out of FrankenFaust.
2K2D into the mini. I'm telling you, bro. Every time I see FrankenFaust on the stream,
Somebody check his controller. He has some sort of RNG manip built into that controller, I swear to you, because there have never been this many Fausts.
yeah, bro's got the Game Shark installed. That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay, Super PRC. Don't even need mini Faust. No. I'll handle this one on my own. All right, and the medium. You're not beating the allegations anytime soon, Franken. I'm so sorry. Oh, cross up with a mix. Let's go. Alrighty there, gamers. One round on the board for FrankenFaust. I like it. Punching on through with the 6S right now. Shot to keep you locked down in the corner. Oh, that far slash from Faust there. Not going to find its mark. But Samson, a sharpshooter on the streets, is going to reload all the bullets in the chamber.
That's going to be the wall splat here. Samson in a super dominant position right now. Good screen positioning, has a hearty life lead, plenty of burst and overdrive available. Goes for the brain blast, and this lockdown is a real problem here. FrankenFaust has to commit a lot of resources to try to stall it, and it's not going to matter. Perfect on the board for that round there from Samson.
Yeah, Jimmy Neutron with the perfect red there. Oh my god, that counter poke far slash forces out the burst. FrankenFaust down a very big resource right now as the dash block is way back in to try and make your way on Samson.
Woo! Okay, Samson actually dashes into the mix a little bit there.
A little bit too early. Beautiful anti-air rather with the 5P.
Oh, lands on the banana himself. That's a real shame. Looney Tunes in the building.
Acme Incorporated.
Let's pick up off these low checks, and Samson just absolutely mauling. The threat of the shot is just causing FrankenFaust to have to be so defensive so much of the time.
Yeah. Up with the... Dude, you are not beating the item toss allegations. I don't know what to tell you, but I don't know. It's still a pretty disadvantaged stage for Samson right now. Oh, or for FrankenFaust, rather. Oh, does it catch a stun up? It does!
Ooh!
All right, camera on the screen, catches the approach. Nice! Blue Wild Assault is not going to get you the in that you need, and Samson's like, dude, what do I do?
It's like, what just happened?
What happened?
How is half the items what happened to the loot table?
That's what I'm saying, you know, it's okay. The RNG will balance itself out eventually.
FrankenFaust spec'd into luck, you know it.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, plus or minus 10 luck. The HP, the endurance, you're kidding.
Wow.
Dude. Okay, 100 times. Okay, now we're balancing it out. All good.
I didn't know that Faust was a puppet character.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, maybe, you know, after they shot Zato, they were like, all right, you can have a little mini Faust as a treat, but getting the gun whip as a treat right now. Ooh, PRC into the 2K, bring you back down to the ground, but 5D does not find its spot. What? What?
All right, wanting out of the corner, empty low, has to spin the burst there to Samson. PRC, the clone keeps him safe, but the whiff punish afterwards working out great here for FrankenFaust. And Mini Faust, there's a train of Mini Fausts coming in the back. I'm bringing out all the homies to make sure we all see that ass whooping.
And we gotta talk about that interaction. Far slash into the clone and 2H to low profile that far slash and get the whiff punish, like you said. Getting that round on the board, but Samson says, nah, let me bring it back.
Nice, secure lead here for Samson. Once again, looking like a repeat of game one so far. Round two went so great for Samson, but FrankenFaust looking so much more comfortable on the way they're navigating around. What the hell was that?
What were you looking for, my lord? No, you tried to be a little too saucy with the mix, comma, mix, but oh man, it just didn't work out. That air dash is so unserious, I gotta tell you. All right, tied up on the round count here. Let's see if Samson can tie it up and put a game on the board. Oh, the trumpet.
Yeah, I love that they went for the command grab, or the throw there.
Yeah.
Needed to make sure that the trumpet was securely theirs. Yep. You can't have Mini Faust on the shirt and then have your opponent bring them onto their side.
Faust. Yeah, exactly. It would have evened everything out. Okay, whip the JP into the low, but Samson not gonna bite.
Okay, PRC back, or Blue RC back, I'm sorry. Samson seems actually a little bit smothered defensively here. There's so much of a tempo difference from where we watched of these two when they played at the top of the block.
Oh no, got caught up by your own bomb bag. That's unfortunate, but yeah, like you're saying, FrankenFaust is moving a lot different in this run back set. Had a lot of time to think about it, knowing that Samson was in the path, but oh, 2B stopped the approach. No!
Yep, has to dash and block, but oh, Samson overcommits, has to spin the burst, and now checking that space in front of him. FrankenFaust looking real strong right now. PRC off the teleport actually catches out an RC out of Samson, and that's 2-0. What a different story from when they played earlier in this Bulls wave.
Sometimes you need to see the blood in the water, the eyes glowing red with revenge right now. FrankenFaust says, no, I'm not satisfied with getting the run back. I need it to be a 3-0, but I don't know, you're off to a rough start in game number 3 here, already using the burst, and Samson getting a gold burst of their own.
Okay. Walk down in the corner, having to commit all these bullets. Okay, thinking about it. Coming up with a brain teaser a little bit.
Are you smarter than 5th grader? You are cursed, so it's going to be difficult to make your way in. Oh, caught out with a whip shot. Blocks the cross up, though. Nope. FrankenFaust! Okay, but it doesn't really do much. He walks off the screen without, you know, too much mileage, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think unfortunately the fact that they put himself in the corner immediately after that just sort of made it a little bit not ideal. But hey, round on the board for Samson. First time so far in this double Jeopardy set that Samson has drawn first blood in a game. We'll see how this is ultimately going to go. But I think Samson, the FrankenFaust's defense has gotten so much better for this, and I feel like the result of it is that Samson is committing so much more resource and focus to try to keep the pressure going, and FrankenFaust is just doing a much better job of picking his shot.
Oh, swung past the clone. Unfortunately, not going to work out like it did last time, but 50% meter available for the concentration super. But I love the routing. Just go for the RC to close it out and put a game on the board. All right, 1-2 Samson. Oh, just the happy Chaos cosplay in the crowd cheering on Samson. I see you. That's the cosplayer buff. There's no well, you know, you got the Mini Faust on the chest, so all good. It evens out here. Scalpel not gonna find its mark. Oh, not sure how I feel about that 2-8 there.
Yeah, I like that low pickup start there for Samson, who now it seems has found that intensity that they needed to bring to the table that went so well for them in that first game.
Dude,
forcing FrankenFaust on the back foot to try to be defensive is just really highlighting he's not necessarily equipped for that outside of using like the system mechanics, and then he doesn't have what he needs to really get going when it is his turn to drive.
Yeah, you do not have the facilities for defense, big man, but oh my god, just trying to keep the bomb on the other side, but take to the skies here, force out the Canada Burst from Samson, but it's full screen now, so doesn't even matter. You're kidding. Wow. I feel like that's number 10. I have to guess.
We should have counted.
I know, yeah, we gotta put the counter on the screen. BRCJS is not enough to... Mr. FrankenFaust, we gotta talk. Check your controller after that. No! 2K2D gets stopped by MiniFaust here, but the Scarecrow is just a little too far. Beautiful walk forward from Samson there. Damn. Okay.
Oh, this is a huge turn of momentum here in Samson's favor, and now a really strong round start here. Doesn't want to go for the wall break just yet. Burst comes out from FrankenFaust, so now pinned in the corner. Samson backs off an awful lot. The double cross-up.
Oh, punching on through. The gun whip gets you some plus frames, but FrankenFaust still taking the opportunity. Trying to bar it back. No, gets caught out. Gotta be careful of the frame trap shot. It caught out the super PRC. You didn't commit to the invul, and you tried to mash right after. No. And now we're tied up 2-2, heading on to game 5 with the momentum in Samson's favor.
Okay. Good start here, but the burst didn't want to deal with all of that damage off rip. I don't know that you need to commit that resource that early, but if Samson's feeling like the momentum is in their favor and they really don't want to end up on the back foot, that could, what the hell?
I've seen 6B beat Scalpel, but I have not seen it clash. But with the shot behind it, Samson's still able to keep up their turn. IND back to mid at the throw, but it wasn't enough.
I feel like Samson is at this point, we're seeing double reloads now. They've earned so much respect that they're able to go positive in all of these mix-up interactions. So they're not running out of steam the way that they were in the first and second game of this set.
Yeah, like
the command grab.
All right, get the snip, snip, snip. Nice IB on the cross up there. All right, oh, you landed to go into the 6B. Oh, the meteor shower to get another explosion on the board. Bone-crushing excitement, let's see it. It's not going to be enough to kill, but you are in a guess-for-game situation. Hard knockdown.
Burst available for Samson. How much are they willing to commit to trying to close out this round? I do think it's doable, but they got no bullets in the tank.
Oh, still, but 5K2D could be enough to get just enough resources to kill here. FrankenFaust, are you going to use the burst? Yes, you are.
This is scary now, because if FrankenFaust doesn't take this round, which it's looking like they're not in the position to do, and in fact don't with the 2K, so FrankenFaust committed so many resources to try to seal the deal on that round. And now, staring down the barrel of a reverse 3-0.
Oh man, you wanted the run back story, but it's looking more like a comeback story. And coming back to the stage is MiniFaust, but you're all the way on the other side, sir. Get to the other ballroom.
Remember you're blocking. Remember you're blocking. We marked it on the stage right there.
Oh god, no, he's not looking at the stage, Davids. It's not looking good for FrankenFaust right now. You got the item on the screen, but it's just the hammer, and Samson is perfectly fine staying right out of the range. Damn, the charge blew wild assault.
Right, there was a trumpet in that, right? Yes, there was indeed. We got more MiniFaust coming out. We get the juggle. Wanted for the mix-up on a Scarecrow. The bomb is in the back, so we just reset back and keep our screen position. But the Scarecrow getting called out. That mix-up of going for the Scarecrow teleport, Samson is more and more equipped to deal with it.
Oh, could be Gad as well. One more hit could be enough. Blocks the YRC. Samson moves on 3-2 with the reverse sweep, but man, what a close set. It's all smiles from FrankenFaust. He was like, damn.
Yeah, the old game was better. You're a lifelong 0-2er. Be a scrub.
Be a scrub.
Be a scrub.
Or don't. It's not time for scrubs. It's time for top 24 of Guilty Gear Strive right here at East Coast Throwdown 2023. And I'm John 6.
What's up?
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
For
the dust.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I see you've been dressing appropriately.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's for Strive. I got to put down. I'm ready to see something go happen.
5D enjoyer. Do you block 5Ds?
No.
No. Okay. That was the 57 frame blink, popularized by Problem X.
Oh! Wait, hold on. This is my man OneTrueSnorlax?
Yes,
Hold on. Now, Nago's been a problem, though, especially with some of the bugs. There's the wild assault!
Always has been, always will be. Best corner for
Gosh.
right now. Card broken.
Nice. Finally managed to get that back turn combo right there. Gonna go for the loop.
Nice. Yep, while also gets the Oki after this. The bars as well. Wants to keep the pressure. No.
Oh, no. There's a 6H record right there. I can play this low. Beyblade's been, is it still -2 on block?
It's a low now.
So,
Oh, you didn't know?
hey.
Oh, you didn't know? That someone at Arxis was like, hold up. I think Beyblade should be a low.
No,
Like
you're
there's someone
You're trouble.
who was actually paid to work on the game and said Beyblade should be a low.
It still looks incredibly safe.
It's a low.
It's a low. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are playing a game.
Welcome to a good current stripe with Sticks.
Nice.
It is a fun ride, to say the least. The Tempests.
Oh, back turn 5K. That's still mixed. Into the super. Gonna get the wall right here. Yep. And we are meter positive.
Dash gives the pressure. Snorlax looking to get out. He's got two bursts.
Purple RC. Gonna come in again. And there's the wild assault. Yo.
Much of this. He's gonna get a good amount as well.
Wait, we have access to super. Yeah, we should be able to kill right here.
Bah! Dead. Tempests.
Okay, my man Tempest saying, listen, Nago may be having, maybe winning in the system mechanic game, but that does not worry me at all.
All right. Tempest in the corner.
Right. Good TP. There's a get out. Good backdash on the stand on the far slash.
I'd like to fix something for you. It's not a DP. It's a flash kick. It's a down-up charge.
Tag.
Like, I'm contractually obliged to say this, otherwise C4 will appear.
Okay.
And Aker on me.
Hey,
Like, yeah, that's like.
It is a DP. You know what, C4? You can see me anytime you want. Calling it a DP.
All right. Let's see. Tempest keeps the pressure on.
Nice, good back turn into the throw. Good stuff.
1-0 for Tempest.
Oh, he is.
Listen, fighting Nago, that is fighting Nago.mp4.
He looks so stressed fighting Nago. Oh, yeah.
It is stress.
All right. Back dash and that far slash again. So I have that. Is it still like -0 like it was? -2, but it's a low now.
But it's a low.
You guys aren't serious.
No, you know,
right?
big -2 doesn't mean much because you can still cancel. Yeah, basically, you know, it surely is one of the characters of all time.
Yo.
To say the least. Let's go. Tempest looking good, forcing him to burst now. What do we got?
Oh, that was a great
shimmy.
shimmy. We play Street Fighter 6.
Let's go.
All right. Round start 5K? Is that a thing?
Everything is a thing with 6. This is 2023 Strive. Wild Assault make things absolutely wild.
I see. Maybe this is my type of game again.
Strive is pretty fun, man. If you've stopped playing, you'll definitely get back to it.
Oh. Oh! Wake up super? Alright, well we do have a full bar attention right here. We're gonna DP into.
We're gonna what?
We're gonna flash kick.
Yeah!
Into RC. You know what? This is America. This is my land. We call them DPs over here.
What's the motion?
Great DP.
For Leo's reversal.
It's invincible.
What's the motion?
Dragons are invincible, and they're getting punched, so it's a dragon punch.
All right.
Flash kick.
Flash kick or not. Tempest gets the second game. 2-0.
Oh, character select.
Oh, what do we got? Do you have a counter pick? Nah. Just some time. Change the music on Spotify. Yes.
Or we might be hitting up the Discord.
Nah. Just open Chainsaw Man anime opening. Extended.
The ride.
Open something that will make you hype.
I think I have like Ruby music on my fight music.
Yeah.
I have like Burn and like all of Yang songs that were put in Blaze Blue Cross tag.
Okay. They work. They do the job.
They do. Don't let people judge you, man. Ruby songs be hitting.
Yeah.
All right. Right back to it. Took the mental reset. I like that. I think it's a great sign of maturity when players are willing to take that time in between sets to breathe. You don't have to speed through every single part of your match, especially if you're losing. You don't want to.
Take your time. Absolutely take your time. Tempest is up 2 right now. Only needs 1 game. Forwards.
Nice. Ooh, tries to go for that command grab, gonna whiff and get punished. We're going all the way to the corner. Yes, indeed.
Jeez.
Oh, double wild assault.
Hold the ball, let's go.
Oh,
He's important.
oh my goodness. Oh! Not like this. In the overhead, you're dead. That was definitely
any percent.
that was a Leo round.
Any percent.
Oh, gets the gold burst. All right, it's very good. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh!
Fair and honest damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a command grab. It's hard. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my goodness. Counter hit.
That's about it.
All right, so Leo has the red wild assault. What? No one's been able to clearly explain to me the difference between blue and red wild assault yet. Like, I know the difference on white, but like no one's giving me a clear explanation.
You haven't got to that thing? It's simple. White wild assault is the one you use.
Oh, my character doesn't have the white one, so I don't know what to tell you.
The frame data on block is different, you know, as well.
Okay.
The things you can cancel from and into are different.
Okay. Say Evo winner did not get top 3.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
That's insane.
We are ready for the next game. Man like Nitro. Getting ready with the Jacko.
We'll see it.
Jacko is definitely a menace right now. Been watching a lot of Jacko lately. Card of Wisdom in Europe. But he's going to be instead doesn't want to be minioning.
Oh no! Nitro did he did say he was going to switch to Giovanna.
Yeah.
I respect it.
But he was telling me that he wanted to be minioning today. He lied to me.
No, he wants to win.
He lied.
Yeah, especially against Gambellini. If you're going against Kai, I respect it. Nice. So funny enough, Giovanna was another character I kind of like. Nice, 2K into the grab. There's the cross up. Ooh, baits out the DP, but we do have RC to cancel.
Wait, yes, just want to get in. What? DP again this time.
Yeah. He's not being able to get his dash block right there to bait out everything. Oh, nope. 6P into the command slash. When you're in static state, this is going to be plus. Oh, no, we actually just ran out of static state.
We're getting there. We block those.
Oh!
Cancels the throw. Nitro manages to escape!
Oh, get hit by stun dipper.
Stun dipper!
Wow. Kids really still get hit by that move?
Yeah. Yeah. Always will be.
Oh, my man, he actually knows the Geo matchup.
And again, these DPs, not respecting his opponent at all, but it's been working quite well so far.
Man, Nitro is getting a lot of mileage out of 5P, 5P, 6P. Oh, but Gambellini saying that does not matter to me. Wow! Almost got a full conversion from that.
Yep. Time to break the wall.
Hey, there's a close slash. It's a, oh my gosh!
One from Nitro. Gets the Oki right now, but look at all the barrier he wants to bait.
Oh, wait, is this right? The lightning gonna clip? Good block!
Okay.
Intimate.
Yep, you get the momentum after this. Nitro forced to block once again. Wild Assault that's gonna be blocked again. Nitro holding back for his life. No!
Oh, and he tried to throw! Yeah.
Ouch. Gambellini is absolutely out there.
And Nitro gonna stick with the Giovanna. Okay. That man just did not get hit by that round start far slash. There's a cross up.
Immediate burst by Gambellini. Any momentum on Nitro's sides.
Now he's kind of afraid of that DP option, even on his plus range.
Nice.
Oh!
He's fishing for these cross-ups, but Gambellini is starting to block now. Gets the throw. A bit more, but again! It's been 100% on the DPs. Knows when to use them. Breaking the wall as well. Coming in.
Nice, gets the far slash.
Yeah. Not gonna kill just yet. Looking for the disjointed 2D to do the job, but
Ooh, RC in a throw.
Oh no!
Oh, we tried to wait too long to bait.
Waiting.
Wow,
There we
good
go.
jump dust.
I like this.
I do, okay. Nitro's starting to wake me up right here. What's up?
Ooh.
Oh, that counter hit. Crouching, heavy flash.
Great conversion as well. Look at this, Nitro struggling in the corner now. Puts some tension on Scambolini's sides, straight to the burst. Keeps him into the corner, nice!
Oh. You know, it's interesting. Scambolini has like bursted like within the first 15 seconds of each match.
Jeez!
And he whiffed the super to get a close slash.
The coast to coast physics. From west to east.
Look at Kai players doing all that for crumb of mix. I laugh at you. Nice. Oh my god! Wait, why did that hit?
Who needs mix when you got mids?
Mids mix American?
Mids do the job.
Yep, there's a backdash. And now Scambolini just gets away from that situation. Nitro's kind of afraid to press the issue on it. I don't blame him.
Stun edge. Yeah, he's just fishing. He's just fishing for the fast slash there.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, the damage as well. Nitro bleeding.
He burst at the end of it, but I don't know if I agree with that burst. Oh. Pull out the minions, bro. Just pull out the minions. Just pull out the minions.
It's time to be minioning, Nitro.
It's time to minion. Yeah, yeah.
Are we minioning?
We're 100% we're minioning.
Yeah? Yeah, we are minioning.
Nitro, I don't think Nitro has the gorilla enough in him to do Giovanna. I'm not seeing enough of like the slide cancel approach.
Yeah.
And everything, so I don't think that's him.
Well, let's see the Jacko. Now it's simple. You call a minion, you activate the shield, and you profit.
That is hype. That's hype.
That's not hype.
That is OD hype. You said he can parry for me?
Yeah.
See, guys, it is good to have a bunch of kids.
Just do the job. Let's see. So far, Scambolini is looking mad comfy in this set. One more game.
I mean, he still has that focus. Look, oh no, you would think he's down.
Runs away. And that's really good. Immediately on the offense, doesn't want the minions to be set, but finally, it is time. Gets in straight to the burst again. Just playing to get the minions out.
Nice. The second part of Stun Dipper is still not connecting. Double overhead. Oh yeah. Kick the kids. I ain't gonna lie, from what I'm seeing, I definitely think a Jacko pick in the beginning would have definitely helped. Oh my god!
That's what was
Ronaldinho?
needed, for sure.
Was that Ronaldinho for you?
He was. She's a football player prime, man.
Nice. All right, there's a wild assault. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was about 70%. All right, 2K2D. Oh, it doesn't get to confirm on the coast slash right there, though. Ooh, a little re-jump.
Done. Yeah. And that's going to be Scambolini on match point now. Does not want to give any momentum to Nitro. Alright, this time. We set up nice 6P again. Yeah. The way he completely stopped the minions from existing.
Oh,
ouch.
But there's the. Is that one also a flash kick? Is that one a deep?
Oh, that hurts. More minions. Yeah, Nitro starts with the backdash. Set the minions all the time. There we go, friendly for.
Nice. Right into the super too.
There we go. Pa! Into the wall break and you're dead. Nitro, the Jacko is putting in work now.
Listen, sometimes you gotta go back home. You gotta go back to where you started. Nitro finally getting on the board, putting a fight up against Scambolini. Because I don't know if I would feel comfortable doing a losers run in this tournament, considering who's in this.
Yeah. To stay on that winner's side, obviously. Gets in, and again, the way Scambolini immediately 6Ps every single minion attempt, absolutely love it.
He 6Ps them, and then he's really smart because then when Nitro is jumping in, he'll cancel into like the 2-3-6 life punch.
Yeah, stun Nitro as well to just make sure there is no minion. He's really been playing well at stopping the minions from existing.
DP at the end of his string? I hate it here.
Oh, shield, yep. Do the job for me. I don't want to block, you block for me.
Now like this, and we're gonna get the side switch into the setup.
Oh no. Not enough tension to get the super.
Oh, and that's gonna come back to her, Nitro.
Yep. Smart play right now. All right, send the kids.
Yes, the kids do their job. And Nitro lives to see another day.
Let's go.
One step closer to making this a 2-2 scenario against Gambellini. Oh no, throw loose. I don't want to be in Street Fighter 6.
Gambellini is playing well on the offense. Immediate burst, very offensive burst there. Nitro in the corner, no bursts. Yep, another match point for Gambellini.
All right, Nitro again, last life situation one more time, but they do have access to burst. Oh no, gonna use a round start. Want to get hit with that damage from the counter hit.
Nice time mix.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Backdash round start? Yes. He's been doing that every single time. Surprised that Gambellini didn't try to just stun deeper on round start.
Oh my goodness, look at the pressure into the immediate dots. Stop! I literally could not see you. You're right.
You don't actually have that as a mod. There is a mod that every time she does super, you have to John Cena.
Your time is up, my time is now. It's the franchise and I'm shining now.
Oh my god, alright, it is 2-2.
Oh.
Nitro, the Jacko pick, has been putting in work.
You know what's crazy? Now imagine me just pick Jacko from the beginning.
Should have gone. Yep. Nice.
I mean, I see how Nitro wants to play Giovanna, but I definitely think he needs more practice with it. He's kind of playing her where, like, there's I forget the player's name, but Norlight told me about it, where he plays it where he actually perfectly spaces out with frame traps and kind of, like, approaches using her dash mechanic instead of, I used to play her only playing around close slash.
Yeah.
It's like fake 50-50.
Yeah, that's not gonna take you far enough. You know, you need to get that movement game all done.
Just call me free.
There we go, nice one. Offensive round start this time by Nitro.
Oh, that's how you know he's feeling comfortable now. Up, and there's the early burst again from Gambellini.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wow. Look at what you could have had already, Nitro, if you had just played this from the beginning. Oh!
Yo, he did a straight up run into throw.
That was a Kai Kisuke grab. I've seen that before.
That was the proper Kai game. Like, I can do this too.
And wow, that's a perfect right there from Nitro.
I like the shield attempt there by Nitro, but forced to be in the corner.
Oh, crouching, heavy slash counter hit. Oh my god. Hey, yo!
You know, one of the main patch notes was we nerfed the damage.
That's.
I just wanted to tell you.
That's on the patch note?
That's there.
You're lying. You're trolling.
I think the patch notes are lying.
these are trolls.
All right.
I like that, trying to beat out that DP again. There's the grab.
Final round gets the throw. What's up for the kids? You got to block now. Gambellini in trouble. Gambellini, you can't block forever.
Your time is up. My time is now. It's the franchise and I'm shining.
Oh,
black.
Oh! Completely weaves, gets the burst as well. Nitro just needs to put the kids to work right now. Send them in. Do the job for me. I don't want to get in.
You got Caprisa? You got games on your phone?
What?
I like the jump.
Mix. And the mix lands and Nitro. All he had to do was pick Jacko. Be minioning.
I'm like, damn.
I see, like, Baiken's release was the funniest character release to me because she got released and all of the Twitter tech was how to destroy her when she tethered. Like, you had a billion combos when Baiken tethered.
It was
like,
so bad. It was so bad. It's like, you get an extra 3 juggles. This is great.
Yeah, it's like the entire world was like, yeah, no, we're not playing Baiken. We are canceling Baiken right now live.
See, guys? Now look at her. Lord Knight, one of the best Baiken players I know.
Well, with players, period, you know.
That's
playing
my man.
Quite a lot of characters here and there. Definitely has the ability to change here and there, but it is going to be obviously Baiken versus Nago. And again, that is 4 spot in top 8 winners.
Oh, almost gets a punch right there. Oh, my man's already in danger. Oh, good jump right there. So Lord Knight did tell me there's a couple ways to preemptively deal with like white Wilder. So one of them is like jumping up. The real like 5 headway though is running up grab. But no, you don't always have enough time to do that.
Well, like One was not enough.
Yo!
Let me assert dominance. Swap.
Yeah.
That was 6 heads.
That was OT.
Yo, his forehead is going through the mask right now.
Yo, absolutely. Full Jimmy Neutron.
Oh my god, alright. Nice. Straight for the Wilder Soul. It's gonna get from a deflect shield's not gonna be enough.
Oh. Okay, one more touch right here.
He's happy to just backdash and wins.
Oh yeah,
Nice
absolutely.
playing the runaway game.
Well, oh, and just like that, we've been put in a losing situation. Unless, jab, jab.
Yep. The 2P putting in work. Lord Knight taking the rounds.
Oh, and look at that.
This is when you're out there, rounds out Wilder Souls.
Oh yeah, because then you could go right 50-50 into the DP that's overhead, or you can go into your mind is too low. That's kind of hype. Maybe I was meant to be a Nago.
Alright, we are tethered. Still coming in right now.
Jesus.
Good defense from Lord Knight and gets the counter as well. No conversion. Ouch. Big with punish.
Oh, gets kind of hit by the last part. Oh my gosh. All right.
This is a slow-paced match. Statue is happy to wait. Slap.
Yeah.
Slap.
6.
I love that 6P. It's like,
where's my money at? Where's my money at, Mike? think because you're DLC, you better than me? Where's my money at? Oh, there's a punish right there. Oh my god.
Straight to the burst. Trying to get in.
2P. Oh!
Nice. Oh
no!
Do it again.
Tiger Knee Gaming?
Lord Knight looking a bit better now. Again, very slow-paced approach by Lord Knight. Happy to wait. What's the mix?
Oh yeah.
Oh, GG.
That was incredibly close. Well, if you're afraid.
Dash gets a beat, yes.
Absolutely. It's a really under. Oh my. You got reset accidentally into super? Oh my god.
What?
This has to be like one of the worst characters to accidentally get reset on, right? like 100%. I don't see like a worse character for this to happen to you with.
Alright.
Oh, it's tether time.
We get mix. Oh my god. Yeah, well, she was a smart
move. He tried to backdash, but he was stuck by tether.
Slice her. Also DP attempt again. Lord Knight having to wait.
Oh, and
while
plus.
Ouch.
Oh, slowly walk up, gonna grab. Alright. Lord Knight in a terrible situation. 2K into 2D.
And there we go, crap check.
That's a perfect. Okay, not like this.
So difficult for ADK so far.
Yeah.
Razzo is looking more and more comfortable in this set. And we're back in! Last chance for Lord Knight.
Wow, the soul round start!
Yes!
Oh, that's hype.
That's hype.
Oh, yeah, low? Why did your low starter get you this? What?
The damage has been nerfed to 6.
No,
Yeah.
no, it has not been.
Yeah.
As an outsider looking in, you're not going to sit here and lie to me and tell me damage has been nerfed.
Oh,
6
good
feet.
challenge there.
Where's my money?
No tethering.
I would keep saying, where's my money? Where's my money? Okay.
Nice one. The camera just getting.
Whoa!
So delays as well.
Is that throw damage normal for him?
It is. Damage has been nerfed to 6.
No. Okay.
Alright, to the corner we go. Oh no! 3 hugs! Oh no!
Yeah.
Completely sliced up, and Tatsuo gets a dominant win, celebrates. It's so good. But Ombre Malo versus Johnny himself.
Kazam player Johnny. Oh! That's an early DP. There's the Farfnir. I'm happy to see. Wait, are we playing Gene Dad Soul Bad Guy?
Out there.
Oh my goodness, in the TKO? Now Johnny is so sick.
Yes.
This is a character 100%. Like if I had fingers, I would play this.
Johnny is like one of the coolest designs. And he's got the GOAT voice actor. So yeah.
That's oh, pick a card, baby.
Absolutely.
A plus.
Yep, yep.
I
like
plus.
the use, and again another opening. Kazam looking clean.
Ah, Alakazam, baby. Show me some magic.
Johnny's VA is the best. Also Cell, also M-Bison. The GOAT.
Actually, it's a plus.
Wakamoto, the GOAT.
There's a wild assault.
More pressure.
Okay. Oh, pick a card. Where are you trying to back that, Stu? Ooh, Queen of Spades.
Pick a cards and get destroyed. Because I'm waiting, but the Vortex. Solid amount of damage. Gets the side push as well. Umisho. Now put her opponent to the corner, straight to the Wild Assaults.
Alright, we still have access to all this tension. Oh, 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 good block on the multiple overheads. Oh, but you can't block forever. Oh!
Punch man up.
Oh, the double overhead! Try to bait out the burst. Umisho definitely not going to burst in this situation. Not going to be able to kill off this combo anyway.
Oh, the backdash to escape was not enough. Umisho, the smart cancel there. Evens it up.
And I like the patience right there from Umisho, realizing Kazam did not have any of like the necessary resources to kill her right there. Yeah. So she's like, well, I'm gonna just wait. Can't kill her. No, what am I burst for?
Oh, the punch up. Oh no.
Oh
no.
Sweet spot on TV.
Let's go. Umisho looking good now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the bandit bringer.
Yeah, 5K. I hate that move. That move is probably one of the reasons I stopped playing.
Gets away. Nice. Oh no.
Nice.
Fit miss there by Kazam. Umisho on full bar right now.
Oh my god.
That was playing with your opponents. Umisho. Game number 1, Kazam. The start was good, but could not keep up with the pace that Umisho is putting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Once Umisho realizes, wait, you don't like dealing with Fall there and Vortex? That's crazy. I love those moves. Look at that, just running in the 5P conversion. Yes, a simple 30% off of 5P. Because Kazam is just stuck in blocks for the entirety of this match so far. Oh, and that's gonna be a punish. You got recovery, King. Oh, Fuzzy Wuzzy!
Alright, darn. Good challenge. This time, pick a card! Swap. More misfire. Umisho. One of those nice.
Attack!
Yes.
All this offense for a drop of blood. Alright, right now, Umisho just keeping that lead right there. Jumps over the slash. Oh, that's plus indeed. Oh, and the Wild Soul, bring them closer. Oh, good block on the low right there. Alright, in the back though, put him back in for a setup. Oh, card crushes. Card crushes in the air, so plus. And the overhead's gonna finally clear boom. Oh!
Okay. The pressure on. Just moving around, yeah, more Wild Assault. Umisho's happy to block, but the counter is there. And that's gonna send Umisho straight to the corner. Swat! Take the round, Kazam bringing it back.
Okay, because they ain't fighting for their life. Saying, listen, I'm not light work. Oh, wow. That 2K is kind of far. Oh. Wait, hold on. Why do you have better butterfly mix than Anji? Bro, what is it?
Unlike Anji, he got Riz.
Oh, Anji got Riz. He has dummy Riz.
Mid. I would say mid Riz.
Mid Riz?
Mid.
That's crazy.
Riz with 1 Z.
Riz?
He didn't earn the second Z.
Riz? This is crazy. I will not allow this Anji slander to happen. Oh. Hey, yo. Hey, whoa.
Alright, Wild Assault, the super, keeping it for a cancel later. Yep, that's the one. Good answer.
Oh! And that was the wild throw.
No!
Oh, but we dropped. Wake up,
And Umisho is like, well, I'll take it.
Yeah, we take those.
We'll take
100%.
those. Why would you say no?
Listen, like Sun Tzu said, luck is a part of that.
Exactly.
That's actually real. I promise.
Kazam in the corner already. Umisho putting a ton of pressure. Okay. So much pressure.
Oh my gosh. So he just gets like a flow 50-50 right there.
Nice. Love the conversions from the Kazam, the Johnny little tidbits there. Looking amazing. Ooh!
Oh, nice tech right there again from Umisho.
Okay. That's some good juice, but... Oh yeah, Umisho's out there. Oh,
No
yeah.
way.
Oh yes.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
Yeah!
No way.
What a conversion.
This can't be legal. Right?
What a conversion.
Oh! I know that move. That's UI Goku. That's 5-0. Yeah, I've seen that before. I'm happy to see he still has the right armor, the forbidden one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Straight to the super. Tyrant today.
Right now, Umisho on game point.
Yeah, it's looking long for Kazam, I can't lie. Looking to get in, but look, Umisho's happy to block right now. Not much to do when your opponent's going to keep the mids. Alright, when's the burst? The burst right there. Missed to final. Oh no.
Wow.
Missed final these nuts, he says. Let's go. Jeez.
Spider these. Let's give Chip a white wild assault. I think it'd be hilarious.
Let's see. This time is more than speed. Play the game of going rounds until he gets the opening. And now it's time for the pressure. Great challenge by Lord Knight.
All right, saying I refuse to allow you to get a single step in on me. Oh, you ran right into my 2K. Oh, 5K, 5K. Into a super confirm immediately off of those? Okay, Bean. Gamma Blade. Oh, I see.
Forced to use the bar to get back to safety, but Lord Knight in the corner forced to block once again.
Nice. There's the overhead. Couldn't be able to get a kill off the RC off of the overhead right there. Man, Bean, not looking too
right.
bad.
Yo, Bean lost his first match of this tournament.
What? Against who?
Against Tatsuo. That was his very first match.
Wow.
He then went on to losers to beat Shaman, MLGF, host guests, that's 3, and I'm still continuing. I think he got like 6 wins in a row. Or 7 all the way there. First match. Lost. That has been a long run for Bean.
This has definitely been a long run. My man. Respect.
Respect.
All right, good challenge right there from LK, but great block on the crossover overhead from Bean. Oh, but we're plus. Yep, yellow RC defensively gonna get out of here. There's the just block. And the burst. Oh! She said, yeah, that Gamma Blade looks mighty fake to me. Oh.
Alright.
That's such a nice overhead.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yosan-sen just works. Evens it up now, Lord Knight. Forced to block. Ooh, what a dancer.
Oh! Good block, though. And the backdash. Finally in. Oh, goes for the low part of the record. And the low again. To the command grab. Gamma Blades up. Oh, goes for Alpha Blade instead.
How do we go? Backdash, yep, trying to keep the pressure on, but not supposed to block. Blocks the Rekka. Another mix this time. It's gonna get the opening. It's gonna kill just yet until the blades. Gets the kill. Bean takes game number 1.
I think how LK just looks so mature. He's like, man, that child mixed me. Interesting.
It's time for me to mix it back.
All right, this Wild Salt manages to get in again. Backdash from LK, gonna keep him trapped in the corner though, and the low. Why is he so good at confirming that?
Yep, that's key. 1 hit. Straight for the 3rd strike conversion.
Oh, that Gamma Blade gonna stuff you out right there. Now LK has no burst on deck. Oh, just barely not dead. What game it played to kill this set?
Not sure. Let's get the win.
Yep.
No regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets.
I'm gonna get that tattoo. Oh, great conversion right there. Gonna bring all the way to the corner. There's the Gamer Blade, set up the plus range. Oh. He said, come on, press the button, bro. Oh, overhead.
There we go. Doesn't want to move break just yet. Keeps the pressure on. Lord Knight struggling. Swap!
Wow!
Masterclass for Bean.
Yeah. He just, okay, just give him a slight smile. He's like, man, shaking his head. He's like, this character's fast. Oh. Yeah, I don't think you want to lose your burst like that round start.
Yeah, he was forced. Didn't want to give the momentum. Lord Knight is definitely struggling to get any kind of momentum right now. No mix. Nothing. Letting Bean.
Oh my goodness. Hey, yo. Ooh. All right, where in the patch notes did they say this nonsense about we lower damage? Because, like, I could have sworn, like, Chip wasn't doing this much damage at the beginning of the game.
Oh, but they nerfed the damage.
Like how? I need to answer.
Right. We are attached now. Alright, we'll again.
Nice. Oh, but we blocked that.
Not take a risk, trying to put more pressure. The backdash is going to be caught. Bean offers himself too much points.
Why? He is playing kind of snatchy. 3-0 on LK?
Bean is looking kind of nice. Definitely the loser side power.
Oh, all right, nice confirm. Are we finally gonna be able to get a kill right here? No. Oh, there it is. Getting the perfect. LK finally getting one on the board. Oh, we still needs one more if he wants to do it, but Mean is also at match point. Oh, there's a Gamma Blade setup. Catches the backdash with the second 5K. Oh.
Again, conversion.
He's always ready to confirm off of that Rekka. Gamma Blade.
This time, yes, straight to the burst. Lord Knight. This is the last hurrah. You need to find a way.
Oh,
the pressure, the
wow!
movement a bit too good on Bean side. Gonna cancel. And the run. Extending as much as he can. Gets
You're dead.
As well.
You're dead.
And dead indeed. Bean.
In a perfect.
Wins his 8th set in a row after dropping into loser. Very fun weekend.
It's been a great weekend.
Very fun.
We I will say all the top 8s have like been really exciting matches. All the top 24s that like have happened so far. Really exciting. Oh, look at that! They're waving in the background. Look, Mom on TV.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Time for the next sets. I want to learn more about Johnny. The more I watch Johnny, the better it is, because still a character in construction. I feel like.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh no.
Acoustics.
Not Bridget, bro.
What is your opinion?
Oh my gosh.
On the brisket.
You can't set me up like this. I refuse to be set up like this. I refuse.
I tried.
Yeah, I refuse to be
I
set up.
tried.
I saw what happened to Lapras. Oh, the DB. I guess you could say Bridget isn't balling this time.
Oh. I wish I could mute myself. I can't. I mute myself in real life.
Nice.
Kazam.
Oh, wow. And I'll be honest, from what I do know of Bridget, I think this might be a bad matchup for Johnny. Because she works essentially in that same range, but I think her setup is just way more consistent. Oh, hey, whoa!
Needs to find out. Oh, that is blocked. Yeah, good punish.
No RC on that. Interesting choice.
This time. What are you blocking here? Block swing is clean. Kazam.
Oh my goodness. The boot of justice?
Let's go. Kazam with a clean game number 1. Looking to bring the Johnny into top 8.
I guess you could say that brisket got cooked.
2 sticks?
Yep. You asked me how I felt about it, right? Go ahead. How do you feel about it?
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
I said, if I speak, I'm in very big trouble. Oh, and the dust right there. Oh, my goodness. Yo-Yo is definitely a mechanic. Did they whip like 5 different normals?
Going in again. Kazam.
Oh.
Nice.
It seems like that dash kick is a very good way for him to get in this matchup. Oh, whoa.
I'm not sure he meant that side switch anyway, but regardless.
Accidental sauce is still sauce.
Exactly.
All right, maybe I was lying. Maybe Johnny does be cooking in this matchup.
Kazam is cooking at least.
100%.
M.RAGE wants to set the pressure right now. Yep, gets the throw. Finally. That situation where he's forced to defend, but bad timing on the throw.
Yeah, definitely way too plus right there. Oh, confirmed to the second hit of forward slash, so wasn't able to get a good conversion. Oh my goodness, Johnny went. Oh no!
This is the layer 10 shimmy.
Stop.
That's what it is.
I purposely whiff my grab so you whiff your grab so I can get a punish? That's too diabolical.
Yo, these strings are ridiculous. I'm gonna write all of them down. Go home and lap some Johnny, man. It's making me want to play the character. Kazam is now up to you.
Well, he only got 50 cents. He's broke.
Turn it more.
Get your money up, Johnny. Look at that.
It's time to side bet. Johnny, you got 1 coin. Do better.
Oh my goodness, the round start disrespect. Oh, not be able to get it confirmed either. All right, hold on, wait. I'm starting to think from what I'm seeing, Johnny does cook in this matchup.
Nice again.
Oh, look at that, one more touch. Oh! Mando desu ka?
Too clean.
Oh.
Too clean.
Yo, I think Kazam is just looking way too clean in this matchup right now. Nice, confirm right over the low slap.
Oh, your M.RAGE didn't get to play once. Mom, it's my turn to play the Xbox.
Oh, no.
Jay.
Oh. Wow.
Jay's on my feet.
You're finished. You're finished. No way.
Jeez. Jeez.
That's what we've been missing. I think every culture needs like their own incredibly bad but dedicated like movie.
Yeah, I agree. It's the culture.
Exactly.
It shows what the culture is. It's a good way to spread it. All right.
I love looking at players take deep breaths, like right before they play.
Just getting ready.
Oh, we're balling again! Look at that.
Brisket! I hate you. I actually hate you.
Brisket on the menu for dinner again, boys. Oh no.
God, all right. Big looking to reclaim Bridget's honor. Unfortunately, fellow Bridget player in Farmer Chim failed to qualify top 8 earlier. There is still a chance for the Bridget army to have some representation in top 8. The OneTrueSnorlax is putting a ton of pressure on. Because of course, by strive low, there is always at least 2 Nagos per top 8.
Oh yeah.
I don't make the rules. It's just the rules.
I mean, to be honest, let's be for real really here, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all ever really think Bridget would beat Nago in basketball? Do y'all not see this man? Y'all wildin'? Like what? Look at that. She can't post that up. What's she gonna do? Play for 3? He dashes at you. That blocks a 3-pointer, 100%.
I would not challenge him in 1v1.
I would 100%. See, I'm just built different. I would handle it.
The movement's good. Nice so far. Oh,
nice.
Yes, gets the opening. OneTrueSnorlax forced to block the backdash. Puts him back safety, but he's still got to be opened up.
Oh! Oh! And the DP right there too. Oh.
Challenges the tap dust.
Nice.
There we go.
That's how we deal with Wild Assault over here. Nice little double jump right there from Dig. You try to hit him with 2S round start? Oh, why is that card crush? There's a lot, like, I just need some explanation for why Nago does something.
Because he needs it.
Maybe you're right. Reparations does feel good.
This is the default one. All right. The OneTrueSnorlax putting more pressure. Dig trying to escape that corner.
Oh, -2, baby. Oh, but there's the grab to punish. Oh, no, high blood pressure. No, he's dying. Oh.
All right. Esports! Listen, you may not like it, Foots. You may not like it. This was Footsies.
That was insane.
I'm gonna show my kids this and tell them this was Footsies.
That was insane work. No.
Listen, we take those indeed, Bad Moon.
That was crazy. You know what? Good stuff right there from Snorlax. Great pressure, I must say.
Snorlax, hold up.
Oh
Let me
my.
play neutral real quick.
Oh my goodness. And look at the wrist gauge. Oh. Oh. You know what's crazy? This is any other character. That boy would be dead.
Not now. Can we see some more Footsies than OneTrueSnorlax?
I can't wait to see
I
some more
appreciate
Snorlax Footsies. Ooh.
He was just fighting his own demons real quick. Before getting back to the game.
Yo, he was definitely fighting. Oh my goodness. Everything is about to get robbed. Nice, confirm after the 2K.
But yeah, very low damage from this, but regardless, gets the round. Dig takes the lead.
Oh my goodness, round start.
Okay.
Oh. And the super jump in, gonna get the overhead. There's the burst right out of Dig. Yeah, that's a level 3 heavy slash. Oh. Oh, gauge finally going down. Oh my gosh. Oh, got the crosser right there too. Oh yeah, we're balling.
Goes until we don't.
Oh.
I think that was a super dropped, but regardless, it gets away.
Jesus. Nice. And we're gonna get a confirmer here. We're gonna be able to kill.
Yes, sir. He's dead. Dig evens it up.
Let's go, Dig.
Let's go, Dig. Heard in chat, heard in the crowds, and Dig.
He said, "Can you dig it?"
Let's go.
Duel 1.
1-1.
Okay. Oh wow, a Nago retreating on round start. I never thought I'd see the day.
It's only temporary. Stepping back to have a better jump. You know what? Peep the blood gauge. Peep the blood gauge.
I'm peeping it. I'm peeping it. Trust me, I
Watch
know.
out.
High blood pressure has ruined my community many a time. You see it?
Command grab might come at some point, but for now he's playing with the fact that Dig expects the command grab. Manages to escape the critical moments.
Ooh. To the setup. Nice. 2S gonna catch that backdash and wake up normal. Oh. Wait, stop. This looks so impressive.
I like the deflect chill use there. Create some more space. Nice.
Oh.
Slash indeed.
Listen, just slash your problems. Oh, backdash yo-yo? I mean, Blade. Okay. Gets punished for throwing out that 5K though. Back tap miscreant situation into the Wild Assault. Gonna be in that yo-yo for pressure. Oh, again, I'm plus. Oh, very plus. Oh. Oh, going for the setup again instead of the wall break, and he hits the overhead. Try to bash 6P on that character, you fool. The JoJo Super, I know this one.
Jump throw, nope. It's gonna be Beyblades. You got to watch out because it's not over.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
The wild choose didn't work. Ouch.
Ah! The late confirmed from that jump K.
Dig takes the round. Snorlax looking, but again, that second wild assault did not work and no more gauge.
All right, I like that. There's the yo-yo 6P managing to get that counter hit, but no follow-up afterwards. Oh, there it is. Decided not to go for the setup. I think we went for the cross-up right there. We're going to get hit for it. Oh, yeah. We're at level 3. Oh, the blood pressure's there. The blood pressure's there. Oh. We got hit again. And you're going back to the corner? Oh, there's a deflect. But it doesn't matter because Bridget is still in there. Oh.
Dig.
Can you dig it?
Stronger and stronger.
Oh, wait. Are you drinking the green apple Gatorade?
It's time.
That's forbidden.
It's time more.
That's the forbidden Gatorade. That Gatorade is not even allowed in New York.
And this actually restores mana points.
Yeah. They actually do not sell that flavor in New York. Me and Posey found it out here. We immediately bought some.
Really?
Yes. That flavor is like 100% PEDs inside.
Oh my god. Let's see if the performance is going to be full Gatorade.
I'm gonna hype it up and he's still gonna lose. I'm like,
oh
wow.
My god. Alright. Dig is 1 game away from a spot in top 8 to play on the main stage tomorrow.
All right, come on, Dig. This is your last chance. Is he doing a little smile? He doing a villain smirk?
He is scheming. Watch the round start.
Yo, the round start is about to be crazy. This round start has to be crazy.
Round start nothing?
Yo!
After looking like you're plotting like this?
Sometimes nothing is the most dangerous thing to do. Wait, is he just like staying in the corner?
He's big chilling.
All right, we're finally out the corner. There's the back throw. All right, 2S. So while this whole setup. Oh, yeah. Oh, where my money? Oh! Extra overheads. I love them. Oh, gosh, the heavy side. Jodo Super not going to be able to kill, though. All right, here.
This.
Little safe jump.
No respect.
Oh.
Swat.
Wait, did you die?
I should still be alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That super didn't seem to do a lot of damage. Maybe they did reduce damage.
Ooh.
Oh, DP.
Sliced.
All right, Snorlax saying, listen, bro. He was only in the 2-2 situation. Oh, I want to be in the 2-2 situation right now. Oh, 6P again. I like it. Aiming for that little gap in between the strings.
She owes him money.
so much money. Told you to be back my 3 with my money in. Said, see, all these memes got to your head. You forgot who I was? So there's a reason Nago don't need no memes, because I win tournaments.
All right.
Look,
oh
the
no,
PEDs.
oh no.
I told you it's the
no.
PEDs.
He's refilling meter.
I told you it's the PEDs. Y'all didn't listen to me. Green apple Gatorade should not be allowed in tournament.
He refilled the meter.
PED.
He's on full tension.
I just realized he cooked that round. And that was after 1 sip. He just took like a whole 2 gulps.
One sip,
look.
life in 60 frames per second.
Look. It's time. Oh, there's a wild assault. Oh, yeah, we're just staying in there.
There are a lot of good IBFDs on Dig's side, but Snorlax counters them with wild assaults. Wait.
I like that. Managing that blood gauge at level 2. Well, there's a wild assault again. I like that. Jailing back to the ground. Jumping that command grab, though. All right, there's a throw. Put it back in the corner. Let me see the 6 feet. She owes you money.
Deflected.
Oh! And it count.
Watch your toes. What are those?
What are those? That was a great error out here. I broke a table doing that too.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, this might be done, Kustik.
Oh, yep.
Oh, this might be done, Kustik.
And
Oh,
this round has been brought to you by Green Apple Gatorade. Crazy. Oh, you're still alive. Barely. Oh!
No. I'm
Look,
telling you.
look at the way he took that.
He is living life in 60 frames per second.
I told you. See which one of these losers, I mean, one of these people in lower bracket can make it to
Oh, in the lower brackets.
lower bracket.
So these lower individuals, that's what you mean.
Lower
That's what
individuals.
how you just called them. I'm gonna report to the Esports Federation.
Lower individuals.
Oh my god. Let's see.
I'm actually calling them that from now on. I think it feels so much better to call them lower individuals instead of losers.
Okay, that's the thing, like, the name lower bracket came because apparently losers bracket is like offensive. And I'm like, bro, lower is much more offensive.
I agree.
Lower is actually, lower is actually,
don't call me a lower individual.
Yeah.
Like, I lost, that's all.
like, I got called the lower individual once another way. I fought the dude.
Just don't lose.
Just don't lose, exactly.
Stop being a bitch.
Be a scrub.
Be a
Be a
scrub.
scrub.
Let's go in the scrub bracket. Let's go. I'm still you know my event concept? One of these days I'll run like a quadruple elimination event. But each bracket has a worse name. Like the whack bracket.
Stop. That's OD.
One of these days. Alright, we got some Axel.
Oh, wait,
Give me your
Axel.
best UK accent, Acoustics.
Yo, man like Axel, the man them out there. You know what I'm saying? Sideman things, big bunda things. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, look at that. Man got yanked up.
Oh, Zamaruto. Tokyo Tomare.
Oh,
Axel Bomba.
in with the pokey. He's got the pokey on. You want Acoustics UK? Gosh.
Man like Acoustics with me on the
Yo, the man them out here.
now.
Nice 5P. Keep him
He's
off.
all the way from South London.
I'm from the ends, you know. All right, man getting kept out right here. Oh, got in with the stun dipper. Taking him all the way to the other coast. Emerald Isles. Whale stings. Long live the king. You know what I'm saying? Oh, charge up. Oh, he's actually cooking.
He actually blocked that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not cooking enough though. Hold on. Good coverage on the angles right there by that scrub, David. What a confirm. Oh, stop. Oh, man. Stop time.
Don't get hit, don't get hit.
Oh, oh!
Scambolini looking better in this round.
I'm so tight because you could see him dial in the entire like combo / string, regardless of what happens. All right. Oh. Ooh, nice counter hit right there. Scrub David in the lead again, but the minute I say that, he proceeds to get hit, and we're riding the lightning. Nice damage.
Okay.
Yo, that is so cheap.
That was advanced.
That was
advanced. Oh no.
Oh! You've been masterfully baited.
He's cooking.
Oh, you
What's
saw the head?
meal being served? Yeah, pasta with scambolini.
With scambolini.
Scambolini. It really sounds like some very good Italian meal.
It does.
What are you getting for scambolini?
Wait, does my man have a... Did y'all need to see the crowd of like 10 people cheering?
He has an
in the
entourage.
back?
Yes.
Yo, he has an entourage.
Fan club.
That's OD.
Scambolini FC is behind.
Yo, I need a gang like that. That was crazy.
Oh, no.
Oh, try to get the grab right there, but you're a little bit too close. Oh. Yeah, I think Scambolini's got this. I don't know. He has the Nakama boost. He has Kai Brisket. You know what I'm saying? The advanced version of the brisket meme is Kai Brisket. You're welcome. Oh!
Someone bring the Gatorade to David.
Please.
Gatorade check.
Oh, oh my goodness. You know, it's crazy. David is starting off all these so well. And it looks like, yo, the flick back to the squad is crazy.
The squad is out there putting in work for their boy.
What about David? Where's David's homies at, bro? Let's get a campaign started for David. Come on.
David homies. Axel Bros. Where are you at?
Oh, no. Yeah, you had to burst right there. That was going to be way too much damage. Oh, yo, he is not blocking that at all. Oh, the stun dipper.
Stun dipper!
All right, does a 2D. Oh. Nice, good back throw.
All right,
oh.
I got to throw too. Do it again. Yeah, he wanted to take there.
All right, my man said you were going back into the corner, bro. Crocodile. Oh, right. The super setup. That's crazy. Every time he's gone for the setup, though, he has ended up getting hit. And lo and behold, I was correct.
We block those.
Oh, oh.
That man was playing his finest Tetris game. But let's go. Oh no.
Oh, he tried to go for the command grab.
Nice attempts. I personally got hit. Me personally, I would have lost that game.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Let's go, David.
Wait. Is that David's man?
Let's go, David. Listen, the crowd is here for Guilty Gear Strive.
Wait,
They're not here for Scambolini.
Nah,
They're not here for David. They're here for footsies.
Nah, I need
They're
to know
here for
who's.
combos.
I need to know affiliation.
They're
What's
here for
going
the
on
mix.
here? Oh my goodness.
They are here for the game.
Just for the love of the game, I respect.
Exactly. They just opened the door like, Guilty Gear. And they entered.
Hey, man, we've been waiting for this all day. Oh, I thought he was about to confirm off that. I was about to say.
He's trying, but out of the Lensen. That's alright. David is trying to keep Kai away, but the food arc gets close. Stun dipper into the RC. Oh
It's
no!
Yo, forward heavy kick is such a normal. Oh, and you died. I like the part where David makes one mistake and the guy gets in and he dies.
Oh yeah,
that's hype.
That's because they nerf damage.
More viable in scrambles. Is this
the Strive version? Is the Strive version. All right.
Oh, they're for David.
Let's go, David.
Oh, they're not for Scambolini.
Yeah,
they're for David.
It's the David FC.
Hey.
It's time.
We were all wrong. It was just Scambolini was winning.
It is time.
If my opponent had an entourage like that, it would make me want to win so bad so I can shut them all the fuck up.
Like, everyone shut up.
Yo, I mean, I play harder when I know someone has their significant other with them, just because I want you to to do bad in front of them.
That your boyfriend ain't shit.
Yeah, your boyfriend's whack. Your boyfriend's whack. I'm sorry. Look at that.
Oh my god, I will never forget. Years ago, Summer Jam here, I played SF4, Summer Jam 2012. I played a Guile player. He had an entourage behind who would scream Sonic Boom every time he Sonic Boomed. So I had 6 guys, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. It pissed me off, bro. You could not play.
Oh, Scambolini healing it up.
All right.
But I just realized what he looks like a bad karate kick character. He looks like he kicks Daniel.
He looks like he trains at Cobra Kai.
He looks like he hates Daniel LaRusso.
He looks like he goes to Cobra Kai gym every single day. Strike first.
Strike first. You got a problem with that?
Shout out to chat bars, Cobra Kai.
Yo.
See?
You like your Cobra Kai with a little bit of war criminals in it?
Cobra Kai Kisuke.
Cobra Kai Kisuke. Yo, quick, someone do the mod. Cobra Kai Kisuke is crazy. Wait, hold on. David's saying I ain't in the
David's
scrub.
kind of cooking. What's for dinner? Fried Scambolinis.
It's brisket.
Stop! We don't have that anymore. Bridget is out.
What do you mean? She's with us always.
Fix the lobby.
Never.
Oh yeah, Watch the Kai combo.
Wait.
Watch
Dragon install.
Watch the most yeah. So you just witnessed the most optimal Kai combo. It's Dragon install into death.
I haven't seen that.
DI into death
That's
is the most optimal Kai play you could do. You do it to show you're a true Kai player.
So taunt to get bodied. Got you. Don't worry, I'm quite familiar with that.
It's out there. It's a Strive version of 7 bars in Adol Gohan on dying.
Stop. Oh my goodness, he gets right the lightning too? Oh. Sin Kisuke's version is cooler anyway.
Okay.
Yo, is that 5B into grab? Or is that that's just so OD?
That's gonna be the round.
Psych.
No! Oh, Scambolini takes the round regardless, and it's gonna be match point. Scambolini looking to get to top 8, but David, the crowd's getting loud. He's getting loud. They want more games. Can David give us more games?
They're like, come on, David, fight back.
Fight back!
We paid for more games.
Fight back, David. Axel Bros.
Oh no.
Oh! Hey, no!
Oh, never mind, he's whack.
Oh, he gave it away, but with this Raido, the lightning, and that is going to be Scambolini. with a clean 3-0. Moving forward to top 8 tomorrow.
Oh, that is the most painful smile I've seen on a man. I've made that same smile when she told me she had a man.